struggle is rising. Mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now.
can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Ooh, the day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the blue that I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh Lord, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the blue that I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh Lord, boy, you better come back.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Come in, cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to come in, take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Serotonin slightly sequin in the light, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, slides up in your eyes, keeps caught up in this chemical high. serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Brighter through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way, I'll regret the first time with you. And baby, you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going. Let's live in the moment, yeah. How would you know? This one alone between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
We're discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride. The day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on the pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
We're discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't no ways right. I'm making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching, in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, 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 energy. Feel it, feel it, feel it free, feel it free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Mama thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deep.
Welcome to the final day of the Raleigh Eastern European qualifiers. We've got 3 teams with 1 spot on the line. Team Spirit already in the grand finals, waiting for their opponent, which will be the winner of this upcoming series. We've got the boys on 9 Pandas taking on 1 Move. Trent, are you ready, my friend?
Hello. Good morning. Well, good afternoon for
Morning.
you. Good evening. You know, it's another beautiful day. I can't believe it's the last day already. It happened so fast here, but glad we'll finally be getting a best of 5 as so many of these multiple slot qualifiers have been going on, and glad we're getting a rematch here of 9 Pandas versus 1 Move. It's time for 9 Pandas to exact their revenge after what happened last time.
That is true. Time to get that revenge, and we'll see if they're going to be able to do so. However, that is the ultimate thing. You know, we saw 1 Move, of course, very recently be able to get that victory. That was a 3-game series that it was. So I'm trying to see what some of the heroes were. Oh, man. There were some very, very similar heroes that we had heading to that. Let's not get too specific about this series. I want to speak more about the heroes and the meta that you're seeing develop in Eastern Europe. How would you say you would kind of compare it as a whole, maybe to some of the other regions?
Well, I got a message from field reporter Scriff this morning, where he was watching a draft it was the Talon series, Talon and Cookies, and the Cookies. They had no Alk and they had no Dragonite in the first phase of bans, and then it just got ignored. Yeah. There's no, there were 2 picks. I didn't see the end of the draft, to be fair, the last 9 and 10th picks, but through 8 picks of heroes, no Alk, no DK.
I don't know if that's the one going
crazy.
on. If that's the one going on now, there is a DK, and I'm pretty sure they're winning.
Well,
So
that would make a lot of sense. So I guess it got left till the end of the draft somehow. So well done, whoever picked DK. But yeah, the fact that it could even make it that far is obviously pretty mind-blowing to us because this has been the most static. That's what I would say. Compared to the other regions, the heroes have not changed at all in Eastern Europe. Like I've peeked in on the other regions because I've mostly been casting Eastern Europe, and I'll see some changes in the draft. I feel like since we started the Dream League qualifiers, it looks basically the same over here.
Yeah. Yeah, no, 100% agree. The only real difference, right, is just these carries that we
Yep.
we were unsure of them then, and then now like they were starting to pop up maybe on the last day of the Dream League qualifiers. Now they're really here, and especially team dependent. Like Nine Pandas is a team who will not hesitate to pull out those unconventional carries, and honestly One Move as well, which is exciting to see. We could get some very interesting carry picks in this series as a whole, so that's something to look out for. But we're still going to get the DK and the Alchemist banned out. I don't think Morphling will be addressed. I believe Vtrum doesn't play it, and we haven't really seen Woe play it, so I think that'll be one that we don't really need to worry about. But that, my friend, I don't know if we've seen a Bristle in our 2 days so far. It's always been banned.
No, it has been banned virtually every single time. Yeah, for us at least in the in these qualifiers now in Raleigh. We had a lot of it in the Dream League qualifiers. Had it a ton. One Move did take it yesterday. They had a game versus Virtus Pro. They were able to get it first pick, and they won. So the tactic was successful. And for us, it has just been Snot Rocket, please. I saw Dahak playing a little bit in. I think he was in a Western Europe qualifier for that one, if I recall. It might have been Eastern European for Valahi. I don't remember. Anyway, he kept going for the blinded one, and I was just seeing red. I couldn't even look at it anymore. It was just so sad to see. Please, Snot Rocket only, folks. It's the way to go.
Yes, I would agree. But I think that is maybe the Hawk style. I think he's still adjusting. Ooh, what's going on with this hero? Like, what is actually going on with this hero? I know we are seeing it multiple times so far in the qualifiers, but it's just, I see it first phase and there's something inside me that dies. I just cannot think this hero is worthy of a first phase.
I don't know. It's hard, I think, because when you get a good Night Stalker game, he feels kind of invincible. Like, you feel like he does everything because he just gives you so much vision. He's got this silence. If you go for the Night Rain fast, it feels like he's a pretty good lane in a lot of situations now. His HP regen is just ridiculous in the first couple of waves. You kind of feel like a Morphling going in where you're kind of invincible. So I can understand the desire to get it early. Maybe it's just the lack of the punish. Like, people are trying to find ways to punish him in the lane. Maybe they're not committing hard enough to punish him in the lane. Like, maybe we could try like the Monkey King or something. I don't even know. Maybe he's too fast for that because no one seems to be trying Monkey King into him. And that's sort of the way I would imagine it could work, is like a hard position 5 plus a Monkey King, maybe like slow him down. But they actually picked it into the Monkey King and took down One Whim in their match versus them earlier in this lower bracket. So they seem to have good ideas on how to make this hero work.
Okay. Well, let's see if they're going to be able to get that success once again. For me, I feel like I'm a little concerned with the fact they picked it into Bristol, to be honest. I always think that you need heroes to anchor team fights and control an area against a Night Stalker just because he's dancing or flying in and out. And I feel like Bristol is a really good hero to be able to set a formation around and protect the support. So we'll see if they can draft like more heroes like that. Phoenix is one of them, of course, removed from Nine Pandas themselves. They've been like first phasing this hero non-stop. Would have been great for One Move. The Undying as well, but unfortunately One Move banned it. That could have been something they could have looked at as well.
Yeah, I guess that means we're playing ET for solo, right?
True.
It's just one of two heroes. We'll just get Undying or ET. It's been working. He's back on that train. And like their last games, he had one game where he played Pugna. But other than that, it's been 6 games straight of either ET or Undying. And speaking of which, they've actually won all 4 of the games they've picked Night Stalker across these qualifiers. So they have been feeling very comfortable on the hero since picking it up. And maybe that's why coming into this, they probably had an idea of like looking back at their games and saying, all right, what's really worked for us? Like, when have you guys felt the strongest? And these Night Stalker games seem to have been a pretty good answer. Enough that it was banned out pretty early by Liga team in their last matchup.
Okay. Well, we will get the Batrider Lich support through here for one move. So, a lot of damage between these two that we can see as the game goes on.
Also, I think the Lich has looked like an extremely good counter to the Bristleback. And I know Solo, he is stuck on these melee heroes, but like if there was ever a time to pick Lich, again, I mean, they have picked it before. This would have been it for sure. Like, you have a Lion, good pairing with the Lich and Lion, and the Lich versus the Bristles is really strong. So I think partially just taking this away is also really nice.
No surprise.
Yeah,
So
really not. Yeah.
So the thing is like, what does V-Tune pick though into the Bristle? Because this is a difficult lane, and we have seen him on like much more of your hard carries at the moment. They really like giving him a safe and secure lane with the Solo's heroes, the Undying, E.T. Pugner.
EA?
PA's banned.
No, TA with a T.
Oh, TA, sorry, with a T.
Oh, she's back. Okay, they did play this versus one win, and they played it again versus Liga. So they have again gone back to the well of carry pools, and they've busted out the Luna, the nighttime combo with Night Stalker. Pretty cool, right? Everyone like, it's more nighttime, it's more damage for everyone, more times during the game. Very interesting. But that's Chaos Knight, which one move have also used. They found their second tier carries, these two teams, right? The Luna and the CK. They're not quite the best, but they've been working for them.
Yeah. I was really expecting, honestly, a Tibby to be picked up here. I thought Tibby versus Luna on Night Stalker would really own this game, but I mean, I 100% as well see the value with the Chaos Knight. I think this is maybe a little bit better as a way to address the Night Stalker in the lane. Like, dude, running into a CK Lich sounds like a very, very scary lane. So this is going to be a true test on how good this Night Stalker actually is with the Night Rain facet.
Yeah, that's pretty terrifying. I will definitely give that a strong lane for sure. I think the hero that they're lacking for one move, Ember looks great if is their team as a whole, but you are getting counterpicked last, which, it does open you up to some potential hardcore counterpicks, but they tend to be a little bit game altering. I mean, like Monkey's still in, but we've seen that go okay for the Ember. Like, he seems to be able to survive most things as opposed just, even a Huskar, you can in theory still get away with it if you pull the lane properly and stuff, but you might not want to offer up that opportunity of a counter.
Like, both Difference and Arrays play the same style of heroes. I mean, we've seen these guys play each other a lot lately in the qualifiers, and really Tiny Pango is the one we're looking for. Of course, banned out from 9 Pandas. So what do we get from them? There's the Ember.
It's the best combo for sure. I mean, look at all this minus armor. It's a nice bit of initiation to help with them. It is a absolutely fantastic Ember game, I think, considering his allies. There are some things on the other side to worry about, though, of course. Getting locked down by Lion into Night Stalker Silence can be disappointing. He's pretty maneuverable versus Elder Titan control options and everything, so that's not too much of a concern. But now's the counter pick. So how hard do you want to go, 9 Pandas? Also, they had a minute and a half reserve time on one move, so they were really certain they were playing Ember Spirit. They just wanted to put 9 Pandas back on the clock. And they will go Monkey. Okay, not a surprise, I would say. I think that's it's just a good hero that can rotate, but it's not quite as hardcore of a counter pick as something like the Huskar, but it should give you a good time mid. It could force the Ember to rotate a little bit earlier, and you can still match those rotations with your high mobility.
Wonder what the build this game is going to be from the Monkey. Maybe it feels like needs some AoE splash with like Maelstrom Gleipnir to help with the CK. Diffusal could also be quite nice versus the Ember Bristle. Of course, always value with Mage Slayer as well this game. I feel like he has a lot of different avenues for arrays. Is there one that you're seeing may benefit him the most?
Yeah, that is a tough call. I think the Monkeys are they're still trying to figure it out sometimes. I don't think there's one that stands out to be like necessary to me this game, you know? Like there's nothing that seems like crazy important. So I'm kind of curious what he's going to do too. I'm thinking about the Ember as well. Same thing. Like the Mage Slayer looks pretty good this game because there is a Luna and a Night Stalker, but I also feel like we've seen these Mage Slayers sometimes feel like they slow you down a lot.
Yeah.
And you're not progressing. So yeah, I'm curious. I could see him going a lot of different directions. I definitely like the Diffusal that you mentioned. That certainly stands out to me as being a pretty solid one because we've seen a lot of situations where it's just good at keeping them inside the Wukong's command, trying to anchor down this team fight. But any sort of AoE damage would also be pretty helpful here too. So we'll see. I mean, Shard is definitely the most important thing for a race to me. Is just jumping in, using that mobility. So work that in somehow, and we'll be good.
How do we feel about this Luna here as well? This is one that I know you mentioned Nine Pandas won with it yesterday, was as well like the ET Luna that they played. The carry, I don't actually know what the carry was in League. It doesn't matter exactly. What do we think about this hero though? Because it's one we are not getting at the moment, and I feel like has some weaknesses playing into the Chaos Knight.
I'll tell you, the game was looking pretty even. As in terms of like net worth and stuff, and he went Mask of Madness, Manta, and he got a 20-minute Ags.
Wow.
On the Luna, and then they just kind of took over from there. So I'm looking forward to seeing that. He's gone for the Moonstorm facet, which wasn't what we were seeing previously with a lot of the Lunas. So we'll see. Obviously, with the Ags, it makes sense, and we'll see how it does.
But it sounds like you're a little bit hesitant on this Luna pick. You're just not quite sure at the moment.
I mean, I haven't necessarily seen it. Like, I didn't watch the game, so I'm curious to see how it works. I think logically it makes sense. Strong heroes right now are heroes that are good at clearing through neutrals. So she received a lot of nerfs. That's why obviously we were seeing a lot of Luna over the past year.
An opportunity standing in front of the tower. It does have some heroes nearby to maybe force a fight. They're going to be able to protect Solo, not me. What? Everyone else was running away, not me wanted to go in. The communication was not there, and as a result, V-Tune on the Luna. We're going to find first blood for her.
Sometimes that tower armor is a bit too much, you know? You feel like it's just one more little tap, and that last attack just seems to do nothing. So a bit too aggressive there. Not the best way to start your first series of the day, but it's all right. At least it didn't go to the mid. At least the monkey isn't starting off with this big bonus.
How in trouble is V-Tune? He's not continuing to go.
But yeah, I mean, Luna, I think logically she makes sense. She farms stacks really well. We're seeing it with like the DKs. Obviously, they're having a grand old time doing that. She's just going to be like a slower DK. And obviously not quite as mobile and also a little bit squishier. So there's a reason that we have this like second class of carries, but yeah, well, we'll see how it goes.
Okay. Oh, mid is definitely going to be interesting between the two. Would say that it's monkey favored, but you were saying you have seen some Embers be able to still outplay this matchup and make it okay.
Yeah, we've seen a few who just I mean, we've seen doubled CS where we've seen 20 last hits to 10 last hits. And I've seen a few where it's only like a few down as long as they can just like play around and just try and split the wave up a little bit. And Difference has definitely looked very impressive. So I'm looking forward to seeing what he can do here.
Yes, I would say one of the better mid laners that we've been seeing so far. It does give Jingu over and maybe in a little bit of trouble here with some of the damage. Top lane as well. This is where my attention is going to be. This is definitely a brawl-heavy lane. I mean, Lich CK lane-dominating heroes, and then you've got the Night Stalker with this Night Rain. We have seen these heroes always been very vulnerable, but the new facet, of course, makes it that your lane is not quite so bad.
And don't forget, he's got 2 bonus damage right now from Lunar Blessing. Yeah, kind of crushing it. This definitely was a concern, though. Yes. I'm sure Loopsy knew that was a possibility. Because, like, what is Lies going to do to help you at that point? He literally has nothing, so.
Yeah, this is... the position from him has to be pretty perfect, and I feel like Lice as well needs to be really good here. They're going to try and make a little go on Woe. Tickling down.
forget.
Oh, all right. Well, they're going to turn it back around, and all of a sudden, 2/3 of Lion's health just evaporates. Okay, apologies.
Oh, solo. All right. Nah, this time, Not Me's able to finish the job. Quite a bit better. Honestly, I'm impressed Difference has recovered that situation from when we last looked in when he was still had like a Jingu buff, was being beat down, and is managing to keep these last hits close.
So, a lot of sticky stacks looks like was to get the kill into solo. But yes, I'm
Bat Rider.
Yeah, this hero is pretty crazy. But we've continued to speak about, like, do wonder how Not Me is going to play the lane, though. You've got a Bristle who really wants stacks. You also want stacks yourself. So... And this is one cool thing, I suppose, with solos ET. Like, you have a very easy time to be able to make scout them. And I would say Radiant can contest stacks at an early stage, even rotating the Night Stalker potentially with Dark Ascension to force a fight, with the Monkey King as well rotating. So we'll have to see how they can defend their stacks on one move.
Yeah, that should be very key for them indeed. Also, you know, if they start crafting some stacks elsewhere for the Luna as well, it could become an issue, but Loopsy's been pretty busy up top just because of how dominating this lane is, so he also doesn't have a lot of time to go back and get those stacks started either. Oh, solo.
Yow. Now V-Tune actually, hang on. Stepped up a little bit too far. I guess they're out of resources though from Triple S along with Not Me top lane. It's just going to go down. Woe doesn't actually bring Loopsy in a position where he can maybe get a return kill, so he's going to continue to be beat upon, forcing him away for some of the free CS that's currently in the lane.
Oh, just, I guess not respecting the potential damage there. Also, an early point in the silence being used from Lice, which is kind of interesting. You don't see that often by level 3. Unless you have the other facet where you get the damage. But saw that it was going to be useful to get a kill into Sobad and made it worth it.
4.5 seconds at nighttime is crazy. Huh. I don't know, it's interesting.
A big bop there. But still all right, as we will be approaching the first power rune here at 6 minutes. Down bottom here, these fights are very funny because we've been seeing the way the deaths happen is that they're constantly stacking up the stickies and stacking up the quills. So like the longer things go, obviously it definitely favors one move as opposed to this more bursty style of ET punching you 3 times with the buff and Luna just hitting you with the Lucent beams. But one part that he does have, at the very least on solo, is that deconstruction. So there is the chance for the turnaround if you stay in the aura for a long time, you know. It does start to tick up on you. Like someone like the Bat Rider chasing. See if it ever comes into play. It's kind of a hard thing to notice in the middle of the engagements. As level 6 is there for a race right now. He's going in on the difference, and he does not have anywhere to go.
No, he does not. Difference, maybe a fairy fire, but the damage will still go through the bonus health that's given back. Might even look for Sobad too. So has one more Jingu to work with. Boundless up in a couple of seconds. Importantly, this should be the kill. Erase is just going to wait, get the stun. Sobad hoping that the tower is going to be enough to protect him. There might be a turnaround, but unfortunately with the Ember, he's still dead for quite some time. Not Me can try and stack up the sticky, but you have no one else to play with at the moment.
No real opportunity to jump in there from the Ember, unfortunately. Man, he was doing quite well in difference, I gotta say. Considering the situation, but now he is the lowest on the cores. I guess CS was looking all right. But yeah, you've really gotten away with this one. And again, I'm sure they knew the monkey was coming the second they picked Ember. They knew this was going to be the reaction here from 9Pandas. They just valued the potential mid and late game of this Ember so much that they're all right with him taking a hit during the lane. You know, we'll see if that was a well-calculated risk or perhaps a mistake from them here.
Look at this, he's going Orb Corrosion on the Ember, which is kind of interesting.
Stack it up some more.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah. Top
I
lane.
mean, it's nice, right? Like, it's all regen stuff. It's just useful. I think if you're going to be battling, it's just going to be good. And a lot of these matchups there is Sobek gets the last tap there. And not me. I don't know about this one there, friend.
No, I don't know either. Doesn't get the wisdom. And dead as well.
He's on a spree. Loopsy.
This guy's lying. I don't know. He apparently always gets sprees. He finds a lot of farm and finds early blinks.
He's got that Yapsor in him, you know? Gotta get that early gold as much as you can from the bounties.
It's level 5. Oh, we definitely could see this be something of a factor here in the early game. Early level 6 with Finger of Death, the Monkey King rotating. Who I know we were questioning a little bit what the build was going to be for a race. It is going to be the Diffusal Blade, at least what he has queued up at the moment. So we'll see if he does commit for this.
Seems like the most logical one here is Triple S. We'll move over and start hitting some of these stacks that Solo had been crafting over here.
Yummy.
Yeah, thanks.
Think
Thanks,
the-
man. His voice lighting while he takes his stacks.
The Chad move. Before they were able to scout it out, the fact that he was making the stacks and even got the D ward as well, I believe, because the observer ward that saw there from Dire. So
Solo keeps sending his spirit up into their ancients too, and like keeping an eye on these stacks and everything, grabbing some spirit
lane
damage.
Monkey. Difference is going to be able to get the remnant off. Okay, man, that was close. I don't even know if the Frosher was enough at the last second.
Solo being walked down.
How he is. Monkey's got to attempt to rotate with the Eclipse as well. The damage, it's a lot. This stage of the game, this Eclipse is a no joke, especially with the high points in the beam. Not me as well is in a little bit of danger. Astral to scout him out. Erase is going to stalk his prey. And this is going to be another kill the Monkey King is getting involved in. Importantly, apparently Loops is here as well.
Can't steal it though. Tries his best, but he is almost level 6 now on this Lion. As we have some heroes lurking nearby. Woe and So Bad, hoping that they're going to jump on a different... Oh no, I'm just a scared little Ember. Don't chase me.
Beat him. Oh, Soul's got 300 damage. Holy. Okay.
Holy. He's got
Ooh.
323 damage. He must have stolen from the stacks. Oh, punch him, Solo.
Come on. Oh, it was a race.
Race.
Triple
Well,
S, like,
all
I-
that damage
I
he was
gotta
getting
farm
was from the
this.
stacks that Triple S is on right now.
Maybe they know
And-
they're coming.
He's going for an early pipe, and yeah, this is the gold for it. The Finger of Death is here.
Oh man, they can't lose this.
Oh, this will be a big stomp.
Oh, they need to protect the stack. Triple S just died, and now he's going to lose his recovery farm. They're coming, though. I know the importance. Even maybe a threat of CK tipping in, and yeah, that's going to be the case. The Chaos Knight even wants to get involved in the fight. They need to protect their triangle, the stacks for Triple S. They will be able to do so. Woe's going to be in with the combo, trying to target down with the Luna, with the Boundless Strike covering V-Tomb. Woe is in danger, surrounded by 9 Pandas member. V-Tomb still alive, ducking, diving, escaping over the left. The movement speed of the haste will keep her healthy, and they are out a snatch and grab as some of the members and the stacks as well.
That was sick. I can't believe he lived. That was really well played by V2. To use that haste turn so aggressively, absorb all of that damage from the side of one move, and still manage to escape. That was pretty terrifying. I think they got the majority of those creeps by the looks of it here, and they are going to lose Solo in the aftermath, but maybe for a trade. Indeed. All right, we are indeed getting very active and aggressive towards these stacks. How is the pipe coming along after all that for Triple S? I mean, he's still the most farmed hero on the Dire. So
Yeah.
it worked out all right for him.
And it did. They want to slow him down, and they're probably going to be able to. Eclipse is back up. 4 points in the beam this time. They had no issue previously. And that will be the same case this time. Oh, we're coming
Woe's
with Woe as
coming.
well through the... Oh, wait, Loops is stalking. We're still going to be able to run into V2, but it's just Woe at the moment. He needs some backup, and he's going to need it quick. Woe gets aggressive into the safe lane and instantly is going to be thinking not to do that again, as now they're also going to be able to catch up to the Lich. Man, this is feeling like we're going to get a similar game like we saw out of Rebels Monkey King yesterday. This is a 5-0-7 start for Arrays.
He's just there whenever they need them. And whoa, a little ambitious on that. I don't really understand the call there. Like, he almost had armlet. It wasn't quite there and done. Feels like it was close to being something, but maybe just a bit too early to be so aggressive. I guess they were trying to punish the fact that the Eclipse was down and felt like they had a fight, but timing was not on their side. That is most certain. And Solo's just running in here. They feel like they own this top part of the map.
And they do. No one's home. Woe's here. Midas queued up for him. Midas as well for the Night Stalker. So Lyce is... Do you like this, Midas? Do you feel like he can get away with it?
I think so, considering how his Monkey King's playing. Oh, nice cut there from not me, but they're not going to punish.
Dude, he's... Oh my god. The finger from Lupsi. Even Earthsplit is flying out as well. Is the Monkey going to be able to close the distance? Diffusel's there. Difference is God, dude. Erase is owning this map. This Monkey King pick, they knew it was coming. But he is putting in quick work of the members of Dire.
Yeah. All right. Maybe we don't Ember with that last pick, huh? At least with the Monkey still in. He is really just stuck on him throughout this one, and now again hunting, looking for this. Yeah, it's not even just the Monkey versus the Ember. It's the fact that you have this hero like the Chaos Knight who is so desperate to farm back here in the jungle, and it's just free food. God, they're fast, man. They're all over the map.
Yeah.
Also, what's Solo doing up here? He's just running. Like, I understand the Monkey King and the Night Stalker.
Oh, look at this guy. Tranks, Faded Brooch, Windlace. This man's zooming.
Love the build.
He's actually fast. I respect
Spirit comes back. He's got 486 movement speed right now. He could qualify for Boston. This guy's he's zooming.
What do you... Okay, so what do we look for on Dire? Like, what is the call for them? Still, it feels like maybe there is some play around the minus armor that eventually could come up, like the pipe maybe catching them off guard with some of the absorption inside some of the team fights, but it feels like your physical damage dealers are maybe going to die again. Whoa, similar spot. Feels like the T2 tower this time is safe, but that's not going to be the case.
I mean, it has to be a tier 2
has
tower
stopped them
defense.
Previously.
They need a Chain
They
Frost
will need
kill.
to TP everyone in, and the Chain Frost is looking good. Bouncing back on some of the creeps. Lyce doesn't get anything off, and everyone else is hesitant, so well done, but they will need to use multiple TPs to protect Woe.
And look at this great ward they stuck back here from Solo as well. It's spotting their movements up top here, seeing them coming back. It's going to see the couriers. These are the wards that I just think are so valuable. Because seeing where, like sees both these couriers. So, like, you know, the Lich is going up top right now. You know, you can tell where people are moving based off these deep wards. I think they're so undervalued still.
Yeah, I agree.
But the problem is they're just so damn hard to keep track of. Like, you can't just waste sentries back here either. So they almost always exist for their full duration.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, dude. It must be so difficult for supports with a even larger map to D-ward.
Yeah.
Like, you
yeah,
already had a
100%.
difficult time beforehand, and now, like, lane wards have so much priority. I feel like so much effectiveness now, like you were saying. Are we really looking at a raise? I don't know. A couple of heroes going to poke their head out of the tree.
So I think the problem for 9 Pandas was they just went in a little bit too early in that last one. If they just waited for a second, they had reinforcements coming. They were just feeling, you know, they were strong enough they could handle it. But then the Chain Frost was a great defense because one thing was that Triple S wasn't quite there yet either. I mean, he didn't have the pipe done. He was going home to regen. Now he is the pipe. Now he's looking to defend these tier 2s. And if they're sloppy again on a tier 2 defense, even if they bring more, sorry, on a tier 2 attack, if they bring more heroes, that pipe is really going to be the game changer. Also, Bat is ready for this lasso here too, so they do have the opportunity to get a little bit aggressive.
They're going to be one set up once again for a defense, however, because it's 9 Pandas continuing to keep the tempo up. Another invasion. Deep Observer Watch shortly is going to scout out so bad. Too close to the tower. Maybe if he goes over, but it might reveal the ward, though. They're just going to jump him anyway. Happy with the kill, maybe even the courier. Not enough.
V2 wants to grab the wave and push this in, but instead of like doing the default play of just like continuing to push top, they're going to immediately run down towards the triangle and try and catch difference here.
And they will. And has he got a remnant? He does, but it's too close. It was already at the outpost. Still going to try and fly over the top. Maybe with the regen. Okay, never know.
That was a bad one. Oh, man, you gotta get this monkey. We got problems.
It's just okay. Maybe an opportunity. So bad. Can he find an opening for the chain frost? There's no one to bounce it back off. They're just gonna have to use it solo onto race. Nice pull out. Woe's there with the reality rift, and that is a massive streak. That gets Woe back into this game. Loopsy should be able to TP out with his stuns not being present.
Yeah, not quite close enough for the Sinister Gaze there. What a flame break from Not Me. Snipes the monkey at a midair and just sort of took him by surprise there.
I don't know if this is the normal 10 talent. Honestly, I haven't seen CK in such a long time. I don't know if they go the reality rift pull, but honestly, maybe that could be something that we see happen a couple of times. Like, he dragged him much further than I was expecting.
I think it's great versus Monkey specifically, obviously, with the Wukong's command, but also just Luna and Night Stalker. Like, he wants to play this distance where the regular pull wouldn't grab you, right? And he can still cast his spells and stuff. But now, as he's trying to do his little dance, you can punish him. They jump near Loopsy again. Can they at least keep Difference alive? He lives.
I love it. We pop the shield rune at the end. 600 shield.
I mean, he's desperate to survive one of these engagements and get some XP.
We're back to 2000. So what happened bottom? And then that little pickoff? We're actually maybe in a position now. Like, armlet completed from Woe. Already starting to work on the Manta with the diadem.
Man, I gotta say, I really respect the fact that he finished that Midas first on the CK. When I first saw that, I was like, oh, well, he's gonna finish the armlet first and then get that Midas.
Yeah.
But no, he saw the state of the game and said, I'm going Midas, I'm farming, I'll see you guys later. We can do something then.
And, man, you gotta say, it definitely paid off. Especially, it helps you got that streak. Like, how much actually was it? 738 gold. So you got a little bit lucky as well, but... Oh, man. Luna was starting to actually head to top to farm this wave. Unfortunately, Woe showed up, but it's a massive wave that maybe they want to try and put some pressure on. And finally, they're the ones with a bit of pep in their step. Look how active they're now playing.
Yeah, and they're only showing the CK here, but they have seen the courier moving up here for the bristleback, so they do know that it's many heroes up here. And now Triple S will show. Difference comes out as well. The Radiant are joining. Looks like they're agreeing on a fight once it comes into nighttime.
Oh, Woe's far away.
What's the back got for
Everyone
us?
left.
He's got nothing.
What happened? Why did they leave the bristle? What was the call there? You wanted to fight or leave, but now So Bad is stuck around. Huh.
I think the call was we're not fighting, and Bristle just felt like he was tanky until he got stunned in the face, and his passive did nothing. He just got exploded. It only took 2,000 total damage to kill him, which means that he did not use his passive at all. Like I'm pretty sure he just got stunned facing the tower and just ate all of that directly to the dome.
Well, it's a costly mistake, though. You put yourself back in a position where you could contest this game. Now you give up 2 kills, and you do it in a location where 9 Pandas can easily walk inside the pit, get the Aegis over towards V-Tune. This is a Scepter that he just completed. And let's see what the call is going to be for them. Of course, they have their own Wisdom and Tormentor. Unfortunately, with it being on the opposite side of the map, they probably will not be able to invade and take away Dyers. So it does seem like they're starting to move over and go for their own objective.
Well, I mean, even with those little missteps, 9 Pandas now, this seems to be the plan. Like, this was what they were angling for with this draft. It seems to be what they did in their previous game versus Liga. And presumably they're just going to march with this Aegis and this Aghanims. I would throw it. I mean, last game he had the Dawnbreaker on his team as an offlane, but now he has the Night Stalker, which I think is even better for the Ags on the Luna in terms of your ability to just like target and make good use of it. Seems like it's going to be kind of crazy.
Top lane, there was a attempt onto the life of the Night Stalker. The Batrider TP'd in the outpost, bought Firefly instantly, but that ward that just got removed from So Bad was in a good location to protect lives, so nicely done. But of course, nice read from Dire. They're going to have to try and read this smoke, though. Erase leading the charge, beelining to top. So Bad stuck around. And they won't need to connect with the Night Stalker. They can look for an extra kill if they can find it. Maybe difference if there was a glimpse of him.
Yeah, they haven't seen him quite yet, but Loopsy, if he YOLOs, he's not going to go for it.
Maybe we're YOLOing mid, triple S.
Solo's going to run into difference. Blink Hex, maybe? Nope.
Nice. Not me. Not me. Really? Instant Hex. Pipe's going to be there, but it doesn't matter, dude. The Scepter just melts through the pipe.
Okay. I mean, that was not great, I would say, for 9 Pandas. Like, you stopped the lasso from doing anything, which is good, but maybe there's a chance to engage after. Like, he only got the bat.
Dude, this Eclipse cooldown's so low. What, 40 seconds on the 15 talent? What?
It is, yeah, it's a little ridiculous. It's a small window.
I was like,
my favorite thing too about that Ags is the line where it's like removes the beam limit per unit or whatever, because it's just classic Dota, right? Where we're allowed to just have stuff that's just so dumb. It's like max beams per unit 18, total beams 18. So just in case they survive 18 beams of Eclipse, they can tank them all. Just so you know, guys.
we're going to try and force a fight, but Eclipse is back up in a couple of seconds, and Lyson's got a good position, Dark Ascension, and all the information they would ever desire for the team fight. They've isolated the Bristle, and what do you know? He welcomes up to the high ground into the Eclipse from V2, along with the Wukongs, but they want to fight still. Woe snipes down the ET, not me looking for an opening, but they're going to be able to run them down. Nice chain frost on top of the neutrals. Earthspike's going to be able to protect him momentarily, but it still doesn't matter in the end. They have lost 2. Difference is looking to charge on 4. They're sending the illusions over towards Loopsy as well, and alright, not a bad fight. Into the Aegis. Boys on 1 move, they'll find 3.
And Erase was kind of lurking around, maybe trying to find something as Not Me is hunting him on the bat. I wasn't sure who was going to hunt who on that, but wow, great reinitiation there from 1 move. I mean, that's a scary fight to go back into. Bristol tanks the Eclipse. I think he did tank about 16 beams. It couldn't quite make it to 18. It's tough. That's a lot of damage. But and then we can actually check. We have the power. 9 beams. All right, so he's halfway there. Thank you, Script.
Not a bad fight, though.
No, extremely good fight. I mean, that didn't look that terrifying, to be honest. And then the re-engage after, like, CK's feeling good. He's got 2,000 gold. Now, this is tough. What does he buy? Like, does he try and go for some sort of a blink style? Does he just go, like, S and Y to tank up?
Woe, jump inside the lane with the Scepter. Oh, my God, the pipe last second. Double force. Woe is out. And maybe an opportunity to go. If he can heal up, Age is about to expire in 20. Let's see if they want to smoke, and they will instantly. Seeing that there is a potential opportunity for them. They're going to try and cut to top. They do have the observer wards down bottom that scouts out the monkey, so they know he's not here. Someone wants this farm, however, but they're grouping up together. 9 Pandas know that there is a potential fight coming to them, and they will not give them that opportunity to slip up.
Yeah, I mean, no more Aegis now, so it feels great. And it was the Crimson after for this Bristle, so I mean, we've seen a lot of the double auras from these offlane Bristles. We'll see if he goes for the eggs next. He's got the SNY queued for now, though, so just wants to continue his own tank ability, not so worried about the damage. Probably just trying to help
the
protect
lane ward.
Woe.
Look at the ward. The monkey's nowhere to be
that's a
seen.
beautiful ward.
They scout at V2 and they're going to go for Lice instead. Chaos will break out. V2 pops the BKB, tries to do whatever it can. It's a great Echo Song. Holds 3 and importantly, gives them the important time they need to be able to escape away. Solo, he's done his job. He's happy with dying. It could have been so much worse for 9 Pandas.
Yeah, that was pretty much the worst case scenario walking into that, especially because they also didn't have the Eclipse quite yet. It was like 5 seconds away from coming back. That was actually a ward that was placed down while Nami was trying to chase down a race. So it was kind of just like a serendipitous situation there on that one that was even giving them the chance for that move.
We got a game here, Trent. They actually got the lead. First time this game by the looks of it for one move.
Yeah, and it's feeling like this Luna is just not enough. Like, you can understand how it would work, but they're not quite getting into the positioning where it feels like this Eclipse is just so terrifying. I think the CK is a big part of it as well. Because like the illusions are so tanky, they're absorbing quite a few of the beams too.
So we go Scepter CK as well for more. Okay, speaking of the beams, down so bad goes. But yeah, what, Scepter on CK for more illusions to tank?
Oh, that's actually beast.
Come on.
Now you're talking. Yeah, that's you're genius. She's level 20 now though, so you know we got big beams. See if that makes a big enough difference.
Holy crap, that's so much damage.
It really is.
410 on the beams? So what do you do? Do you go
Times
counter refresher?
18.
Yeah, I don't even.
It's apparently 7,380. So there you go. You know, minus 25%, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
I like the refresher. Yeah, it's the orbital cannon strike here.
We're talking now? Okay. Let's see. Wait, get the Arcane, Triplus. I guess he's saving it for his mid laner, but unfortunately, the Lunar Illusion. The chains.
There's no other game quite like it, is there? Like, there's so many small little things you can do in Dota that are so satisfying. Like the fact that we're battling over a 28-minute arcane rune by slight chaining an illusion so they can't deny it from the safety of where you're not able to engage the opponent, and yet they can still do such damage to you by taking that away. We really do have the best game.
We do. This game.
It's really hard
nothing.
to watch other things.
Yeah. Nothing will even come close to the beautiful game that is Dota 2. Let's see if we can get that incredible fight that we've been itching for as well. One move. Networth lead in their side. First time this game, but team fight that goes awry could give the lead back to 9 Pandas. Importantly,
monkey.
Roshan, they got a glimpse of Monkey flying to the trees. It's up to Not Me. He's gonna try it. Flame Break, knock him down. Opportunity now. They need to capitalize though. Boundless to get away. But the damage, it'll just tick over time. No tree dance to work with, and no Roche as well.
It's a tiny little glimpse. It was almost nighttime too, when they wouldn't have even seen him in that first instance. But yeah, he's fallen down. Not quite the dominating force, and this was the risk, you know. Heading in later, they know that, hey, you know, Ember, if we get to the big game, buddy, you're going to be very helpful for our lineup. Help us with the chase. Help us control this map. And now we have Woe with an Aegis. And he's going for the classic CK heart.
Oh,
You'll love to see it.
Do you like this? Because I kind of want to blink on him. I kind of want him to chat it up and just jump on the Luna.
I think going Harpoon, I don't think you can go Blink and
hang on a
Harpoon that
second.
easily. Oh, that's...
He's by himself. What? All right, we got to get out. We got to get out, right? Really? We want to fight this? You used a lot for the first life. Yeah, you've got an amp damage on V-Tomb, but your damage comes from the Eclipse. He's still got a turn to deal with the Batrider, but now, whoa. No, he is angry and wants revenge, and he's going to find you. V-Tomb assassinated Solo. Close to the Yules, but not going to be able to get him.
I don't really... how did he take 1,500 damage from Eclipse in like a millisecond? That is terrifying how fast that was. But I think you were right. Sticking around after that looked horrifying. And it really was. Like, that was... how are you going to win that fight when the CK pops back up?
Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, that was... I feel like they got too excited about the amp damage on the Luna, which I look at her items and I say, cool, like, okay, what is this going to do?
Looks like he's going to commit for the Conda. So he just picks up the Chrysalis.
Okay, well, they were kind of setting up... Jesus, man, this damage on CK is stupid.
Good hero. Sometimes.
Good hero.
Good hero when he gets to this point.
Oh, and
like many carries, he is good when he has gold, experience, and other items.
I swear he wasn't even close to heart, and now apparently he has it. How much gold did he get that last fight? Okay, killed V-Tune again, just killed Lice. Okay, so he's getting pretty rich.
Yeah, I thought he was going to like sell the Midas or something to pick it up at a decent time, but no, he's still just minusing away. Thinking about grabbing a shard to help out his buds, you know? Actually, how many shards do they have left? Bat, CK, and Ember. Okay.
Like it's a very good shard game. Trail of the Night Stalker, I think it's the important one, just to get vision of wherever this guy is, if you use it on him. But at the moment, he's really been forced to go toe-to-toe versus the Luna or the Monkey. And this is going to be a pretty awkward position for Radiant to be in. It feels like you are only winning a fight off the back of Eclipse. Interesting. I feel like we need a refresher. To take a fight.
Yeah, if you're going to fight confidently.
Yeah, I agree. That's a long way away, unfortunately, for the Luna. BKB, I believe, was just the item that was completed. Oh, never mind. Okay, what am I talking about?
Conda.
7 seconds. Conda, okay.
That's the one. Well, they're going to bag away. So at least they'll get their own Tormentor. They've successfully scared them off. Loopsy blinks away, but he'll get it. He does. Nice. The dream.
Okay, so you were mentioning you feel like Refresher is the item for the Luna. Are there any other items you see on Radiant you feel like could be that thing to turn it?
Oh,
or
wait.
Even...
Lies? So bad. All right, so this is that level 15 talent, the 35% Hunter and the Night Sass resistance. Yeah.
Yo.
It kind of ruins it there. That's interesting. Why does it work on Gaze?
Why wouldn't
Just
it?
because it's like a... I don't know. For some reason, I thought... I guess because it's a unit-targeted channel. Yeah, that makes sense. In my head, I always think of channels. I think of Black Hole. But yeah, if you have a Fiend's Grip, it also gets reduced. So that makes sense. So if he gets the eggs, though, then it wouldn't get reduced. I think. I don't actually know that. One way to find out there, buddy. Just farming eggs.
I didn't know this Night Stalker had that talent. Dude, that is...
It's why he's been looking so brutal in these games. Like, all the Bat Riders keep grabbing him, and it suddenly just ends mega early. That's why, because they buy S and Y. They have this talent. He has 50% stats resistance at night.
What the? Yeah. Okay. Sick.
Yeah. Very cool, right?
Let's see. I feel like there's some weird spike that maybe comes later in the game for Radiant.
I think it's Refresher.
I think a lot of that is on. Yeah, Refresher, and I think this Nullify could be the big thing. We are not, unfortunately, seeing the value of Lies at the moment in the fights, and I think a lot of that is on Woe. I think Woe has done a very good job to be able to kill the Night Stalker first, so they don't have this fight where he's being a pest on the supports, because he can deal with the Bat Rider, stop the lassos, stop the Lich from spellcasting as well, but he just hasn't had that opportunity, I think, as CK.
Oh, man, I remember the first time I bought Heart Armlet so that I didn't have to toggle it. I still toggles it. What a nerd. Then he's like, oh, wait, I have a heart. Come on. You don't need to, man. Yeah, there you go. Leave it on. You got 94 HP regen, dude. Why are we turning an Armlet off?
Right, now he knows.
His brain is like, it's too used to the correct play. He's just turning it off.
Yeah.
Like, come on, man. He has to keep telling himself, oh, wait, I don't need to do this.
He's a tread switcher, too.
Yeah, that's his problem.
He's one of the good ones.
Yeah, one of those good gamers. How dare he?
got the
How do you
efficiency down
kill a
pat.
hero with 83 HP regen?
And 4,200 health. He will die though if he's the only person in the eclipse. The issue is, how realistic is that?
Yeah, that is quite. I mean, I guess it depends on multiple things happening in sequence here from Nine Pandas. A lot of that coming down to Loopsy's first jump and initiation, Solo taking away the rest of the team with some decent disables as well. So they're going to send Woe up front, and in they come.
Oh, they're going to try. All right, all or nothing. And it wasn't close. Echoes on Earth Splitter. Maybe it is. He's going to be able to drag him back into the Earth Splitter. What was that?
Percent
How
base
did they
damage,
push him
baby.
back in range? And now Lice, did they get a glimpse of someone? Difference. They're going to be able to find him. Remnants are out. Men is gone. It was Loopsy's freaking psychic headband that pushed him back into the Earth Splitter. That's why the tip came out at the last second for the Lion. What a play from him.
You know, it is not often that you'll see a respect tip this late in the game. They happen in the laning stage sometimes, where we'll see a tip from, one opponent to the other of just like, wow, that was a nice play. Oh, nice deny. That was cool. Late game, things get kind of serious, and, the fact that he is respecting that so hard is pretty cool. To immediately tip line and be like, all right, I just got outplayed so hard. That was crazy.
Huh. Maybe that's... Okay, like, I don't know. You're not going to get probably a headband play like that, but I feel like the big thing maybe I was not taking into equation is this max HP is damage on the Earth Splitter. I think Solo did what, it was like 1900, so...
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
that's
42%
something.
of your HP. And that's before he's max level. Like, he's not even level 18 yet.
So how do we chain control him long enough? I mean, Loopsy's got to do some crazy stuff and jump in heroically with like Hex and Earth Spike, but we could see Eclipse maybe level 25 soon from V-Turn. Solo, if he could get 18 on Earth Splitter, like this CK, maybe there's a world where he does die. I mean, he's got BKB queued up, so he feels like he needs a way to protect himself.
Yeah, he can't let that happen again. So we start hunting for tier 4s. So he's going to buy the BKB. Still has his Midas. Isn't quite ready to give it up yet, apparently. And Roche is going to respawn here in 2 minutes. So they got their Eclipse win. I mean, that was pretty much the perfect situation. They were trying to bait this CK, just assuming they'd be able to follow up and save him, but the damage was too overwhelming with the help of Eclipse, plus the max HP damage from the Earth Splitter. Doing that into an Aegis, though, going to be pretty difficult. But likely we're going to... I would try and fight the Aegis rather than try and fight them again, like coming high ground or something, I would think as Nine Pandas.
They're actually all TPing back. So what are they... I guess 30 seconds, unfortunately. Roche wasn't going to spawn bottom. They didn't want to go through the portal, so they're going to have to make the long way. But Dire is set up for this. This is a very aggressive position that One Move are currently in, but they're a little bit hesitant. Some people want to step away.
Monkey's
The
in.
information. They might be able to drop in for the trees. BKB last second. Wukong's Eclipse is out. All or nothing once again, but Woe is fine. And now with the CK, he's going to be a big issue. The Wukong's is really messing them around. Is he actually going to matter? No. Woe is gone. Shade Frost, they need to get lucky, but the bounces aren't good enough.
Amplify damage. You know, he did the right thing. He didn't fully commit for the Eclipse. And it didn't, go for the refresher and everything. Just try and go all in. He did go back for a little bit of damage there. And also the fact that, having amplify damage kind of makes a big deal in that team fight. That was a scary initiation from Nine Pandas, too. The fact that he got his BKB off was huge on the Monkey King, though. Because there was a very real chance he just gets 100-0. But getting the BKB off at least meant that he got down the Wukong's command, started to give them a good idea as to like where the rest of One Move was playing, and it allowed Nine Pandas to get in there and actually win that fight for them.
Yeah. What about the Lunar Blessing damage? Okay, I mean, it's plus 100, okay, this stage. And we are walking up high ground. So not waiting to get Roche immediately, which might cost them. Lich is back up. Glyph and the protection of the Crimson. They're not even going to get a T3 tower, and they're going to be too slow to get Roche as well. Triple S is doing a very good job to protect the base.
That minus armor is crazy. He's getting Luna close to 0 armor there. Just chucking hairballs and snotting all over him. But I think they should be able to just like run back. They hit so hard. Like surely this Roche goes almost immediately. Well, I mean, I'm saying that. They didn't go right in. The ward did see that CK was at the mid-tier 2. Are they going to try and rush this because they know how far CK was? That looks to be the plan. How fast are they?
It's fast.
It's coming close. There is an Eclipse. There is no Dark Ascension for 7 seconds. Oh, it's too fast.
I got it.
Finger of
Deceptive Roche
Death
as well.
even.
Now, do they fight? What's it called? One move. You lost the
Woe's
potential
coming.
to be able to steal Roche, Lice, Dark Ascension, and all the information they would need. They got the vision with the Hex onto difference with his Ascetic Cap. Status resistance, he's okay. Look at the posturing. 9 Pandas playing around with the Night Stalker, but they are in an awkward position. One move, feel the confidence. They want to take the team fight. They want to force the issue. Eclipse is good for one. Difference now as the beam's raining down on the Ember. Remnant slowed down for a second. He's still got another one. He's able to dodge out. Triple S wants in, but everyone else is hesitant. Woe is nowhere to be seen. Do they know this? Do they know the CK's not backing up with the Bristle?
Yeah, Woe's leaving, so this fight is definitely over.
It might continue, though, with the vision. Stuns galore, so bad doing whatever he can, but now maybe the Lich put himself in a position to be jumped, and that's the case. Lice will get the support instead, so Bristle is out.
That was terrifying. Oh, the Wind Waker. That's a cool choice.
Ooh.
Really trying to shut down the Bristleback. Really trying to shut down this ability here from V-Tomb, but in the end, it's a high ground Luna. She hits for like almost 500 damage right now. And Night Stalker as well, like with this Lunar Blessing is doing a lot. Oh, nice force snap in.
To the front. Oh, no, Wind Waker, who gives a damn? Okay, last second, I don't think it's going to matter. Another force, cool Earth. Oh, so close. How was the damage on enough? The pipe actually against the finger, okay.
That was crazy. Man, to force staff him in like that too into the Earth Spike was crazy. I cannot believe he survived. They still lose their racks though, so a bit of a Pyrrhic victory to live in that one. Now almost a 20k lead here for the Radiant as... Whoa, we'll clean up the Tormentor on the Dire side. Yeah, it started to do a lot of damage. He needs some friends. He needs a little help from his buds here. Jeez, this thing's scary as the game gets later, huh? Oh yeah, really scary. Not me's dead.
Oh, I didn't even see.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, that was not great.
40 seconds, no buy.
Just a casual Tormentor death that makes this high ground a lot safer right now for the Radiant.
Oh,
Whoops.
Man. Triple S again. We could see the same thing. Has to be cautious about the 4-star play. He's going to position himself much safer. You see V-Tune starting to get dwindled down. O tries to jump in. V-Tune's going to be ready if he wants to pop the Satanic. Boundless from afar. They're poking. CK is gone. What? And he calls it. No buyback. They're out. Oh, what an ending to this game. What?
Well, it started with the Eclipse, and then it turned into damage. I mean, I guess that's the power of Moonstorm, right? It's like, at first you're thinking, oh, I just don't want to die to the Eclipse, but then the Luna's popping the Eclipse. She has this butterfly to just up her potential with the right clicks. You get all this added damage from all those Eclipse hitting, and you just melt a CK like that.
You do. You do indeed. Melt a CK, and you get a game 1 victory in the end. So the interesting carries for V-Tune will continue. This is another game where it's able to get a victory with the Luna, the ET as well. And Trent, what is this, 5 games now with victories on the Night Stalker as well? 100% win rate,
Yes,
right?
that's right. Yeah, 5 straight games in the qualifiers between all the qualifiers they've been in with this Night Stalker. So maybe a hero they might have to try and deal with.
Okay, we're going to have to see what the changes will be heading into this upcoming draft, because at the moment, 9 Pandas, they are a game away of getting that opportunity to face Team Spirit in the grand finals. We'll see what they're going to be able to pull out. First to break. When we come back, we got game 2. We'll see you guys soon.
Forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now.
One game is all 9Pandas needs to move over and face Team Spirit in the grand finals. A good performance in the first one, but can they replicate that success? We're going to be finding out. We've got our second draft about to get underway. We'll see what the priority is going to be looking like as well. One move, they'll be playing on the Radiant side with second pick. We got 9Pandas on the Dire side with first pick.
Indeed. Yes, and of course, I think the main question is Night Stalker. Where's he going to be? Like, will one move take the bristle if it's left in? Will be another question. I assume 9Pandas will probably just do the same thing. They didn't seem too worried about it and never really presented much of an issue, and they did a great job of slowing down the game plan by contesting the stacks early on too. That all being said, a lot of this game may have come down to the ability to kind of get a bit of an advantage into that earlier part of the game because of the matchup in the mid lane, and that should be something going one move's way since they do have the last pick in this draft. One move indeed are deciding to remove the bristle though.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay, so it does mean that the Phoenix is also available for 9Pandas, but I believe that wasn't banned first phase. It was second phase banned last time. So let's see. This is something that they had been first phasing. Against one move, their previous series, they first phased in every single game versus them.
Yeah, and I'm also curious where the Night Stalker lands. Like, I don't think they'll first overall pick the Night Stalker. I mean, maybe they will. Maybe it has shifted up that high in their priority. But I would guess they would probably want to wait a little bit and get it in the second phase, which means that in that one ban slot that one move have, they might go for it. But no, 9Pandas, they're not comfortable first picking it. So they just ban it. And that is going to be a first overall line. That's a new one. Like, they've done the first overall Undying, first overall ET. So they're sure they'll pick up the solo supports. But a first overall pick Lion has not been done by them. Or frankly, I don't know if I've seen anyone do this qualifier.
5 seconds.
Yeah. Okay. Look, I know Loopsy is like really feeling it on this hero. It's showing like that is the case as well with how he's playing. But this is a lot of confidence that he's got to be feeling. You are giving him probably the best pick that they have inside this draft. So we're going to have to see him perform, and already we will see kind of somewhat of a rougher support matchup with the Enchantress already here for one move.
5 seconds.
Yeah, we've talked a lot about Rene on the Enchantress and the Chen, but it's also been something that one move have used quite a bit here for So Bad. They're certainly comfortable trying out these junglers and these sort of strategies. It hasn't been as always successful for them. They don't. It's not like they are winning all their Encha Chen games. But it. I mean, Encha's looked pretty good, I'd say, overall for us. Seems a little early. Because Bat was still in, right? I'm not crazy. Yeah, and they just banned Bat.
Seconds remaining.
Yeah, Ench over Bat has been decided here.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay.
Any big heroes left in? The Gyrocopter is still in, but that wound up being ignored, I believe, throughout our last draft. The Lycan is banned out. I guess the Dawn might be the other ban here. Oh, true. Get rid of the monkey. Fair enough. You just had a good time with it, and obviously with the last overall pick, you don't have to worry about that the whole time. So yeah, maybe we'll get a Dawnbreaker game. We'll probably get a Pango game if it's not banned out here, I would think.
It was interesting last game, right, where both the mid laners were left to last, where we saw there was extra bans where they could get rid of the Tiny and the Pango, but probably would expect it to be a little bit different with this upcoming draft, especially with both supports picked in the first phase. That's another thing. Like, we really are not seeing that at the moment. So to continue with your point of heroes, that if they get rid of the damn ET gone. So what do we got from solo? We got Phoenix, we got Undying.
I think that's it. Pugna. He played one game of Pugna.
And they snagged the Dawn. So probably one of the arguably the better laning off laner, which maybe could play into the Undying if they do go for it. Maybe there's like some Tusk Dawn play, maybe another like strong melee 4. I think want the Enchantress into the Lion instead of putting the Enchantress into the Undying. So going for a potential another hero to pair with the Dawn if they do solo Undying.
Yeah,
No,
the issue
okay.
with the Undying is like I'm obviously they know that they might Undying. Undying does not have a stun, so you think, oh, bad versus
True.
Dawnbreaker. So I think they probably need to get a position 1 that has something to do with the Starbreaker. So it has to have like a silence, has to have a low cooldown, disable, something that makes it so it's not just free.
5 seconds
I mean,
remaining.
could Luna again, if you want to. I don't know if you want to pick it now and how much confidence you have in the hero after the 2 victories, but the beam is a low cooldown stun and pretty easy to be able to use before the slam.
Lifestealer as well, maybe. Could be another option.
Oh, hang on. Where's the stun, though? What is... what
Well,
would
and,
be-
you know, he doesn't need the stun if he can
Yeah.
just...
Radiant team pick.
Look at the tiny,
And,
so...
yeah, without the last pick, they're going to grab their tiny. Just say that, hey, at least we're going to have a good mid laner. Lane-wise.
I don't know about you, but I would like Pango plus strong ranged laning support. Strong 4.
Remaining.
Some like...
5 seconds
I think you can probably even Tusk, I think, is an option if they want to, but I'm like Willow, I would say Hoodwink on another patch, but not this one. Willow, Moeta, I think are all fine.
Yeah, Muerta looks good. They have not played it very much. They've only played it 1 game, I can see, in their last 20, it looks like. Despite it being one of the most popular position 4s. I mean, they're on a bit of a losing streak, unfortunately, after their earlier success in the upper bracket. You know, they lost 2 straight to Spirit, not surprising, but another loss here tonight. And one move that, you know, they had some chances too. We were talking about in those games versus Team Spirit where there was potential. They're gonna go for a very strong support here on the Shadow Demon. Not necessarily the strongest laner, but game-wise, you know, he's got the sauce. He can certainly make things happen if he gets the plays. But not the scary laner we were maybe hoping for.
10 seconds
No.
remaining.
No, it is not. Thinking about what I was saying before with the Pango that I would mind for 1 move, I think maybe if you Pango, there could be an opportunity for Bloodseeker though on this phase, which is probably something they would have to be deciding about, right? Especially with V2 and playing it and how the Bloodseeker is looking at the moment.
Yeah, and I mean, maybe difference. Like, we haven't had much of an opportunity for him to get the last pick. They have been consistently giving it to the 1, but nope, we're doing it. I mean, he looks so good on the Pango.
He does.
I agree. If it's there, if it's available, they've lost 3 straight. Let me see a difference, Pango. This guy is a complete beast on the hero. So it's I'm sure 9 Pandas, you know,
Remaining.
knowing this, maybe they do want to do a pivot. Or like the Bloodseeker that you mentioned.
Remaining.
Would be pretty good.
So what do we got for V2? We got your Luna, your PA, your Bloodseeker. I think Blood is maybe I prioritize a little bit higher. Maybe the PA is something that they might be comfortable on, but
Team ban.
So I was gonna say the Lifestealer also still looks good with the Pango.
Yep.
So yeah, that's solid.
yeah, here you mentioned earlier, right, with the Into the
Yeah.
Dawnbreaker. So you have more than likely the Rage we'll probably see. Of course, there is potential with the Unfetter, but maybe the one only thing about the Lifesteal this game is just the Purge from the Shadow Demon could be a little bit annoying, but you've got some nice Infest carriers with the Tiny and the Lion.
Yeah, I'm not feeling this Dawnbreaker's lane. I don't know. Maybe it'll be all right. Maybe the supports will just kind of do their thing and the cores will farm. But I kind of feel like they missed an opportunity here.
Yeah.
By going for the Shadow Demon. Especially because I don't even see anyone who's going to farm stacks either.
Mm,
You know? I mean,
Pango
yeah,
and
you
then
can
+1.
farm them, but they're just not as effective. You know what I mean? It's not like the hero who like needs them and it's such a huge reward that they get these stacks. I mean, there's still Gyrocopter. There's still Templar Assassin in terms of the big carries that are still in the pool to the side of 1 move. And 9 Pandas, they need a 3.
That they do. So I guess, yeah, we can look at them first.
Radiant team ban.
Tide and Brew. Okay, so
Fast
Night
bans.
Stalker gone.
I'm trying to think of any of the
they-
big ones who are still in. I think all the good ones are banned. Oh, Beast.
Okay. Oh man.
Yeah.
So I suppose there is like some value of one move they have against the beast, like Enchantress in the lane. Kind of nice. Shadow Demon save, I think, is always important. But this hero is still incredibly good. And they also first phased it previously. I think Lies, his beast is one of his better heroes as well. So I would
Well, the
say
Morphling was still in. That's pretty good. I mean, last overall pick. Woe has played it before. It's not like his biggest hero overall, but could have been something. The Medusa's also still in. They're gonna opt for the Mars. Yeah. I mean, I think you're right. I think there are some issues with the save potential there. Shadow Demon as well. I'll be curious to see if he goes for the blinding facet. I think that looks pretty good versus Shadow Demon. It is, yes, you can throw in the poison and get some vision and do your thing, but it's still annoying. I think it's more likely to be successful than the Victory Feast, even though Collapse did show us a good performance on it yesterday.
do you think we're getting a PA?
I feel like we're getting a Medusa.
Oh.
I don't know.
I don't mind it, actually. We have not seen this hero, but it has been banned pretty frequently, actually.
I mean, there's certainly some nuisances. I don't know. I just feel like they're going to try something that's a little different, you know? They don't have the best tools versus it. It's really good versus Lifestealer because the percent base damage of the max HP doesn't affect her because she's so mana shield based.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lion, of course, but like, you know, who cares? I think I like it.
I'm also trying to think if there's any opportunity for Woe to go for his crazy picks. You know, what have we seen? The Doom, Void Spirit, and plus the Timber, right?
Oh, he did pick Void Spirit versus the Mars, didn't he? Isn't that when he played it?
Oh, I don't remember exactly.
Someone did at least. But it'll just be the PA. A little bit more basic. I mean, obviously, it's got some options versus the Lifestealer in the sense that, you know, you have evasion. That's pretty good. Susceptible to early rotations from the Tiny, though. They don't have the best heroes to scout into your jungle this game, though, which is nice compared to last game with the Monkey King and the Night Stalker just running all over the map. It'll be a little bit slower on the Vision game. They're a little bit more objective focused with the Undying position 5. He doesn't roam that well into the jungle. Yeah, the wards will be very important for 9Pandas to try and find this PA and catch her out with these early Tiny rotations.
Yep.
You got to be fast with the Solar Guardian.
I think for me, a couple of storylines in particular this game is just like the fact 9Pandas give first pick overall to Lupsi. Yeah, how is he going to be able to perform? He's looked really good on this hero. We saw some individual brilliance from him last game using neutral items. I do think we already saw one move like try and respond to the Lion with the Enchantress pick, so wanting a good laning support. So already doing their best to try and slow him down. I think another one is what can we get out of difference this game on the Pango? This is something that they're falling back to, and you can't blame them considering the success and how good he has looked on the hero. What do you have like looking at the draft? Are there any like key takeaways for you? Because, you know, again, we've seen these teams play against each other a lot pretty frequently.
That's true, we have. Yeah, and for some reason, because 9Pandas overall has seemed like a more consistent team, but they just ran into that problem versus one move and couldn't get the series. So I'm still, you know, coming into this, I was kind of favoring 9Pandas a little bit. Just after watching their games, they felt a little bit more convincing. But it has been that difference maker. It has been difference, like quite literally the difference maker in a lot of their games. So giving him the Pango, it's hard for me to look anywhere else. It looks really good. I think the Solar Guardian is solid this game. The Solar Guardian timings, the disruption timings on the saves, they're going to be pretty good. We talked about this one other time, this idea of the Bloodsport versus the Solar Guardian. I believe you can still target it on a hero even though you can't see them because you can target in the area around the hero, but I guess we'll find out for sure in this one. I meant to test that and I forgot.
Can you maybe just click on the icon at the top?
I believe... well, actually, I'm not sure, because I think you have to target the area around them, but maybe you could just click the icon. Guess we'll find out.
Yes, we will.
Probably. You can probably target the icon, yeah. I don't see why not.
Oh, we'll find out. We'll find out how this goes. Master tier on Ice with the Mars. Speaking a little bit more about the Dawnbreaker though, like we did have some concerns with how the Dawn is actually going to lean into the Undying and the Lifesteal, especially with the support they went for. So I think that's where I'll also be paying a little bit of close attention just to see how much Triple S is able to get out of top, and maybe the Shadow Demon can even make stacks for the Dawnbreaker. You can go back and farm them, the hard stack without a doubt, and I think you can also dual farm the Ancients with the Pango, so...
Yeah, it'd be a little bit of a team effort. And Solo, obviously, a little bit worse at contesting them on the Undying as opposed to the ET. This guy's value in the draft is just ridiculous. Also, Grandmaster Undying, there's not many of those.
Oh, and that's such a... that's cool, bro. Just press Q. Run at me and press Q.
I don't know why. I love this hero, too. I don't know why.
Oh, my... Shut the hell
Why?
up.
Why? I don't know. I don't know why. I've always loved this hero. Something about him. He's just fun. It's just hard because you feel bad picking him in pubs because you don't have a stun. And then it feels like you don't have any like impetus. It's hard for you to do things sometimes without a stun. But then you drop a tombstone and you're just dancing and hit taunt on people and moonwalking, you know? It's a good life.
Is this one of the better taunts there are? It is a very annoying taunt.
Oh, very, very good. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. He did just get a fantastic Starbreaker.
He did. Okay, I thought they were looking for the body blocks, I think, on Not Me. Unfortunately, not going to get it. This level 1, they've done a very good job. Impressed with Not Me. They have the hard camp as well, so the start to this lane, I think one move have to be... Okay, unfortunately, they didn't connect with the pool, but I think you got to be pretty happy.
Yeah, he does have the rage now, at least, so has hit level 2. And, I mean, mid lane, you got a nice lead here for difference in terms of just the life lead. As the race is a little bit low with the bottle. Bottle now coming out as well here for difference, but the CS lead is in Erase's favor. As the water runes will spawn. And Woe and Lies both just kind of suffering in the bottom lane, both a little low on the old last hits. As it's some big waves battling and beating into each other. Seeming they can clean up here in this battle.
Oh.
Does have the Potato Revenge for 120 attack speed.
Such an interesting... Or whatever it is, passive, I don't know.
It is great that it's actually called Potato Revenge as well. Well,
Is
that's
that
a nice
okay?
one.
I didn't
Yeah.
know it was called that. Are we getting some new neutrals next patch? Feels like we're itching for a big one.
And they're bringing back the Prowlers. I have inside
God.
information, guys.
Yeah, inside information. Okay.
Yeah. I miss those guys. Their little stomp. And their lack of magic resistance.
That was also fun, but it was also... You had the moments where you died to them as well when there was stacks. They did some damage. They didn't mess around, but they also died quickly, like you're saying.
Yeah, but you killed them as support, which was amazing. Felt good.
Yeah. Can't kill any others.
Can you imagine a
Tough
Helm of the
life.
Overlord Prowler, though? That would be insane.
True.
That would be awesome.
True.
Starbreaker not going to hit this time. V2, he has found the counter. Simply move.
Nice. Yep, away.
Damn, beast mode, this guy. Holy. Nothing gets past him. Down bottom, Loopsy gets a little low. Oh, he's fine. No worries. He's got a stick.
66 gold, thank you. That's where you yoinked that. So, nothing really crazy going on. Lyce is running a body block the hard camp. Will take about half his health ball, but he's got big wand and some tangos.
Very valuable, not only because of the current lane positioning,
What
but
is
obviously
that?
versus an Enchantress.
See that blood grenade? What am I missing? He just didn't want the slots, wanted the branches in?
Hey, he's just mad at him. Ha! You don't ever just throw your blood at people when you're upset?
Yeah, dude, I do it all the time.
Yeah, I figured.
It's a normal thing, right? It's weird if you don't.
Yeah, it's just one of those Commonwealth country things you guys wouldn't understand, but we do.
Commonwealth.
Don't worry.
Dire are scanning.
It's going on mid difference. So heading away Suri from the tower. This is a very interesting position for the lane to be in. He's doing a good job though, blocking him away from this next wave as well. So a lot is actually going to be missed from the Tiny.
Guys, the Pango Oh, lies. The bird chasing.
Get him.
Oh, that was a great Earth Spike value.
Dire's
Is Lupsi fine though? I don't think so. Should be on first blood by the looks of it. They've got the slow.
Wait,
There's going to be a
the
TP down
bird?
from Solo, but was able to jump over the top. Erases here. Okay, I mean, you got to get something. Looks like they will. Yep, okay, the spear nuke. Is that a good TP?
I mean, he wasn't having a great time mid, so I guess it's something. But he will, yeah, he's going to actually get a TP from Loopsy to come in. And he's going to, you know, begrudgingly get some of these last hits in XP. If he has to, I guess. Erase instead just going to stack the neutrals. Honestly, good call. But Sobat is in on the rune. It's going to be a top spawn.
No. So bad. Okay. Well, he'll go down. Looks like Difference looking for the return kill. He does commit for it under the tower, though, which puts him in a bit of an awkward spot, but he's going to have enough mana shortly for the shield crash if it is needed to help with the escape.
Raindrop.
The lesson for you is never try.
Well, we kind of wondered what would happen up top, and indeed it has gone quite well for the Lifestealer. As we sort of expected, the Shadow Demon's been moving around a lot. So, and the Undying also just doing some some shenanigans. So, Dawnbreaker not winning her lane feels kind of bad. Feels like this is a hero who generally you do want to apply some pressure with the hero. Instead, she's going to have to just try and get level 6 and hopefully make some plays with some Solar Guardians here.
Radiant's courier has been
But-
killed.
Could you not also take the angle, the fact that like we kind of thought this lane was going to go worse for Triple S, and the fact that he is level 6 already, and like net worth is okay. It's like it's not bad.
I think it's like, I don't know. I want to win a lane with Dawnbreaker. I don't want to like
Okay.
get to survive it. You know?
Maybe with the Solar Guardian, Triple S is lacking a little bit of mana, unfortunately. Soul Ring is coming out on the courier. There could be an opportunity for them to potentially go for a kill down bottom onto Lice. Maybe they want to come to him instead. Sobad's actually looking to come through the portal. Difference. Rolling Thunder is back up as well. Woe's TPing.
Now for the
Oh,
Tomatoes
okay.
Revenge. Base attack
And-
damage increased by 60%.
Okay, what's going on? We got two fights.
sorry, I was watching
we'll
so
watch
bad.
Solo. Yeah, that's okay. Solo's gonna go down and up to the top outpost. We will see. Sobad's really to make it and work for it with the Wisp, but Bitune's still gonna yoink it. I think that probably I don't know. Who does that favor? Because raiding at the Tombstone, but now Woe is like, where do I go? Oh, he feels bad.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to. I mean, he can just kind of run to the Twin Gate, I think, with the help of the Centaur. It's gonna bully
Actually-
Loopsy off. In fact, they're actually gonna kill Loopsy.
And they might kill the Lifestealer too. There's a hasted up Pango. Rage TP, it's only level 1. Okay, they're not actually... Okay.
Yeah, they'd have to commit and assume there's no one else there. Instead, they just go all in on the tower. So that's pretty good. I mean, Lies doesn't have any pressure going on the other tower. The wave has now died. Did get a lot of damage on there, to be fair, but this tower is going all the way down up top. Erase will jungle his way to a Duelist Glove, which feels pretty good. And the neutrals, unfortunately, it appears to be all the way back home. Or wait, am I crazy? Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Never mind. Okay, we're good.
Difference?
Difference. Are you gonna kill him?
I think... Ooh, okay. One toss. Third of his health just gone, thinks otherwise. I think an interesting thing to highlight about Woe is the fact that... I'll hold that point actually, Raise. We're about to have a bit of a brawl by the power and by the looks of it. We've got both supports hanging around for 9 pandas. We'll probably have the threat of the Solar Guardian as well. Both sides recognize how impactful these runes are going to be for the mid laners.
This is more effective than I thought. I mean, for one volley of spells, that's a decent amount of damage. But yeah, if he decides to go back and actually farm that ancient stack, that's a big time commitment. I think you're right. He just wants to look for the Solar Guardian. As well as Battle Fury coming here. Decent time still away from it, though, unfortunately.
Dire's bottom tower is under
B-Tune going Radiance. Looks like just raw here. Not looking to get involved early.
How what's going on? You said decent time. This dude's top net worth. He's got 3 kills. What more do you want out of Woe? What is a good time? I feel like this is going to be incredible.
We'll see. That's if he keeps living.
You're a hater.
I think what do you think's a great time is like 12 something. I think we had like a 12:30 Battle Fury, which is insane. That's a crazy good time. A good time's like 14. Is that fair?
Yeah, okay.
All right.
I think he's going to have it by...
It'll be a good time.
So bad.
Listen, you're
Coming
assuming
for
that
you,
things are
buddy.
going to continue down here. I think things are going to get worse.
It's
Like
looking
this
like that might be
Dawnbreaker's
the
farming
case.
ancient stacks that she can't farm, so she can't Solar Guardian in right now. There's a smoked up Tiny running down here. All right, PA's running to the jungle.
True. Times are getting a little bit more difficult to race. I'm going to try and slow down the Battle Fury, and they might be able to with the invis.
That was so close.
Ooh, he jumped over for the lane as well. Nice. There's the arena out. And he's fine, apparently. All right. So Lupchi's got a TP. Meemaw over to the north. Solar Guarding just on the edge of the beacon range. It is 5 heroes, but...
I don't know what just happened. Erase they just missed out. Like, they were so close to making that work, but then Erase's brain broke with the way that Woe just happened to be moving, and he jumped in and gets Arena, but then there's no follow-up play because Erase is too far away because he's back behind the tower with the Invis rune. And now PA has a 12-minute battle for out. It's a really good time.
Ah, shit, it's 12. This guy is so fun. But Lifesteal is really fun, too. Like, V-Tune is... This is impressive.
Yeah, we got Raw, Radiance, and we got a fast Battle Fury, folks. The carries are indeed farming.
Radiant's middle tower.
That they are. And we're going to see what Lies can do this game, because this hero needs to be able to convert on early arenas to have a net worth like we saw at a collapse yesterday. And unfortunately, he's lowest out of the cause. It's going to be a bit later for Blink. He can still, of course, fight without the Blink, but
Radiant's middle tower.
any little bit of time wasted instead of farming is always going to feel bad.
Yeah, Erase is just desperately waiting for these neutrals to spawn so he can finally get his own Blink. So that's picked up now. It's going to come out. They're going to smoke. We have an armlet ready to go here, though, from Triple S. So when the fight comes, the Dawn is ready.
Armlet, huh?
Type. No blade mail.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So I think a couple of things with the low action we've seen out of 9 Pandas, it's really hindering Lupsi. It feels like he's struggling to kind of find his mark on this game. We have seen previously, like, he's been getting really early blinks just because the rotations to some of the side lanes, and I'm surprised, like, because he can play with the Tiny, so they just, I guess maybe their movements this game haven't been working, unfortunately, but it should hopefully change now with the blink.
Yeah, it needs to. I mean, Erase is the way that you take a hold of this game and try and slow down this PA, because this PA has 1100 HP. Like, he can solo her right now at level 10.
Yeah.
She will just straight up die. It's assuming he doesn't miss the tree throw. But even then, she's probably still dead unless she has like the perfect Phantom Strike target nearby. Currently, her evasion is sitting at what, 35%. So it's relatively low at this point in the game. See if they can make it happen.
Any little time we are not using this blink is always going to feel bad, and Radiant are doing a very good job to constantly shove mid in.
And their own smoke also moving in might intercept Erase's maneuver.
Tower is under attack.
I see Solo starting to move down to bottom with a high ground ward. They're going to get a glimpse of a race as well. Does get the blink before the Shadow Poison. Solar got him. They're going to zap him down before the connection. But difference is Rolling Thunder could be the turning point. He's in a great location and knows how to use this hero well. It will unfortunately knock a race down to the low ground, but I don't think it's going to matter in the end. The Swash can always catch up, and Woe's looking for Lice as well. But nice read. TP's at the ready, and he will escape.
I love this Armlet Starbreaker. That's a lot of damage. Very cool. Swipe, swipe, smash, man. Like, you have that thing activated when you go for the slam onto somebody. That is a lot of bonus damage. Plus 35 damage and plus 25 strength. That is crazy. Plus the bonus damage already of 70 per swipe and smash. That's a heavy-ass nuke when you hit someone with it. And now he's got the shard, too. He's just all in on the Starbreaker.
Oh, he went shard. Cool. So are we talking Deso next, though? Like, are we...
No. Don't be crazy now. You don't ruin a good thing by going too all in. You know? Such a thing is too sweet, all right? Got to balance out the taste profile here. We're going to go for a BKB first. And then we need nags. Because we need more evasion, obviously.
What is not me doing, dude? He's being so annoying.
Typical support play. V-Tune is down here rocking the tower with the Radiance. But it's a 5k lead right now for one move in this game number 2.
What,
trying
5K?
to keep their hopes alive. Yeah, 6k now. It's wavering in between the two, so she's a high 5 right now.
What?
And after picking up the Blink Dagger and not being successful in the maneuvers, Erase is heading towards the phylactery. Difference has just been one of these Pangos who's just hitting creeps the whole game. That's the thing about this hero. You know, the good Pango players make it look like this crazy farming hero as well.
Yeah. Yep.
It reminds me of when I wanted to play Puck when I first started playing Dota, and I just, like, all I did was hunt people, and I'm like, man, why is my Puck so bad? I have like a 30% win rate on Puck after like 100 games or something. I started playing Puck way too early in my Dota career. It was bad. But, you know, then you watch someone like Sumail play it, and he's also, you know, while he moves through the map, he's orbing through every camp, and you're like, oh, you can, like, do both? You know? Hunt for kills and farm everything at the same time? That's crazy. What a great idea on these heroes.
Yeah, who would have thought?
Yeah. Solid stuff.
It's alright. Now you know you can watch replays. Then you can be like Sumail.
That's all you have to do, guys. It turns out.
Yeah, watch replays. You'll just be as good. Lies? This water again, top lane, not me continuing to stick around and hunt. Oh, alright. I should get him, right? What? Okay.
I think he thought he was getting speared. Maybe.
It worked.
That's my only explanation. Or he held alt and has alt self-cast on. I don't know. That's my other guess.
Difference is charging towards the river. They want the power rune. Gonna be a spawn down bottom. Diffusal slowed him to Erase. He's in trouble solo. Lays the tombstone down. It's gonna walk in. V2 might be able to keep Erase alive with the infest. Not required. Piny's able to step out of danger, but they've got nothing, dude. Dire, it's just 0 damage for them. No threat of like a finger zap down. With Mars dead, maybe there was no turnaround with like the combo out of them, so it's looking very underwhelming.
That Starbreaker did 934 damage to Undying. What the hell?
That's
I mean, he's got the level 10 talent. He's now level 15 with a 50% luminosity critical strike damage.
Orbit destruction. Oops. Oh, sorry, whoa. Alright, this has to connect. If you're going to find a way back into the game, you've got to get the kill. And surely the burst is going to be enough. Apparently, V-Tune was inside with the infest as well, but do you escape? That is the thing now. You took the fight into Radiant's territory, and what is the price for this move? V-Tune is locked in. He's got rage, but they're fighting, actually. Hang on. All right. Not just good for one, but apparently a second kill as well, and 9 pandas. Showcasing that they are not going to be an easy victory here for one move.
No, the power of the Tiny. If you can escape from that first volley, come back in for another round. If you're not being zoned out in the engagement, you definitely have a low cooldown on that nuke to come finish things off. And also, of course, V2 just living for so long. Radiance burning. Chucking out a lot of damage overall in that engagement. And then straight back to farming. So, still a big lead, no doubt. It's good that they're able to slow down this PA as she heads in towards the phylactery. We saw the Conda queued up, and we didn't get it last time. But it looks like we might actually get the Conda PA this time.
It's not me up to. Oh, wow, they're so hesitant. Boom, so much vision. They're coming, actually. They want to fight. Kinda, huh?
Yeah, I think was it what we were looking at? I think who had this game. It was like Woe and Jenkins who were playing it.
Maybe. Yeah, I think you're right.
I can't remember. It was someone. We were looking through their past games. They had indeed played a actual Conda PA game. So it might not have been Woe, it was somebody else. But it's still not something we're seeing very often on the hero, unless that has changed since yesterday. Doesn't look like it. Still not a very common build. But we'll see. I mean, logically, obviously the phylactery is cool. But, you know, Jenkins did lose with it, so I don't know.
Because he's the bar.
Yeah, I mean, clearly, yeah. I mean, that's where he must have got the idea from. I can only say, oh, it was Violent. That's who it was. Because we were casting Violence game. So
True.
he was the one who went Battle Fury Conda. So maybe Woe's a Violent fan.
Okay.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Well, let's see how it's able to go. You got the Aegis now, ready to fight. Pupil's Gift is not bad as well, especially to try and take him up. 2,300 health. That's maybe another thing, honestly. Like Conda's, I guess the health doesn't go up, but maybe surviving against the nuke. They're smoking down, but this is a really late smoke. They might still catch them though. Difference. Right? They're gonna. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, didn't even need the Earth Spike. He was dead before it even hit. Level 14 Tiny currently hitting his combo for about 1,200 damage. Easy.
Oh. Okay. Just thinking about maybe chucking out a random spear, seeing those creeps move away, but
Well, one Conda's coming first. The race is now done on the Tiny, so that's going to put him up to about like a 1,400 damage nuke. Actually, more than that. Probably like 1,500 damage nuke with this Tiny. That's pretty absurd.
not a bad neutral as well to help.
Oh yeah, true. The Whisper of the Dread.
Well, let's see. Dire doing a pretty good job to stabilize this game. It was about up to an 8,000 net worth lead at one stage. And they may be in a position to kill Woe if he goes for this creep. Oh, what Ray showed for a second.
Where is the lead right now? Where is it? Oh, it's just in the off lane, really? It's like like 2,500 there, and then it's the supports, I guess. Okay, I don't feel like it's a 5k lead. This does not feel like, oh, whoa, PA. Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa. He's back. Loopsy, not feeling it there. Good choice. I don't think there was enough follow-up to get the kill before the allies were there with the Solar Guardian, of course, and it's an Aegis. So what are you going to do?
Try and blow up the Aegis? Oh, not me.
Maybe?
I see Solo off the other side, bunker and protect himself, but he's going to die as soon as he pops up the Tombstone. Big crit erases in too late. They've got the Solar Guardian as well to protect Woe. Meanwhile, difference of the backline creating chaos with the Rolling Thunder. That's going to help the Phantom Assassin go to work in the arena. And Woe will leap over the top for his secondary target. There's no messing around for the PA. A free fight from Woe and 0 casualties. They don't even lose the Aegis.
I was so surprised that finger didn't kill.
Dire structures are fortified.
He looks so low. But yeah, I mean, they went for it all. They tried to just go for the instant burst on the Aegis and then try and reset for a fight after. But, I mean, considering that Tombstone was already down, it was also going to be a very difficult fight coming into it after that Aegis anyway. So, Tiny now dead. They can just rotate towards mid if they want. Difference is going to catch the next wave. 10k lead and a minute and a half still left on this Aegis. I think you just go straight for the tier 2 mid next. As SD unfortunately has DC'd.
Goodbye.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how they win a fight unless they don't blow one hero up. 4-0 on 9 pandas, and I think that is not also an easy task when you are against a Shadow Dim. It is a Shadow Dim without any mobility, though. Of course, it's pretty early on, and he's got Blink queued up now, though, which I like a lot from Not Me. I don't know if you also agree, but I really feel like the only way 9 pandas even look remotely close to being okay in fights is blowing someone up 4-0.
100%. Yeah. And I mean, ideally it's PA, but obviously she has the Aegis. The next best target is going to be the Dawnbreaker or the Pango. Dawn would be amazing just because this Solar Guardian is certainly a problem. Oh, but that's
backline here
Pango.
for the nuke.
That's huge. That's
That
the
is
control.
a big one. Now the Shadow Demon as well, they want to try and take out of the equation. Meanwhile, Lysis doing a good job to minimize the effectiveness of Woe, but once the stun expires, Woe will quickly clean up, and now look over the Mars next. Protected with a Bulwark, but it is just mitigating only a little. Importantly, V-Tune is getting a long drawn-out fight. This is where the live Solar can really thrive. These engagements where the Radiance can slowly start to tick you down, and you are all in. All or nothing for Woe. There's no escaping. A buyback can assist. Arena, nice position. Helps him get some separation. V-Tune back to base, but Lyce is cut down.
It comes right back into that damage.
As well. Okay. V-Tune as well. Triple S is going to be a dieback here. They'll get the Spear as well, pinning up against the statue, and now Woe is stuck against the world. No escape. Solo. Oh, no, Solo.
You know, Methodical, you can count on it. Dagger, and then a couple hits, and boom. Oh, man. But, oh, of course, yes, whatever. Solo dies at the end. No big deal. They get a dieback on that Dawnbreaker. That is a huge cut into her value in this game. I mean, she's now been leapfrogged by a race. I'm pretty sure she was ahead of him before this. But he just got so much gold in that fight. 1,200 for the Tiny. A race going to go into a BKB now. He's going to be so much more relevant now.
Man, and V-Tune as well is a boss now at this stage. Level 19. Importantly, 20 talents coming up. Scepter looks like he has queued up. I think there are definitely some...
Oh, Lucy, look at this positioning. He blinks at the tree line, plants a ward. Can they get difference again?
Oh, they see him. They see him.
And there's no Infest Bomb either, so... that was probably the best hero, honestly. Like, getting that Pango right away, 100-0, no chance to survive. If he's rolling through that fight, they just stand no chance. Like, especially because the race didn't have the BKB, but now... a race, he's going to have the BKB very likely in the next big engagement, and then he can actually choose to kind of ignore difference for a little while.
I think there are... I want to stick with the last little bit, get your opinion on what you feel like the next item should be for him. Because I'm kind of seeing like some avenue for AC as well, but I don't know if that's too defensive. I completely understand the MKB, but I don't know how you feel about what he wants next.
I'm okay with either. I think AC has its merits for sure, especially if they win another fight. The ability to just like sweep forward, and it's going to help out your Tiny a lot too. And there's probably not anyone else who's going to build it, which feels nice. But I like the MKB because in combination with the Ags, I feel like you can actually like commit on this PA.
Sure.
I mean, the Ags is just the best for sure. Like that is really something that's hard to keep track of in these fights. And good luck to Woe because it can really annoy you.
There is definitely a world right where we see like V-Tune with MKB and maybe Basher if he wants it next, and you like this PA is actually going to have some problems. So like we'll see how she can actually pay the fights, because yes, she has been able to kill people incredibly quickly, but if you cannot then reset out of the team fight and the life still locks onto you, and it seems like that's probably going to be the case because V-Tune is surviving through the... I mean, he hasn't died this game. Every single fight, he's surviving through all of it.
Yeah, and if he gets the infest on you and you're disarmed in the middle of your attempts to sort of like survive your way through with these crits, it's going to be a problem.
Indeed. Let's see, though. Grouping up like they want to try and smoke. They will be going to the BKB on PA freshly completed, and importantly, a double damage rune on difference. So once again, he has to be the man that is killed first.
He also has a great healing lotus that he needs to swap in here instead of his wand. There we go. And he has the shard on the Pango. So we got shard, we got eggs. We got a healing lotus. He's a tough explosion.
So close. Oh, drops the ward. So much information. Now Woe's going to jump the line, and importantly, difference gets the Rolling Thunder. So he is protected. V-Tune uses an early infest over to the right side. Solar got it instantly to counter the arena. And now they need to think otherwise. They have isolated Woe, though. Woe's in some danger, and Woe is gone. V-Tune once again showcasing what this lifesteal is able to do. He's going to reign supreme. They'll get not me. A TP out, not going to be there. Lifesteal almost died to the illusions, but the Mars is fine, and so are Nine Pandas.
Yeah, he gets infested. The BKB doesn't do much for him. He, like you said, he's isolated off to the side, and the race just waits. Just lurking, waiting. He almost got tagged by the shield crash from the Pango, but narrowly avoids it, so he's able to get the blink off and ensure they get the kill into the PA. They're going to head down bottom here and start setting up for this Roche. Good news, it's a long time. It was almost a max spawn Roche here, so there's still a minute, 20 seconds. One move will have an opportunity to come and contest this, and Nine Pandas might end up wasting quite a bit of time sitting down here looking for it. They can also, of course, see for themselves now as the dawn breaks that there is indeed no Roche yet. So that can give them a little bit of confidence. They also know that they're not all amassed there, but they're good global vision.
I feel like seeing how that team fight just went for V2, and I feel much more confident, like with the MKB. I was just really surprised at how long he was able to lock onto the PA for. And that was a fight where you just completed BKB as well. So now your gold, like your next item, is going to be much, much slower. And for V2, well, his next item is already picked up.
Yeah. Well, they are at the very least wasting a bit of time here. But I would also not feel very confident going into this maneuver as the Radiant. Because you're thinking like, oh, they probably already started it by now. Now, Woe's saying, guys, they still haven't Roche. Like, can we do this? Like, should we go? I think this is a fight. Yeah. I mean, we have Solar Guardian, right? We have Pango. We're good Roshing heroes, and the smoke's coming. 13 seconds till it spawns, though. There's a very real chance this dies before they get here if they're all in the pit. But they're also, of course, setting up outside, waiting for this fight. Is there any vision available for the Dire? Like, they're scanning, but I don't see any wards. There's one ward on Lucy. Good scan. Oh, there's the Ench. Not worth the blow up from a race, is it?
Okay, apparently it is. They're going to jump in. They feel like it's a quick and easy kill, and they're not wrong. And it makes it instantly a 4v5. No buyback available.
So if they're not ready to make a play on Ench getting jumped, why is Ench walking in? Right?
Yeah. No, I agree.
I guess your thought is like, well, if they're in the pit, then we have a play. If they blink out for the Roche, but they're all just sitting on the high ground, so we have no play. I don't know. Whatever. We just give up the Ench. It is what it is. It's not a big loss. They get the Aegis.
Is that second Roche, right?
I believe so, yep.
So we got Ages on the Lifestealer, of course, and Bennett's going to be in the backpack of the Mars. They have been able to get both Tormentors, so a nice shard for Woe. He did have that queued up, so this is now potentially freeing up an opportunity for him to get Basher maybe before the difference. This one needs quite a little bit of gold, but that is a really big one for them to get.
Yeah, that was kind of cool to use the Ench. Maybe that was part of the plan.
It was just like, well, if it goes south, we just head to the Tormentor, because, I mean, that was the only way to secure it for the PA, since they were the last two getting the shards. So that's kind of cool. They still have their 5k lead. How is approaching high ground for Nine Pandas? Looks pretty good.
I
would arena, tiny.
Yeah, like, how do you actually stop someone from sieging high ground? I mean, Lifesteal is not the easiest, but with Rage, it's fine, and it doesn't seem like there is much on Radiant. Like, is there really an opportunity with Kanda Basher where you jump in on difference and nuke down with Kanda? And he's got so much health, though. Like, I don't even think you come close to killing the Lifestealer.
No, it does not look like it, does it? I wonder if Pango Roll activates Craggy. Totally unrelated, but I just had a curiosity. It's a mechanics question. It probably does.
Yeah, I don't know. Alright, well, they're walking up. Erase is sitting as well. And are they giving this up? I think they will have to. Difference is also close to his own Basher. They're going to have double Basher shortly, but I think you just give up bottom, no?
BT dodging the Shadow Poisons is so funny.
they're smoking. They want this fight.
All right, the Basher's there. Let's go. Oh, beautiful
dude, they scan again. And now they're really split. So bad's up with them. Triple S can always join. Difference has to charge up the Rolling Thunder instantly. But no one else is there to go with the Rolling Thunder. So it's a bit of a wasted ultimate. They're going to get a glimpse of Loopsy inside the lane, but oh, it's really messy. And that can't be the case when you're in this deficit. Lies. Last second jump with the expiring Rolling Thunder. Difference 60 seconds. No Pango. He has been pivotal to their success on this hero, but is struggling to find the impact towards the later stages of this game.
We're looking at desperation territory. I'm thinking level 25 PA. I'm thinking rapiers, you know. We got to be throwing out some phylactery rapier daggers or something.
Are we at territory where rapier needs to be queued up as well? Because, yeah, it's feeling quite desperate. These fights have not looked close.
No. They are not feeling good right now. We got Silver Edge done as well here for the Tiny in like 140 gold. Of course, it's also how much he needs for a buyback, but priorities. I can't believe Not Me is surviving right now. He should not be alive.
Yeah, I agree.
Those are some bold shadow poisons. Dude, there is no one in here right now. I mean, they don't know that, but this is the Emperor wears no clothes right now for one move. They're like, this is crazy. They're gonna go back and try and catch so bad. Oh, they don't know that Woe's there.
Oh, whoa. Really? Why? What the?
Maybe hunting for an amplified damage, perhaps. I don't know.
I suppose, yeah.
Looking for anything to help. Smoke here again. All right, do they have a scan this time? No, they don't. Okay, guys. Oh, wait, actually they do. They have one charge available.
Oh, man, their scans have been on point this game. See if they're going to read it again. 20 seconds until the Aegis is out. They're just walking it down, though.
Oh, there's the scan.
No way.
It's all green. What? It's red.
It's red now. Oh, my. Wait, Loopsy? Not a bad target. Blinks over to the right side. Are they going to get the vision? Difference again. An Erling Rolling Thunder. But importantly, he's been able to find the line. Protected with the bunker at the moment. Erased with the jump on the backline. Looking for the blow. Whoa, he's going to be okay. Tries the turn with the Tiny falling low. Whoa, he just doesn't have what it takes at the moment. Now Woe's running away. This Phantom Assassin can't do anything. Can't lock onto his target. And as a result, he is gone without a buyback. The hopes of stopping a game 2 going the way of 9 Panthers, it's going to be on the other members, but they are almost going to be killed off. Feast is out for V2, and he is munching away. Turns to Not Me next. They're going to be able to lock him against the tree. Multiple heroes without a buyback, and about to be the game-ending fight for them as well. As so bad. Sproink in a couple of seconds. He's going to dance around in hopes that it can survive long enough. But that is not the case. V2, this guy, he's been away from the pro scene for some while, but coming back on the 9 Pandas roster, he is looking like a formidable carry.
Yeah, itemization just flawless there too. You can see with the Infest, he's getting the bashes on this PA. She's disarmed, she's being bashed up. The BKB's doing nothing for her. He is on your buildings, and yeah, you could just watch him go down right now.
9 Pandas, they will give themselves an opportunity to qualify to another event. We saw them move over to Dream League. And now they're going to be going up against Spirit 2 against the World P, up in 10, Pango as well. But your buildings, they're just going to fall too fast. They don't have what it takes. Arena will protect them. Congratulations, 9 Pandas. They got one more series. It's going to be tough opponent, but they are looking in good form at the moment.
Oh, very, very well done here. 9 Pandas certainly getting the monkey off their back here, defeating one move, the team that sent them down here into this lower bracket. And now it's their chance versus Team Spirit. Now, Team Spirit, of course, they've been looking very good. There's no doubt. Everyone knows they're the top dog here, but 9 Pandas, they're growing. They've got a couple different options here. V-Tune seem to find his heroes. They should not be underestimated by Team Spirit, I guess.
No, they should not. And I feel like it's a nice position for us to be in as well, where Dream League, we have 2 teams qualify. Again, Spirit, 9 Pandas. Now for Raleigh, we only have 1 team, and it is those 2 teams previously that get to determine who was the better one. I don't believe they versed each other as well in the Dream League qualifiers, so I think they missed each other. I will check and speak about that when we come back, because we are going to have a long break.
Team Spirit did 2-0 them in the upper bracket final.
Okay, never mind. They did. So I was gonna say it was gonna be cool. You know, didn't face each other, missed them in those qualifiers. Now get them in these qualifiers. But okay, so recently Team Spirit looked good against them, but 9 Pandas have been building a lot of momentum and looking good as a unit. So for us, we're gonna have a long break. Again, that one is starting in just under 2 hours. It is a best of 5. Thank the Lord we get a best of 5 here to be able to determine who will take that one slot. It's going to be exciting. Hopefully we get 5 games. However, there are other streams going on at the same time. I know Western Europe started. I think MENA is going on, and maybe also Southeast Asian Grand Final. So guys, you have so much Dota to entertain yourselves while we are on our long break. But when we come back, 1 more series, 2 teams for that 1 slot. We'll see you for the grand finals after this break for the ESL One Raleigh Eastern Europe closed qualifiers.
Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way, I'll forget the first time with you, and baby you make a moment. Every time I lay eyes on you, but do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, let's live in the moment. Yeah, now we can know it's all love between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
We're disciplined melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. What isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me, come correct and keep it on the book. Get it how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching, introducing, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living life with no energy, energy, energy. Feeling free, energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Not my fault I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Giving face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah, we feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reasonable, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reasonable, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Close to the my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understanding when I'm
Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Taste the I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night, my whole life, they stay.
grab my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road. I'm headed to LA.
Miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I grab my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything.
Goodbye.
to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now. Our hearts are trembling. This can be the ending. We must begin to rise. It's now do or die. Raise the sirens now before it's too
can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it in my blood, down my veins like a melody. I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away.
disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say? Cross the line.
serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wired. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Slide with me. Sequin in the light, embarking your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way, I'll regret the first time with you, and baby you make a moment. Every time I lay eyes on you, but do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, let's live in the moment, yeah. Now we can know it's all love between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame of love.
But discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride.
It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. You're so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
But discipline out your way.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living life with no energy. Energy, feeling free, energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Not my fault I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be be the hardest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm my #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game. the greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, and strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understanding when I'm
Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Taste the So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion. I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life, it
I
stayed.
pack my suitcase, keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road. I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down. I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. Moment
together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now.
divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I'll see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the pull, then I got to show you. Come back, then I come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you're missing me by in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly.
these souls and wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging, waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better? But do you feel them? Can you hear them say,
welcome to the other side.
do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say, do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say,
welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
serotonin slide with me, sequin in the lights, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, slides up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me, sequin in the light, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way, I'll regret the first time with you. And baby, you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. What do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going. Let's live in the moment, yeah. Now we can know. Keep this on the low. Between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Never discipline, not to wait.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. The day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on the pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Never discipline, not to wait.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Cause I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more riches, in it, deuces, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, 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 energy. Feeling free, energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reasonable, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it.
Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles.
You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reasonable, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it.
Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give
yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Tears that So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is an ocean, then we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is an ocean, then we're going slow motion. I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night, my old life, they stay.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA, headed on my way, I'm headed on my way to LA, headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25.
We are back for our final series of the qualifiers. 2 teams remain for that one important slot to play at ESL One Raleigh. We got Team Spirit up against 9 Panthers. Would have to say there is a clear favorite and a clear underdog, but let's see what 9 Panthers are able to pull out of the hat. This is a team that is already qualified to Dream League. Let's see if they can make it to another ESL One event.
That's right. Yes, Aries. They did indeed meet once already in that last Dream League qualifier. It was a 2-team qualification. So they had an upper bracket match. That's how Team Spirit went through. Then Nine Pandas had to win the other series to ensure they could also head into Dream League. So good news for them on that front. Bad news was it was a pretty one-sided affair. But Nine Pandas, they've got a few more reps in. You know, they're starting to figure out their drafts a little bit more, and hopefully they've got a better showing coming up here in this now best of 5, more time to learn matchup against Team Spirit.
So yesterday I asked the question on how do you feel like the team tomorrow should deal with Team Spirit? Who should they target? Your response was Lal. What about for Nine Pandas though? Who do you think is maybe the most vulnerable to being targeted and could be exploited by Team Spirit?
Apparently it's Solo. Dude, I cannot get over the respect people show this team by banning Undying in the first phase. That's impressive. That is truly respect being showed here by Silent and co. But aside from those kind of bans, I guess maybe VTune. I feel like he's had some pretty hot games, some pretty not games. Something along those lines. Try and force him deep down into that carry pool.
Okay, which we have seen him go deep into the carry pool and then pull out some unconventional carries. We'll see what we're going to get from him. Definitely feels like, though, the recipe for them, it is a lot off the back of like a strong safe lane support from Solo. We mentioned previous series, but Undying, ET, Pugna, Phoenix, definitely lesser, but he's been playing a lot of the Phoenix to really help VTune. I think in particular, my eyes are going to be on Collapse and Liza's hero pool. I feel like they do overlap quite a lot in regards to like the Night Stalker, the Mars, and also the Beastmaster. However, Collapse is also pulling out some other heroes that we're not really used to him playing so far, you know, through the previous iteration before he took the break.
Yeah, and there is one big hero who's still in the Magnus, which I don't think we've gotten from Lies yet. He played it 11 days ago in the other qualifier, 15 days ago before that in Dream League. But in terms of this qualifier now for Raleigh, it's not a hero they're looking towards. They've instead been more focused on banning it out, kind of thing. That's probably what's going to wind up happening here.
This is a lot of reserve time as well. What's going on? I feel like so many teams are using more reserve time than we usually would see in the first phase, and I feel like this is usually what is already pre-planned before you head in.
Yeah, I guess maybe because of the earlier TA ban, it might be throwing them off a little bit, and they might be thinking like, what's going on with the Magnus? Team Spirit are actually going to ban it themselves. I mean, Lies hasn't played it in ages, but they're just going to get rid of it. I mean, they figure, you know what, he won the games. It's still a really good hero. Collapse, you don't feel like picking it? All right, cool. We've also seen a lot of teams look pretty comfortable when picking it first overall, which has been a nice thing about the Magnus, just because there is the chance to flex it. And then the last time they won with it, it was indeed a first overall pick. So fair enough. We'll see if that means we're getting the ET first here, or perhaps the Loopsy line again.
True, Loopsy line, or where does the Night Stalker go as well, or Bristle as well is going to be in. I would imagine, unless they don't want to draft it themselves, they are also using a decent amount of reserve time to work out what they would like. So I see options. Phoenix
Battle of
2
the
is another
Minds
one.
here. Yeah,
It is.
I also see in the chat that VTune was spamming voice lines, and Collapse immediately put mute, and then put an emote. So I guess they're done. They're finished with their voice lines now. After Collapse is the one who started it, by the way, with the voice lines, I'd like to point out. All right, so you brought up the Night Stalker. This will be the first time they've ever taken it first overall, but at a certain point, you know, 4 games straight. I think it was second. It was still second pick. Like it was in response to the Bristol.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I understand.
But I mean, they just keep winning, so they want to grab it again.
5 seconds remaining.
Another thing I've completely forgotten until this very moment, when you say a battle of the minds, in another qualifiers, the first one really to start the Fissure Playground one, Metrum was actually coaching them, and I've completely forgotten because we haven't had cameras, but that was what I thought was a big addition for Nine Pandas. Like Metrum, I think was pivotal to the success of that entity roster, where they had really good placements at Arlington. I think there was an ESL One Malaysia event where they had really good placements as well. So Metrum was like, I think, very highly praised from everyone who was on that entity team. And I completely forgot until now that I believe he's still with Nine Pandas.
That's pretty cool. All right, nicely done. Indeed, a good pickup for them. So we do see another response here, which I believe the last time we saw it was actually in a Team Spirit game where they had taken the Lycan in response to a Night Stalker, and then OneWin tried to do the same thing to them after, but was not successful. But I mean, generally the idea is that, you know, more nighttime, more active howls here. The howl's pretty annoying for Night Stalker overall, especially if you manage to get to level 25 and you're just reducing everyone's total attack damage. That's a lot of damage being taken off the table. And of course, we've just seen how obnoxious the various builds are for Collapse. He's willing to play both, either the Alpha Wolves or going in for just the pack leader. So we'll see how this develops and how vulnerable the support heroes are to the Alpha Wolves.
Yep. I like the bans from Pandas. I mean, I feel like you have to get rid of TB. I mean, especially with Yatoran, and it's already a good matchup versus the Night Stalker. Lion as well, I can respect. I mean, we've seen Rue have some really good performances. I think one hero that slips through the pool is the Tiny. And I think there is an argument to be made about Spirit picking Tiny next, just so, because I think Nine Pandas can also draft it for themselves. And we have seen Spirit themselves go like and Tiny. It seems like a very good combo. It seems like a combo that we are still yet to be completely exploited as well.
I'm wondering about the Monkey King now too, right? After that last series, and then in combination with the Night Stalker, like in game 1 versus 1 move. They don't have the 10th overall pick this time, but I think either as this next pick or closing the phase, I think Monkey King's going to wind up on one of these two teams.
Yep.
Ooh, okay. Gen time again.
We haven't seen this hero that much, but it's been banned out, right? In a lot of the games.
Yep. Very often in the first phase. They won 2 games straight versus 9 Pandas, and then it just got banned.
10 seconds remaining.
What were they? Were they going Enchantress as a response?
5 seconds remaining.
They didn't really have much. They ended up trying the Doom and a Phoenix, and they went Mars. Just like some general AoE and control and fighting into them. But in those matches, the ET was not there. So they're able to scoop that up here, which of course we know that he's either going to play Undying or ET for solo. So he'll be happy to grab this hero and perhaps scout out any stacks that are being formed here by Team Spirit and just the Chen army itself as well, being very useful.
Seconds remaining.
Let's see what the +1 is going to be for 9 Pandas. Do we go for our secondary support?
Does Loopsy play much? I mean, he's played so much line. He's played a couple games of Willow. That's definitely the hero that comes to mind right now. Versus the Lycan, you have that ability to just Shadow Realm and be safe. So, yeah, a good team fight with the ET. Crazy potential for combos. And it also syncs up pretty nicely with the Monkey King here, too, potentially, to close out this phase.
I think I am a little concerned about the tempo that we can see out of Spirit, though, with the Lycan Chen, and we have seen Yutori get very active with his carries. I don't know at the moment what can fulfill a similar role to what we've seen from his DK and Terrorblade, but that is, like, the tempo is a really big concern for me, and if 9 Pandas are going to be able to deal with it, I feel like ET is okay as the game goes on. I think your power on being able to stall is there, but you kind of need levels and you kind of need other people to assist as well. And I don't think a Willow is like the greatest with the push lineup or against the push lineup.
Yeah, and then you think of heroes that would maybe want to go mid versus the Monkey King, and we think like, I guess the Invoker's still in. That's something you could try. But the Queen of Pain is the main one we've been seeing a lot, and into the Chen Lab that's also kind of scary. Doesn't feel great, and we actually get the Hoodwink back for Rue, so that's pretty cool. Hero who we've only seen like one other time picked up in a losing effort yesterday.
Yeah, so like I don't think you can sniper or lean on just because of the Lycan. Like I feel like this hero would just eat you alive across the map.
Yeah, it's true. Those traditional counters are they all have their issues versus Lycan, to be honest.
Yeah. So and again, we've been seeing a lot of the Pango and the Tiny, which I don't believe you're wanting to pick into the Monkey. Maybe it's an okay, like maybe it's a losing lane, but you could just the value that the heroes provide you feel like is worth enough to pick it.
Yeah, I think Pango's in that category. But we're going to go with the V-Tune strat. We're getting the Night Stalker. We're doing the Luna. It worked in game 1 this morning versus one move, so they're going to bring it back. Quite the strat.
The nuke could be quite nice versus the Monkey King. It's hero that relies on playing low health, Jingu back up. Feel like the Scepter build was pretty convincing, honestly, earlier. So see if that's. I have to imagine it's the build once again.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. Mask, Manta, Scepter. And the immediate ban on the Lifestealer after seeing just how potent V-Tune was with it earlier. He's just like, I don't want to fight into that because I felt really good jumping inside that PA and ruining her game. So just going to remove that Lifestealer so I don't have to face against Yadro in it.
5 seconds remaining.
I'm really looking forward to seeing what Team Spirit bans here because this will give us a good idea of what they feel like can actually cause some problems for the Monkey King.
Surely Invoker, right? Alacrity on the Luna. I know you mentioned it before, but now there's even more value. I do think
it's kind of slow.
Yes, that's the issue.
Yeah.
So what is not that you can play mid though? Like I feel like against this Monkey here is so annoying.
I mean, we see teams that pick the Tiny often ban the Monkey, so it's just like it's pretty telling. I mean, they even ban Puck. Like Monkey has notably been absolutely crushing Pucks lately in the lane. That's how they're not worried about this at all right now. That being said, maybe Yadro's like, I don't feel like playing Monkey, guys. Like, if we get rid of the Puck, we get rid of the Tiny. Maybe the hero they wind up picking, maybe we can find an even harder counter to it.
Can we I don't know. Actually, honestly, I don't know. Anything I'm trying to think of for mid is I'm not entirely confident. So let's see what they're feeling. I would just like at least again a hero that's playing okay into the Monkey and can have some D push. So I'm concerned about the early game. I feel like Spirit is going to be very much up in the face of 9 Pandas.
All right, what do you got? The Storm. Okay. That's all right. That's not bad. I think. You don't like?
I think the Monkey, it's a good matchup for Monkey. I think at worst it's a 50-50 trade, but I feel like more likely Monkey will win this matchup.
Well, he did manage to do all right in his last Storm Spirit game, but in that one he was going up against the Earth Spirit, so Monkey on the other team decided not to go mid versus him.
This is your Toro carried 24th pick.
The big one, I mean, the gyro is still in. It certainly fits the tempo they want to play. It's got some issues in terms of some of the matchups and stuff, but I wouldn't necessarily hate it. It's also the troll he's picked up earlier. The Spectre's still in. There you go. So she's finally going to make an appearance. I mean, I don't think we've cast the Spectre game.
No, I think... No, I don't know in the qualifiers.
Not in the Raleigh qualifiers for sure.
Yeah.
She was kind of much more popular during the Dream League ones. So we were seeing her a little bit more often. Now this was we talked about the one game they lost versus Liga. It was a last overall pick Spectre for Team Spirit. And it didn't work out for them. And that was with the Dawnbreaker, Nyx Assassin, and Puck combos, which is crazy because that's been the most successful way to play the Spectre. And they couldn't get it to work back then. Now that was 11 days ago. But it's also the last time they ever lost a game. So perhaps that will give 9 Pandas some hope.
They are clinging on to something here. Let's see what they're able to pull out. How do we feel about the draft overall? Of course, like you're saying, Team Spirit's definitely favorites. Been looking good. Haven't lost in a while. 9 Pandas coming through the low bracket. It is quite the run from them through the low bracket as well. They have gone through every single team. They lost the one move to start, knocked out Navi, knocked out One Win by Liga and by one move. 4 teams they've had to eliminate. So they've been looking good, but you now go up against the Titans in Spirit. Do we think that this game 1 draft can lead them to success in a game 1 victory?
I like what they've done overall in Nine Pandas. I like that they're sticking with a plan that has worked for them. They have good ideas of how to play this strategy, and they've already experienced it a couple times now with this Luna and this Night Stalker, and hitting this timing at like Ags by 20 is the goal. He wants Mask Madness, Manta, and then a 20-minute Agnim's. He's managed to do it 2 games in a row. And then you kind of get this power curve that it peaks there, and then it hits again at level 20 with a Lucent Beam damage. Then he can scale in towards those right-clicking items as the Moonstorm starts to stack up his right-click damage we saw with the Butterfly, and it looked good. So they're just going to try and play their own game a little bit here and hope that it can be successful for them. Problems, probably going to be the Storm Spirit. See how Erase does. Maybe like losing towers early is certainly a big concern versus this Team Spirit lineup. And that's going to come down to Solo and Loopsy hitting some big team fight plays.
Okay. See if the plays are going to be there. Get those team fighting spells off and how good they're going to be able to look.
We do have some interesting facets. Yeah, I was going to bring this up. The Blinding Void was chosen by the Night Stalker. So possibly because the lane is a little bit weaker. And then also in combination with that, you wouldn't be able to shadow step and move into a gank if the Blinding Void is being used on top of someone, which is kind of cool. I'll have to keep an eye on if that ever actually becomes relevant. And then we have the Alpha Wolves chosen up here by Collapse. Not going to be the pack leader this time was the other thing to bring up there. Is that's, sir, that's 4 bounty runes. I mean, he's dead for it.
Yes, he's dead for it. Is that worth 4 bounties? Especially with Lau getting First Blood too. I would say no.
I mean, that's what, 568 gold, but you know, what is it? That's 800 gold for 4 bounties. So technically worth. It just depends on the value of 1 hero versus 5 heroes, and condensing the net worth like that onto a single unit being slightly better.
And I think potentially in this matchup, it could be worth it. This definitely is at worst for Storm. So at worst for the Monkey, it is you trade even. But I've seen more often the Monkey body the Storm than the other way around.
Yeah, we've seen the Storm having to head back to those 2 camps on the dire side and kind of farming them up there, waiting for the waves to come in.
Let's see what Lau's going to be able to do off with his good start, and we'll see what the side lanes can do on 9 Pandas with the early gold that they got from the bounties.
Man, this
clicking Loopsy down.
Yeah, the lack of Night Rain, though, you can really see it on Lies. Like 9.4 regen with a Tango going because of his Heart of Darkness, where you get 20% reduced regen during the day.
It's kind of cool with the Sado creep for the bonus mana regen with your Toro. This is a lane where you can only really secure range creeps with the dagger.
Can no one understand me? Yeah, that's helpful. Spam it out. All right, we're good to go.
Yep. Not too long of a pause. We are back underway. What our top's going to look as well? Feels like it could be a brawl-heavy lane. Oh, bottom. Okay,
they're going in.
Yeah. Toro, one more right click, Loopsy. They're going to get it. So the Night Rain, you were mentioning about the little bit of issues potentially with some regen, but maybe the extra damage there helping out there with the Void.
Yeah, I was trying to...
What happened? What were you
calculating? It's very low. Just the damage values from that. But yeah, no, not bad, not bad. Good stuff.
From the facet, is that what you're calculating?
Oh, right. So he wouldn't have taken the bonus damage, right? Because he was still visible to his allies because Maposhka was still next to him. Ah, okay. That's why. I was like trying to figure out how it would be functioning with the bonus damage from the void. You only take the bonus damage per second if you're actually not visible to your allies. If your allies standing next to you and they can see you, then you don't take the bonus damage. Got it.
What is a rate? Okay, I don't know. I need to.
for the facet, you mean?
Yeah, I'm so confused on how.
So
it
it's the
works, honestly.
blinding. So it's the Q, right? Your void.
Yeah.
It's for the duration of the void during the daytime, which is only 1.25. It would theoretically add 75 damage.
Okay.
At level 1 in the daytime.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
because
yeah.
Makosha is standing next to him when it happens, then he doesn't get the bonus 75 damage.
What? So you need to be in 100 range because of vision reduction? Or like,
No,
what is
as
the
long as
range on-
Maposhka can see. Maposhka's vision is normal, right? As long as he sees you, then you
see,
don't take the
okay.
bonus damage.
Wow. How good is his facet then? Aren't you often looking at? Okay, I don't know.
Well, if the
Sounds like an
Chen is
interesting
like in the tree line, or if you're, I guess, away from the creep wave. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's definitely going to be good in the mid to the late game. I can see the value there. Especially, it's obviously much better at nighttime, too, because you're taking it per second. At nighttime, it maxed out at 4 seconds. In the mid game, if there's a Shadow Step trying to come in and save you, if you can't see the enemy because your ally is blind, then Yadro can't join you, which is cool. Yeah, we'll have to just keep an eye and see how useful it becomes.
Radiant structures are
Oh, all right. It's already used Boundless. 22 and 8 compared to the 9 and 2. A lot of denies. Also denies a decent chunk of creeps away from a race. He may be zoned away. Boundless is back up shortly as well. Raise. Got Fairy Fire.
I respect that. With a mischief, I'm kind of surprised he didn't keep going. Even with the fairy fire.
Top lane collapse maybe? An opportunity for a kill? Need a little bit more damage? Solo's got it. The How reduction not enough. Solo, he doesn't care about gold down. He's happy with that exchange.
Yeah, takes a beating from the wolves, but Rue also trying to extend this damage. Nice bounce back again with the
Maybe?
body blocks. Nom, 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 nom.
Okay. Oh, is he can equip? Has he got mana?
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Oh, close.
Zeus ult now. And a salve brought in. Yeah, it is just what you need, Elias. Yeah. Nighttime happens here, so what a relief. Get some regen going. He'll be a lot happier on this Night Stalker at this point. Lyle's in trouble.
He's in a lot of trouble. Tries to play around with the mischief dodge. The bushwhack is a bit too late, unfortunately, from Rue. And now, maybe there's a turnaround potential. Rue will snag up the water room, but unfortunately, that bonus
Come on,
health
tree.
is non-existent. Erase gets a much-needed double, and Key's top net worth. Tipped his old teammate.
How the turntables being
Yeah.
beat between your tier 1 and tier 2 to a pulp, near death, brawling back to the well, and a single rotation puts you on the top of the net worth board. That's pretty good. There is a full wave coming to Laral here, though, so there is certainly quite a bit of gold about to come his way. He'll catch up very fast, but getting out of this lane even must feel great right now for a race.
Yes, very happy with that. And let's see what he's able to do with this, because he did get the active rune. It's not the biggest one, but can refill the resources, maybe look to make a play to the side lane. We will see Lyle potentially do that. Quickly shoves out mid and is looking to make his way to top. There is a fresh observer ward down, but he's going to go away from the lane, so doesn't look like he'll be scouted.
Collapse.
They're going to jump in. Solo's got a lot of damage, but Solo's also chain controlled, and it does still get collapse. So it's something.
Damn, I mean, I also thought that bait was going to pan out and he just lived, but the damage is just too much from the ET. Oh, you know what it was? It was the deconstruction. He stood by him for so long, that last hit did so much damage.
Okay. Both wisdoms go 1-for-1 split. But Poshka was doing a really good job where he blocked the ancient stack while the wisdom was getting grabbed, so not as much value. Mid lane, low. zip in with both supports here. Lyle's begging for some boys to help him, but he's going to get no one, so... All right, rotations is what the Storm needs, and that's what he's going to get.
Yeah, can't say the same for Laurel, that's for sure. No help coming in at all. Yadaro is just in this dual 1v1 versus Lies. Mapochka's busy, of course, on the Chen, trying to get into a point where he's going to be useful. Assemble his army here in the jungle, get a Hand of God going. That could be a concern, maybe, to turn on some of these fights. V2, they're trying to set up a bit here onto Collapse, but Laurel has made his way up here. There is a sentry from the Dire. Yeah.
Solo. Feeds the Jingo over. Nice bramble at the last second from Loopsy. The tree bounce. They should be able to get him. Lyle's going to be able to leap over the top. The Dark Willow's pretty low as well. Potential double for Lyle, and Rue's going to assist.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Wolves get the finish there as the Midas is delivered to Collapse, so he's
Yummy,
going to
yummy.
start climbing the charts as well. Yeah, we often see this Midas now with the Alpha Wolves. You guys have probably noticed it. Get your XP going as fast as you can. Get these Wolves up. And now it's pressure into the tower. And how's our Luna doing? She's climbing. 4 points in the glaives, running through the jungle. Everything is going according to his normal plan. You can see the queued up items, same as always. Mask, Manta, Eggs.
Is a little bit weird, no? At this stage, I think we saw earlier on, like they're kind of getting it at level 6 because the beam's being maxed out earlier. So I thought it was going to be a problem where maybe they couldn't defend the tower without Eclipse, but it looks like they're okay.
Yeah, they probably don't know either. Like, they might assume based on his previous games he's also done it, but he's just max farming. Oh, nice Hurricane to pull himself out. That was cool. Cute play there versus the Electric Vortex. There's the Mass. Man, he's going to farm so fast on this Luna right now, actually. If they start getting some stacks going...
How are the stacks looking? Nothing at the triangle. They really got nothing for V-Tune, so...
Oh, did you look at Yadaro's item, buddy? It's your favorite.
Oh, let's go.
It's Orchid Spectre. Let's go. Great game for it, obviously, versus the Storm Spirit. Yeah, I know. We've had some slower Spectres here in the previous qualifiers. Oh, what a
Nice
save.
terrorize.
Whoopsie.
Wow. All right, this guy is... He's gaming right now.
I blame this cosmetic coming out here on the Dark Willow. Everyone wants to play Willow again, I think, mostly because of this really cool space cosmetic. It looks like it could have been, honestly, like Immortal/Arcana level.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, Arcana?
It's comical. I mean, if you added like an icon and stuff, it's not that far apart.
Okay.
You know?
Icon, maybe some stuff to the spells. Yeah, all right.
Yeah. It's like halfway there. It's pretty cool.
That's a good set.
Yeah.
Bottom lane, it looks like both sides are kind of reading the possibility. They're starting to smoke down to bottom, but they're going to be too late, though. But the damage from 9 Pandas, the attempt, they'll try and protect it, but the Hand of God health back, it's not enough. And now Lal, an aggressive jumper to the middle. Erase isn't playing with that much mana, which is a bit of an issue for the damage, but still the nuke, it's starting to shine here dire. Or they are striking hard in game 1. V2 through the portal as well. He's looking to get involved. There's 9 Pandas. They'll find 3, and they might even put some pressure on the tower as well. Great movement down to bottom.
is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And it doesn't look like it's going to stop here with just the kills. And catapults coming in. Easy tower take. I mean... What can you do right now as a side Team Spirit? They're going to push this tower mid. It's a little bit too early to swing into Roche, even with a Luna who's this fat. So we're not going to get our Beastmaster, like 12-minute Aegises that we've been seeing. She's going to rotate back and just start clearing up through some Ancients. If you're on the side of Team Spirit right now, you got to be thinking about this Chen lineup. Oh, Shadow Step, in and out. Back in.
Dude,
Back
it's
out.
so dumb.
What is happening? Is he just going to live? Is he actually going to get away?
Oh, yeah, I think he's fine.
Oh, they don't have hamstring yet. They're only at level 4 on the Wolves. That's why.
So you lost tip already? I think it's because he yoinked the region away from the hoodwink. Yeah, there's some problems at the moment for Spirit. I mean, it's only 2,000, but the moves have looked really good for 9 Pandas. And Radiant still need a little bit. They're not that much. Collapses are getting close to the Echo. We can probably see them shortly maybe look to go for their own aggressive play around the mid lane.
Their initiations are a little awkward though, right? Like Collapse, I mean, now he's got the hamstring, so that certainly helps. Now we can actually try and control up this storm. But like, what is the continued lockdown for them? Like, how do you hold someone at Wukong's command, for example? Like, it has to be Bushwhack. Or Centaur is just chain stomping you.
Yeah, that's true. What is he going on, Monkey, actually? Maelstrom, so potential Gleipnir, I suppose?
Okay.
It's a good Gleipnir game, dude. Storm, I think Night Stalker as well for the long-range catch. Like, I really don't mind it, but it's a while away. I gotta try again for Lol. See if they can get him on top of the wave. The zip over the top with Solo's extra damage and Loopsy nearby him, the support. He'll try and play around with the mischief dodge, but it does not matter. Again, they are picking on Lol. They're still gonna try and fight, however. Yatoro, quick nuke down of one. In and out he goes, back to farming.
And let's see if they can snowball this into some tower pressure, but AoE damage still here from a race. Oh, the tower's so low. They've got so much additional damage, but they're just running away. I mean, no more shapeshift left. Collapses back to the jungle. Wise thinking here. Has Hunter, has the Dark Ascension rather, but they're not going to chase in. Yeah, he looks like that on my screen too.
To the like, yeah, it's
yeah, he's all stumbling. Man, he is looking like he's going to do it again at this rate. Another 20-minute eggs.
Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna say something else about the like. He's looking worse for me. His cosmetics got him real bad. What would we say? The Luna? Yeah, this guy is. There's a big Luna. Maybe a dead Maposhka as well.
Yeah, not the best hero to find, but he even pops the haste rune. I didn't think it was gonna pop it because it was just Chen, to be honest.
Maybe for the army. Yummy, yummy.
What a stomp.
Oh, they get a couple. It does leave mid, though, which, unfortunately, there's no one there to really capitalize on this opportunity to get the tower. The creeps will bring it down low, but should not be enough.
Oh, there we go. Orchid used. He's going for the solo pick. Soul burn.
Is he actually going to be able to shadow step out quick enough? Oh, no. Yatoro hoped the damage was going to be there so he could get out, but he had to stick around for a little bit too long, and 9 Pandas, they were still in the neighborhood.
Tactical death, though, because his dispersion while dying at least got the kill.
Sick.
Yeah. So obviously that's so worth it for your Orchid reveal.
Lowest net worth out of all the cores is Yatoro.
And now has a Yule's even. I mean, this is a first Orchid Spectre, and there's already a Yule's on this Dark Willow, so she's not even like a very viable target at this point.
Yeah.
Even if you do get the surprise on the Shadow Realm.
So who are the targets? And Erase is probably vulnerable. No Yule Scepter queued up for him, no BKB. I mean, definitely the Kaya and Sunj is going to help out, but maybe with the Monkey King, they could do it just these two. Okay, well, they're going to try using the wolves, but good enough.
I mean, short cooldown, so it's not that bad, but yeah. On the wolves, it's 100%.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, they got 100% evasion for 8 seconds.
What?
Yeah, dude. 8 seconds. So that's why he can just run them in. Like, he just killed the tier 1 tower by just running them in and killing the tower.
Oh, it's a 50-second cooldown. Okay.
Yeah,
So
it's a
that's
decent
pretty
cooldown.
Long zip in. So low on the trees somehow? Oh, he does have Root playing behind a look to counter initiate, but the Bushwhack doesn't connect onto Lies, and importantly, Solo. Oh, Earthsplit is actually off the mark. The Hand of God doesn't matter, though, so the spell casting a little bit wayward, but they have a decent lead, and it feels like, importantly, the levels as well is also the thing that is favoring 9 Pandas at the moment.
A root there on the Loopsy will stop his TP, so he can't make a maneuver. Oh, collapse though. He's being chased. Found here, and he has the ult.
He might get the kill. Oh, what a
Storm's here
bad
too.
time for the Dark Ascension to expire.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. All right, who's hunting who?
Yeah. He's going Crimson on Night Stalker. Oh, do you like this? This feels
It's
like a
good game.
okay. It's
I mean,
quite passive.
It will reduce so much damage though versus the Monkey King and the Lycan, all the wolves, even like the
true.
Acorn shot. It's pretty effective, pretty helpful, you know.
Maybe there are some concerns of the scaling potential, but hopefully the Midas is going to be able to offset that. He's got Shard queued up as well. It's a nice Shard game. So. That kill does help a little bit though in the net worth, in particular for Yatoro. Was bottom out of all of the cores, keeping up a little bit. Yasha almost completed into the Manta by the looks of it. And this lead that a classic Spirit fashion, really doing a good job to stabilize. It's not getting out of control. You know, maybe the most was 3,000 mid lane. Okay, goodbye. And these Wolves and Spectre are going to be quite the nuisance for the game now.
Yeah, we've seen Nyx Assassin, we've seen Dawn as good pairings to the Shadow Step, but Lycan is also certainly up there with this little combo. Very frustrating. And this is while Howl is still just level 1 too. So if you start getting some more minus armor on this, could be pretty solid for them.
I wonder, do you know what the 15 talent is that we get on the Lycans? It's probably the Shapeshift cooldown, right?
I think we've seen both actually. But I think Shapeshift makes the most sense. I think 350 makes the biggest difference on the Wolves when they have this evasion and everything. And
yep.
I think Shapeshift is just more likely to be useful.
I
wouldn't hate either one.
Bottom on Spirit. Shadow steps up in a couple of seconds. Nine Pandas are moving down as a unit though, so it might catch them off guard. B2 is a prime target, but they did scan over to the left side, so they know that at least someone else is at least close enough to potentially respond and set up from Spirit. Or they might get... I'm here, okay, hearing Shadow Step. Yatoro. A raise, it's a long zip in, but forces Yatoro to be able to step out. Back to the Wolves, dude. That's so dumb.
You think you're alive, and then the Wolves just pop out and finish the job. That is absurd.
Does he queue up Ghost Scepter? And yeah, he is. So.
Yeah, I mean, kind of has to.
Oh my god, dude.
I'm thinking Wolves this game. I will say that. I'm going to go with the Wolves talent. They're doing work.
Yeah.
Let's give them the HP. Yeah. I think they've earned it.
What, we go the Feral Impulse damage as well? Screw the Shapeshift duration? We go all Wolves?
At least give him a little health. Like, look at the chasing Loopsy. He's dead.
Oh my god.
He didn't even need the Shadow Step, honestly. He had to hold it because of the potential with the Yules and everything, but
man,
the Wolves are doing work.
This Lycan is about to be, like, we have seen it against Nine Pandas have been one of them, right? Or maybe it was one move, but people in the qualifiers, they've been first phase banning this hero. And it is really getting to this edge. I feel like this upcoming next big tournament, we are going to just see this hero is going to be, like, I feel maybe equally contested with someone like close behind like DK, I think.
Yeah, bro. We'll have to see it. For now, it's looking like it's definitely on the rise of one of the better heroes with the right combinations, for sure.
So crazy. Oh, they got to group up. They got to fight, man. We got this Scepter complete on V2 and we haven't seen it. Like, maybe you could try and force something around Roche, but they want to go to Yatoro. He's the one that's been hunting them with the Wolves. He's going to be able to make it out of the low ground, but yeah, that absolutely doesn't matter. Beams will catch up to you wherever you run to. Already looking for more lives. Will not be able to scout anyone up to the top.
The funny thing about the Alpha Wolves too is that the Shard Wolves gain all the benefits, including that talent too. So like even the Wolves in these waves have like 800 HP. Sorry, 925 HP. That's pretty cool.
Did he buy it? He bought the Shard? I guess so.
Yeah. We've seen it. I think we've seen it purchased most of the time from the Lycans.
Okay.
bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle
Interesting.
tower is
Are they
under
going to roast themselves? Thought maybe there was an opportunity for 9 pandas. Unfortunately, they were the wrong side of the map, and maybe there's a window with Dark Ascension used. We know Eclipse has got a very short cooldown. It's pretty much back up, but they're going to walk
It's
in with all
almost
their
making the
summons.
call.
It's quick.
They're just a little bit slow. I mean, they have BKB on Storm. They really want this fight. Like, you have bought items to engage here, but they're going to be too late.
So, well, we'll get the Aegis working on the BKB. A good job to be able to also stabilize what was looking at a very good start in the lane. Then the rotation started to happen. Multiple deaths from him, but there is still a clear difference in regards to the net worth between him and Erase, who might solo kill Rue, but...
How about the experience, though? V2 is level 19.
Oh my god! Okay, I thought he was going to go for the kill. They tried to steal... It did get at least Loopsy, but I thought he was also going to try and yoink the Tormentor. He may have done that.
Oh, these wolves. These wolves. There's something else. The bane of their existence. Going to try and find a gem at some point, but obviously it's a little early for that. Yeah, though, I mean, Yadro, he hits level 16. It is cool how he gets all this solo XP. I've been noticing that all these kills, right? He got like 970 for the last kill. He gets 1,000 for that one. It's just pumping XP into the Spectre because obviously you're not going to get XP as the Lycan even though you're assisting.
So at least he's got that Midas to keep up here for Collapse, same level as well.
But yeah, the Lucent Beam talent is coming up soon here on VTune. The next Eclipse is going to be absolutely devastating. They need to find a way to play around that. Oh, another one here.
This time onto a core. Showcasing that no one truly is safe apparently on the map. Oh, lol. TP'd out. Not on the tree, and Erase is going to find him. And this is the Aegis carrier. They're not going to be able to protect him by the second life by the looks of it. They're just giving him up. So a bit of a mistake there from Lul, and importantly, 9 pandas are in the area to be able to capitalize on that opportunity.
Yeah, a little bit too late to get that purchase on the BKB, unfortunately, as he now gets it in his inventory, so wasn't there for that one. And I like solo dropping the Earth Splitter, too. Just guarantee there's no way they're fighting around this. And yeah, that's, I mean, I think the best part about getting the Aegis is just they don't have it on this Luna lineup right now to immediately like rush into your tier 2s with this Eclipse, so at least they got that going for them on the side of Team Spirit, but overall, you know, probably hoping to set up a couple of seemingly free kills there with this Monkey King. Get out some vision alongside the Wolves, and try and just bully them with this Aegis control over the map, and instead it's now 9 pandas who are going to group up and make their way towards the Radiant tier 2 up top.
Connecting. Well, they've just placed a Pyrogram Ward at the secret shop. Radiant are fully aware of this though, and they are also clumped as 5, so potential first big team fight that we haven't seen for a while. V-Tune's going to need to flex this damage potential with the Eclipse. They're going to try and jump the Luna before she can get the Eclipse off. V-Tune force stuff out of the Wukong. Silence is going to last a little bit of time, but the turnaround can be there. Does she want to pop the Eclipse down with the BKB expires? Monkey King's going to be in some trouble. They try and soak it up with the summons, but Lul is gone. The backline is getting assassinated though. Yutoro Collapse, good for 1. Collapse has still got decent amount of duration on the Shape Trim. They are just going to chunk down the Night Stalker. Erase is out. V2 looking for his own TP. Solo as well. Not going to make it. Rue ready to go. Collapse up to a double mega streak for him. And decent fight for Team Spirit. 3 for 1.
Yeah, they were certainly ready for that one. Prepped to engage 9 pandas there. Obviously, they did not have an Aegis on the side of 9 pandas since it was taken and then lost by Team Spirit. So it's a little bit difficult to push into a situation like that. You lose the Luna's HP so early. Benefits of the Aegis, she's able to throw it onto the Storm Spirit there as he jumps in. Sorry, of the Agnums, he can throw the Eclipse on the Storm, which is great while V-Tune's backing away. But she never really got into that fight. Didn't have an opportunity to use any of the Moonstorm damage that she got from the Facet. And the fight was just kind of over once he saw how much damage got pumped into units rather than heroes from the Eclipse. And if they get a pipe now on Maposhka, alongside the Hand of God. There's a lot of damage being mitigated right now.
Which is going to be scary because you have very much gone into this build on V2. But like you said, we did see him scale with the butterfly last game.
Yeah. They're going in again, too. They have no fear. It's nighttime. They have Dark Ascension. They want another fight. Scan from the Dire is going to miss. They're not going to find the Spectre they were hoping for. Yadaro's already left up to the north. Now, the Radiant Scan's going to connect on V2 as he moves through, so they know where they're playing at the moment. Amplified Damage Rune, top spot in the river. That's going to get picked up by Erase. This smoke will be unsuccessful. The smoke detectors are working. Batteries are indeed replaced on the side of Team Spirit. They're all good. Support's also farming pretty deep in 9Panda's territory. They both have TPs, but I don't think they're both making it out of here.
At least one. So I don't know if... Okay, well, they got a glimpse of Rue now as well. So... Lice... wait, are they actually going to even get Rue? Okay. Huh.
The glimmer was too good. Just bought enough time.
Yadro, though? Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, I think even if he Yules, he's still just dead.
And then they're kind of looking to collapse. He's chilling though. Back to his side of the map. 5,000 net worth lead. So looks like finally we are... Oh, there was triple bounty there. You don't want to? That's okay. Looks like finally we're in a position where a team is going to be able to contest Team Spirit though. We have seen them so far, at least in these qualifiers, absolutely blitz through everyone.
Yeah, it's also, I mean, Team Spirit, their forte too is just these comebacks and like not really worrying about gold and experience and how far behind they are. Trying to find ways to outplay you on the map and then in the team fights that follow through because of their pre-positioning before the engagement actually happens. Kind of happening here once again. Well, 9Pandas continue to run into the wall. Will they wait for this next Roche? The next time they're all clumped up, we do have a Mjolnir finished on Laurel. Who are we killing? That's their mid. How is it just so much damage? I mean, this is pre-Bloodthorn, too. $40 gold. That is so funny, man. Oh, that's some good stuff. All right. Well, V2 going to continue the push down mid with his allies backing him here. They're all smoked, and they're all going to join up. All right, here we go. Ares will be right back. Don't worry, folks. They are not moving towards the rest of Team Spirit. They're moving westward. Scan lets them know that no one's quite up here. Again, they're going to the Ancients. Again, they're looking for Yadro. Will they find him this time? No, he's TPing out. Oh, they zip ahead, hoping that he's up here, but they're going to find nothing. The rest of Team Spirit, they're down at the Roche. It's a late-ish spawn. We got 45 seconds, so Roche will be returning. That's still going to put it on the Radiant side of the map. And not quite sure of the positioning. They just want a reset right now on the side of 9Pandas. They're going to clear the camps here. Tormentor, I think they took it a little bit late, so it's not going to be back up quite yet. Maybe they have the timing, and that might be why they're here already, is knowing the Tormentor's coming back, and they're going to grab that for themselves. Value shards. I mean, already get the Night Stalker one. ETs is okay, but you would rather have the Storm, clearly. So that'll be their hope whenever that Tormentor does pop back up. Right now, Radiant Vision knows. I mean, they see them all. They are not hiding the fact that they're moving as a unit right now. Dire not quite in the same spot. Dark Ascension is ready. Lies hanging back. Doesn't have the blink yet. It's close, but it's not there. Shapeshift from Collapse. He's first in. Now the jump in from Erase. Kind of starts the fight. It's a little bit of a soft jump. Now Laurel, BKB throws out the Wukongs, but they're escaping. The fight has not been forced here. They've already lost solo, but he's going to buy back. He's making his way back all the way from the base. No tower to TP2. Jump in now, but there's the Eclipse. Damage coming out. They're on top of Laurel, trying to get the finish. They don't get it. Terrorize, though, keeping him locked down. Feared. Laurel turns into a tree, but he still falls. They've lost the Luna as well. V-Tune down after dropping the spells. Yadaro chasing here onto Lice. Can't quite get him. He's going to escape. Bushwhack for the nice finish there onto Loopsy. And anyone surviving is going to start to escape. So it's a 3-for-1 with a buyback there on the ET. And even before Laurel went down, you can see, yeah, the big damage was pumped out there. And that's going to put them into the Roche. Grab the banner. Grab the Aegis. Grab the Bloodthorn. Oh, that's a spooky Spectre. She is indeed the Ghost Lady in this one. We got a Gleipnir done for Rue. Scaling complete. And Team Spirit are looking to do what they do best, which is take a comeback fight a couple of times, take the gold lead, grab an Aegis, and then march it down for the finish. That's going to be the plan. Oh, Shadow Step into the base. See you later, Lies. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, you don't have a BKB. Well, you're just going to have to die. Yeah, that's a fast 2,000 damage. Sorry your friends weren't around for a death. Well, you see, buddy, he doesn't have anything to do against a Bloodthorn Spectre, so you just die if you're alone. 1,000 desolate damage.
Apparently not just him and a lot of other people this game. They're dying against Tori Spectre. 10,000 net worth lead, huh?
Yeah. Yep. And, I mean, that's still going to be a problem as well here for V-Tune, right? I mean, he's got the Conda. He's got the Manta, but he's got no BKB either, so he has to be really cautious about this Manta in terms of the Bloodthorn coming out.
Well, need to put something out of the hat here, Nine Pandas. I'm not sure where it's going to come from. This Luna still, there's a potential there, but maybe this Smoke. They're going to try and take the fight to the Aegis advantage on Spirit. This is a risky call, but I can respect it. Playing to win a Nine Pandas.
Just hit Earth Splitter. That's it, right? That's the dream.
Let's put in a prayer. And a Dark Ascension for the Vision. Where's the US Splitter? It's going to fly in eventually. Haven't used it just yet, but they'll get the quick kill onto my postcard. Yatoro. Splitter with it all. They're going to turn it back around with the silence and the chain control. Oh, it's perfect.
Oh, they hit it. They actually hit it.
Tips. All right, well, yeah, you get the kill on the Aegis. It's sick. The rest of the members now solo. He ain't making it back to the base, and everyone else out as well. Hang on, what's going on? Collapse? Turns around, Beta with the BKB. He just wanted the Night Stalker to enter into his lair.
Solo looking around at the team. I did my job. You know, I got Earth Splitter on the Spectre, guys, but indeed, it's only the Aegis. He's a level 24 Spectre. Usually it's the Luna who just marches high ground and wrecks your base, but this time it's the Ghost. And coming back down, nullified here and just dead. Rue gets the finish.
V-Tune. Okay. Ah, yes. Invis is invincibility.
That's right. Happens to everybody, folks. Ah, man, what a combo, though. This Lycan and Spectre. Taking things over in the mid game. Nine Pandas, they're not done yet, though. And they only lost mid. They say, but maybe there's a chance. Unfortunately, that's another nullifier now picked up here, so it is not getting any easier for these heroes being targeted by this Shadow Step.
Got a feeling that this Lycan is going to be something that is hotly contested now through the rest of the series. One of Collapse's better heroes. Yeah, Jesus. Yeah, I mean, you can't look. You may as well just follow the supports, honestly. Like, where else? Because Yatori's just quickly in. Nullifier Bloodthorn. Stick.
It happens fast.
And the
really,
wolves are
really
sieging. And they're dealing damage, dude. What?
Evasion. Haha.
So crazy. Oh man. But this is a hero that we've been wanting. And we are now getting in fine fashion for you, Toro. Which this is in a position where it is looking immensely difficult for 9 Pandas.
Oh, here we go.
I don't think you can walk out the base. Not for a second. Wow. We are basing.
All right, so all you need is Yule's, Ghost Scepter, and Shadow Realm, and you'll be okay, guys.
Sick.
You can survive a global Zeus bolt, pretty much, is all this is.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Global Zeus ball.
Like it's essentially just I see you. It's like no commitment at all. Maybe they buy a scythe and get the greatest hex of all time. Oh no, not you, Collapse. No, other team.
He's not the only one. Apparently, Rue's got a scythe queued up as well. So we are scythe gamers.
Yadro knows how to really put the stamp on this game, though. He's just buying the nags. That's how you end this game.
That is how you strike fear into not just one member, but apparently all 5 members. How are you going to know who he's jumping between? Here, proposition for the boys on 9 Pandas. We are chilling though, apparently. Team Spirit not wanting to even give an opportunity for a potential fight to go astray inside 9 Pandas base. Erase BKB'd. Oh god.
In the well, yeah. I mean, there's a wolf. Look at the wolf.
Wait, what? Hang on. What is that actually?
It's like the Roche pit. You got your little blind spot.
Is that a thing? Is that actually... What?
Yadro's thinking, he's like, hey, that's cool.
No way. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm hearing... What happened to the Eclipse? There's just other stuff happening apparently on the other side. Collapse is running him down. No Eclipse as well, which is a massive factor. All
right, here it is. The greatest Wombo combo. If they win one fight and get V2 and Rapier, maybe there's a chance. There's the combo.
Vortex into the Terrorize. They're going to try, but now the Chaos is out. The Haunt is freshly online. Mass illusions from Yutoro. And quickly evaporating to all the supports, and the barracks soon will follow.
Another scythe? Man, they are really making good use of this 37k gold lead, huh?
Yeah, they need more. What's the Wolves doing so crazy? Lice? Alright, it's just Megas. Okay, sick. Whoa, whoa, okay. Are we jumping on this? Just playing our distance. Lyle's happy to go. B-Tune doesn't see an opportunity. They're all clumped up. I mean, the Eclipse, it's a nice combo and an attempt, but hand to God, pipe all the auras you could ever want. Lyle is taking all the beams as well, and it wasn't enough. Let's type a couple letters. Let's go next. We tried. It wasn't enough. Silence into the bash by a race. And game 1, this will go to Spirit.
All right, hope though. You know, they had something cooking here for 9 Pandas. They had their strat with the Luna, the Night Stalker. They were hitting their timings with the items, but good positioning by Team Spirit really helped them defend the top tier 2 at a pivotal moment in the match. Taking away that first Aegis also was great for them. So you didn't have 9 Pandas' ability. Even though they lost it fast with Lyrical, it definitely limits the way that you can try and play those fights, especially with the Scepter. Because you can imagine like putting the Storm up ahead with the Luna being able to throw an Eclipse like that, plus the defense of the Aegis being able to just let them just like YOLO in. That could have been something for them. But they miss out on that push. Game gets delayed. This combo really comes online with the Spectrum and the Lycan, and we get ourselves a W.
You get ourselves a W for the boys on Team Spirit. So yeah, we're gonna have to see where these two heroes go, in particular Lycan with the upcoming games. So at least it's a best of 5. So we'll see the back and forth with the mind games between Sol and Maposhka, and of course the coaches with Silent and Metrum. But Spirit, they're going to strike first in our best of 5 here in Eastern Europe. Let's see what we have in store for us. First to break, we'll see you guys around the corner.
So good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the pull, then I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you guys let me by in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly.
them say.
Coming across the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to find. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Coming across the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to find. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to find. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Coming across the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to find. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to find. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Serotonin slightly made, sequin in the light, embarking your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, stars up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slightly made, sequin in the light, embarking your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light, your body I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight.
A short break, and we are ready to get underway. Game 2 here. Team Spirit taking on 9 Pandas in the grand finals. Mr. Trent,
Yeah.
gotta feel like this Lycan's gonna be banned, right? Heading into this upcoming pick.
I mean, there's a lot of heroes though. You can only
True.
ban so many. I don't know. Maybe it's weaker if you don't have the global potential added on top of it. We've obviously seen quite a bit of it utilized with the spec. Like if there's no Spectre, it's not nearly as effective. So maybe that is some cope. But yeah, I'm also down to just ban it because we've mostly been banning it. We finally get in the game. It looks pretty dominating. Even outside of the Spectre combos, it was still just giving you so much map vision. The ability to find these plays where they came back into it was mostly based off of just vision and understanding where 9 Pandas was playing on the map. And a lot of that just comes from the the Lycan itself. So we'll see what they decide to change, if anything.
Let us see. No surprises though. Elk DK, what do you know? These ones are bye-bye. Solo will get his respect. Morphling ban is very interesting. We are not seeing V2 play. I know you did say it though, because I think what it was last phase ban either in the previous game or the game 2 against one move. So it's like it is a possibility, but we're just not seeing them prioritize it like a lot of the other teams.
Yeah, not necessarily, but it's a scary hero for sure. I would not want to lose to it, you know. Nine Pandas have also been banning it a lot early on in the draft too, so they clearly have some respect for it. But it has fallen off later into the tournament. They've also mostly stopped banning it, so it's kind of interesting.
Radiant team ban.
Wonder what that leaves then available. Of course, the sides are flipped a little bit as well. Team Spirit, of course, having second pick this time. They have first pick. So the bans are overall somewhat different. The Magnus is the thing that they change for Nine Pandas as a whole, I suppose.
Yes.
So,
and that's left in right now. So the question was, would they leave in the Magnus or would they leave in the Bat? And they decided to leave in the Magnus. Or will they Chen now as Team Spirit and just go with that? They're going to go with the Bristle of all these heroes. So there was Magnus, there was Chen, there was Bristol. They've even used the Gyrocopters, the first overall pick in previous matches here recently too for Team Spirit. So they've got a different array of choices to how they want to start out these drafts. Now, the Bristleback, I don't think we've seen from them. Am I crazy? I'm looking through. I do not remember Collapse playing it for sure. I mean, we didn't cast every game, but I'm scrolling through the games now, and it looks like this is the first Bristle they have picked up since the roster's back. Since the qualifiers started again, they have not picked this Bristle yet.
okay. So, how do you feel are the ways to deal with this hero from what we've seen? At least, because we've casted a decent amount of Bristle games. What do you you feel has been the best plan against the Bristle that we've seen so far?
I think Nine Pandas had a good choice. They in the game number 1 they played versus One Move this morning where they had the Elder Titan. I think that was great. That worked out quite well. He was getting the stacks all the time, being able to take a lot of damage, utilize it in the lane too, since he is going to be matched up versus him very likely. I think that's a great choice. The Liches looked good, but that's a little bit overlapping with the ET because it's probably going to be a 5 ET, and obviously I don't think we want to rock the 4 Lich. We had an Axe picked up in some attempts to win some games. Could be something to try versus the Bristle with controlling direction and stuff. Mars historically has looked okay, but Lich has been the one that stood out the most, at least for me.
Okay. Maybe you just say, unlucky Loopsy, you're playing Lich this game.
5 seconds remaining.
I think that might be a bit much, though.
Yes, I would
know.
I would say so. So, could be looking at something like the Hoodwink, some of the better supports. I'd say probably Shadow Demon, the one with the potential break and percent damage is quite nice versus the Bristle. You don't have that, so Hoodwink. But again, that hero is feeling like it's lower on the list of supports at the moment. We are seeing it still.
Yeah, those are the 2 heroes they picked the last time they played against Bristle on the side of Nine Pandas. Is they went for the Loopsy Lion once, and they went for the Loopsy Shadow Demon before too. So they're going to force him to choose a different option here in a bid to counter this.
I think also, again, the conversation is going to be around the mid lane. Like, do we steal the Pango for Nine Pandas? Because this is something that we've seen have a lot of success, right? The Bristle Pango combo has looked very, very good. So
yeah,
Lala's got a very comfy Pango. We know Arrays has been playing it. So this is also something, again.
There's still just Monkey too, though, which is also another great hero. That Wukong's Command, the minus armor, that's going to stack up very fast. It looked really good last game. It's still a pain to try and deal with in terms of the mid matchup.
5 seconds remaining.
That it is. So there definitely are some options. Supports are going to be what we're looking at from Team Spirit, though. So no Bat, no Willow, no Lion for Rue. So we're going to go down the Hoodwink route. And what does Miposhka want? Is this just going to be your Lich, potentially? Enchantress is also an option.
Ooh, Phoenix made it through. That looks pretty good. I'm like triple checking with my eyes here. The Phoenix is here.
It is here.
Yeah,
There it
let's
is.
go. Versus ET with a bristle on your team. Ooh, baby. That's a nice looking Phoenix.
What is the big thing with the Phoenix you feel with the bristle?
I mean, obviously, just high HP, so it's good with the Sunray. But I like it versus the ET as well. Just like the way the fights happen, very telegraph disable, and ET kind of starts to he starts to fight in a certain place. And he wants to fight to stay in that place. And good fights for an ET tend to take place in these like disjointed terrains, like near the triangles of the ancients and stuff, where people are clumped together in these little pathways that they're easily getting stomped and hit by the Earth Splitter. And Phoenix also excels in those areas because you can just drop the egg when things start to look a little shit. And then they're forced to either commit on the egg and really dominate the team fight, or they have to retreat and you kind of save your allies.
Okay. So now let's see what the response is going to be against the Phoenix. We have seen, of course, I think Luna was already something we were looking at for 9 Pandas, but maybe that is a little bit not the carry you're wanting versus the Phoenix, so they're going to go a bit of a different route. TET, very, very strong laning duo at the moment. We have not has V2 actually played this so far? They've had a long lower bracket run. So yeah, I see one game already versus Navi where he played with it. Maybe not as many besides that, but also kind of takes it out of the hands of Team Spirit, because I believe it was first phase banned actually last game. Yes, it was. 9 Pandas got rid of it first phase.
Oh, yeah. And it kind of takes away the nice soccer plays as well. Oh, holy shit. Okay.
Hell.
All right. Well, first off, I mean, the Phoenix, the other good thing about this pick, too, is that we don't get the Night Stalker Luna strat. You know, they're feeling comfortable with it. It almost worked game 1. They could have maybe done it just straight up as these 2 picks on 9 Pandas and felt all right about with a final last pick for the mid. But they pivot instead to Templar Assassin and Legion. So, Legion Commander is a classic versus Bristleback for good reason.
Yeah.
You turn, you face, you know, passive, kind of useless. It's also a classic counterpick versus the Phoenix, since you have a Dispel versus the Fire Spirits. But she trash. You know, I want to believe in this hero. I actually quite like this hero. I feel like she must be at least slightly undervalued. There's got to be some good games for her, and this theoretically looks like one. So let's see it. If it can't do well here, it's probably not going to do too well in many other games.
Yeah, talk about a dead hero, right? I mean, this is... I'm looking back to see what the facets are now, and I do remember now when they were introduced to the game, there was the Stonehold play. So
she was so good.
She was busted. How long have facets been in the game for now? Because now that I think about that, it feels like ages ago that we saw the Legion, but it can't actually be that long.
I mean, wasn't it like after TI?
Which TI? There's been a couple. Which one?
You know, that one that happened at that place?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. I know the one we're speaking about.
I don't know. Dota's a blur, man. I don't know.
Yeah,
I keep watching the game.
Well, let's see. Let's see what the Legion's able to cook up. We will go back into the lull tiny, so some comfort for them. Needed a little bit of initiation. We've also seen... I'm really liking the Tiny Phoenix. I think you brought up, in fact, yesterday, like it feels like this hero is very good to cover the egg. And the thing that comes to my mind is also just the toss plays that we've seen to bring people back into the egg AoE. So,
dude, those were in May? That was May those came in? Oh, God,
what?
It's been a long
facets?
time. Yeah, it's been 6 months since we got facets, actually. 7 months. Because they were before TI, because they definitely had them at TI, because Nisha curved the orb. So then I had to check. And it's been a while, guys.
It was May. So the Legion was popular back in May, dude. It feels like 2 years ago.
Yeah, it does feel like that. I guess you know what it was is that did she even get much of a pro present? I feel like she got nerfed kind of fast. I feel like we didn't have many like big tournaments.
Yes,
yeah.
It was maybe like a Dream League where often it feels like those tournaments get the patch pretty early on, and then I remember Amar just abusing people with the Legion.
Yeah, but it is still the most picked one, even with the nerfs currently. Whenever she does get picked, but we'll see if Spoils of War is anything. Kind of a weird one. The other one is when a duel is won, units that damage the loser during the duel will receive a small amount of permanent damage. It's kind of funny. Get a Spectre on your team, you know, genius. A Zeus,
nice.
Zeus, Spectre, Legion.
Oh, yeah, Zeus with right-click damage. Should have been with the old Zeus build. So, what is our Yatoro hero?
Well, in theory, Terrorblade should be bad, right? Because she does a lot of magic nuke, and he makes illusions. So they did not bother to remove that, unlike every other team when it comes to Yado's last pick. Now, will he take this personally and decide to just pick it anyway? I don't know. Because there's also the theory of Sunder being kind of good versus Legion. Maybe he feels like he can just outplay her. Life Stealer doesn't look great, you know?
It's the Maposhka TB. Come on.
True. And we get the tiny for him instead.
Yeah.
We'll have a mid Phoenix. Perfect. Draft
Nice.
is solved.
Team Spirit's turn to pick.
And we'll see if we
I
have
don't
to
know,
wait
honestly.
very long.
I really don't know what this tutorial here is. Do you have suggestions? What do you feel like they need at least?
What do they need? I mean, they got their jump is okay with the tiny and the hoodwink. They will grab the life stealer. I think other than the fact that you get dueled, life stealer is all right. So here's the way that it works. We were testing this yesterday because when you are taunted, you're not silenced. So you can still cast unfettered, but you have to continue attacking the whole time through. So if you get caught by like a legion or an axe. So in theory, if he goes unfettered and he gets dueled, he can just use the unfettered to stop the chain stun afterwards. But I think overall, Rage is probably looking better, even with the duel. Right? With ET and the slow and stuff. Or the stomp, rather. That's a Timber.
Yeah, I'm trying to think about the facet. I can see value for both. See value on both. We'll see what he decides. This Timber pick, first of this hero, has looked quite underwhelming in the games that we've seen the Timber. I don't know if it's only because we've seen one Timber and that was Gary and it didn't look good. So I don't remember if we've seen any others, but the hero's definitely fallen off. It's an incredible Timbersaw game though. I think 3 of the heroes you're very good against. I'd say Lifesteal you're quite good against as well, depending on, I think the matchup relies on a lot of other things, and also if like Timber is snowballing, there is some potential for him to be bursted, like tiny jump with break on Rue, like maybe you blow him up. But when I am seeing people deal with the Bristleback the best, I think the Timber is somewhere in the draft. So I don't mind this last pick from 9 Pandas.
Yeah, it is interesting to see it out of the mid lane too. It's a lot of burst damage to try and help out with the duels.
Yep.
And it gives you a melee matchup. Was the Lena banned? I kind of missed the end of that draft. I think it was.
I don't actually. I don't know.
I know. I was so taken aback by the Legion commander. I wasn't paying attention. I feel like Lena also would have been in decent consideration as well, but the Timber feels almost like a little bit safer in some ways. Then again, if you fall behind, this draft looks horrendous. So I think the lanes have to go well here for 9 Pandas.
On which one, sorry? On 9 Pandas, they look horrendous if they fall behind? Okay.
Like, would you want to be in a Legion TBTA dual core behind? Like, I think it's just over.
Yeah. I'm just... Yeah, no, I agree. I'm trying to come up with something in my head to make me feel confident about a hero I have not seen in 7 months or whatever with the Legion. So, and I'm also reading the innate. Attacking an enemy hero that is a higher level than you increases your HP, regen, lifesteal, and incoming heals. Okay. Interesting. So you need to play from behind to be good.
But then it always applies when attacking a hero that's max level. So you just get your everyone's at level 30. That is a weird innate.
That's such a bad innate. That's why this hero is so trash.
That's a pretty bad innate.
Yes, that's not very good. Let's just play shit. Let's lose the lane. Let's die a couple of times and let my innate be good. Yes, very good. Thank you. Nice concept.
You know what hero I'm missing? While we're going through and grabbing everybody, can we just get a Spirit Breaker? I feel like that hero's also not that bad.
Well, I don't know. Is it not that bad? I'm not quite sure.
I mean, he's bad. I'm not debating he's bad. I don't know if he's Legion Commander bad, though, and she's here. Nice.
She's here. She's sniping bounties.
Get it?
That's the morale tip right there. He's like, Lies is already probably not entirely too happy with being on the Legion. Then, he snipes the bounty. You got to give him a tip.
Solo almost walks into every place that supports die, but he decides to walk the other direction and survives.
Nice.
Good move. Yeah.
So I do think the big advantage, at least I see for Nine Pandas, I'm not entirely sure how bottom is going to go, but I would say it could be favored for them. I don't know, this tier here I value very highly. I think mid as well should be Erase favored, although I don't really know if Timber anymore, without being universal, will stop the Strength Hero from farming. But I think Erase is going to have a good lane. Also, top lane, well, apparently they're about to kill Maposhka. No, he's okay. This live still into melee heroes, like strong laning heroes, is a little bit weird, because we saw yesterday, like, the live still absolutely body the Axe. It was a bit different with the Unfettered. I don't know if it's going to be similar. I would say Legion's maybe a little bit better of a laner than the Axe.
Yeah, he's struggling a little bit here with Loops just playing so forward because of the Legion level 1. He's Dimino too. Yeah, Yadro just missed like 3 last hits in a row. Thanks to Loopsy being super annoying under the tower. That was pretty cool.
Where would you put your assessment on the lanes?
I would think the lanes should go well for Nine Pandas. And if they lose the lanes, it's like over. But I would agree that overall, they look pretty solid in all 3. We'll have to see what happens with the Phoenix, like as you get into level 2, right? You have the dive, you have the spirits. Maybe that's a problem because Lives can't just like turn and fight you. We'll see how early does he have to go and press the attack? Because he did take a point moment of courage, which means that he's not going to, he probably has to go 1-1-1, I would think, because of the potential threat here. So then he doesn't get 2 points in the overwhelming odds, so then he can't harass Yadro as much. I think that's the one to watch, though. I think it's the most likely place for the Be a Death would be that top lane.
Okay, eyes on top. See if we're going to get that kill. Oh, damn, bottom lane. Actually, first spot probably going to happen. Nice pushback from Ruin. The sticky... So the Gurus are up there from solo, the Quills as well, V2, bunch of one charges, so should be fine, but
yeah,
and Rue's
caught him in the
looking not
stubbies,
too
man.
bad.
Yeah, that was a classic stubbies. Like they were just standing next to the trees. There were too many trees. You couldn't even get like a good cut or something. There was no hope, and they just got double bushwhacked into snot and Quills. Unexpected there for Nine Pandas apparently. Maposhka, though, will eventually die, so that was close.
You were right. Yeah. This wasn't first blood, but that's okay. You're still right.
All this duking it out is just resulting in a lot of them just missing CS all over the place at the moment. Lies lacking on a few. Yadro missing some. Double denies as well. Wow, rude.
Yes, how dare you double deny.
Very try-hard behavior, honestly.
It is. Oh, I see that in... I get double denied in unrank. I'm not happy. Are we really doing this?
Yeah, but if your ally didn't do it, you'd be mad, so...
I'm cussing him out. My pings are crazy.
Poshka able to get a small camp pull off there, but Loopsy just taking them into the camp, and I don't know, doesn't really have a lot of choice. Doesn't have a point in the rage yet, is holding a point at the moment. But they're really struggling to get in here. Yadro just got to pull them himself and just kind of farm the small camp a little bit. Try and get something going. Mid is just even Stevens. Snooze fest.
Oh, what? Okay, got the kill before he died. Huge solo experience.
Yeah, Laurel.
That's a good one.
You do that, buddy.
Socking him all right. See if he's what the build's gonna be. If we get the treads or just I've seen a couple like Soul Ring Brown Boots gloves into Blink. See what the decision is going to be for him.
I think there is an issue in terms of how Nine Pandas are going to start making moves. Their moves look a lot harder to make.
Yes.
Like, what's the itemization for them that creates an engagement? How do you actually start a fight? I think it's going to be based off of just like farming up and then getting key TA items and playing into objectives.
I 100% agree. I'd struggle to see otherwise. I think you will potentially have at least a lane where you can gank the Legion. A lot of it would depend on the rotation. You need to like spill out of the mid lane. Like a race needs to have a really good lane where you take the early tower. I mean, we've got a couple of things happening. Lol mid lane with the Avalanche also just steps away and he's fine. But this is what they need, like to put pressure on Lol, get some damage in the tower, get the power runes. And a haste is perfect. So let's see where he wants to go off the back of the haste. Maybe he's just going to look to shove up mid and then maybe go somewhere else afterwards. But I would agree that it's probably going to be a pretty slow game for 9ped until V2 gets the items.
Yeah, and they're going to have to hit as Solo's in trouble here. It'll basically just be like brambles is their initiation here.
Yeah.
Nice. All right, good thought there.
Whereas for Dire, like, it is also kind of rough for them. It's only Lol. So if Lol has a bit of a rough game, like, I suppose you can play through the Bristleback and just put him first. But you're going to have a difficult time with initiating.
You know where the TA is going to play and you have a Hoodwink. Like, Hoodwink's not always the best, but when it comes to these carries that often wind up in the jungle, he's pretty good. That is a nice play.
Oh, he's going to be able to get him? By the looks of it, another round of spells up a race. Oh, you've gone far too deep now.
Did he place that tree and miss it? Is that what just happened? Or was that a Hoodwink's tree? That must have been the Hoodwink's tree.
I thought it was a Hoodwink's, but maybe it's not.
Yeah. I mean, that might have been enough, honestly, with the extra damage. I guess he doesn't have a Shredder either. But well done. I mean, I think that's a good target. Heading down for the Bristle. It was close. Just needed a little bit of assistance, unfortunately. And instead, it was Team Spirit that had the backup there for Collapse. So that's a big L.
Yeah.
At least the XP was shared amongst the 4 heroes that were there when he went down.
Sick. Nice silver lining. I respect it. But it is a big opportunity that goes begging here for a raise. The first power rune, a snowball-esque hero, wanting to be able to slow down a Bristleback who we know can be an absolute beast. Which that's not going to be the case. So race, this time with Loops, he should be able to get Lal.
Of course, it's a shield rune, though.
Shield rune, though, which is pretty nice. Rue's going to be here as well to disrupt with the Bushwhack. It's good. Unfortunately, it does get cut down instantaneously. Lal's going to be able to cover himself again with the Avalanche, and it's the supports that are being able to continue to spellcast. Miposhka, nice sidestep, toss over the top. A race will be able to snipe down Miposhka, but Rue is here for the cleanup. One more right click, and he's going to find it. No miss, and a good kill for the support.
I can't believe it. Have we just seen an actual value shield rune? Did that just happen?
I think so. Oh, what are you saying? This could be value.
I think it gets good like late game, I feel like. Oh, Rue, is he got enough? Oh, he's
top lane as well afterwards. We got a Legion duel, but it's not even close.
I mean, he probably hasn't played the hero in a while.
Level 6 on Rue. Uh-oh. This guy was maybe the MVP of the last qualifiers for Dream League, and he's now in pretty fine fashion to be able to carry them through the early game.
What's funny about this too is Lies, I was
Race
looking
might be
like
able to die
nice.
actually. And nuke mid lane with a sharpshooter. You ain't gonna be able to escape. They will dive and land on top of you. It's a nice Echo Stomp. Press the attack. Gets rid of the Fire Spirit.
What a save.
But
Rambo's not going to hit. I'm spamming what a save over and over if I'm playing Rocket League right now, and I just do that as Legion Commander. That's for sure. that was good stuff. But Lies has played 41 matches the last 8 days. Has not played a single game of Legion, but he is 8-2 on Bristle. So I think he's like, you know what? I've been winning with Bristle. Clearly, he must think that Legion could be a potential answer. But he hasn't braved the world to do it in his own pubs yet, so it is kind of crazy he's busting out here.
Maybe he played against it, one of his pubs as well.
Yeah, maybe that was his 2 losses.
Let's see.
It wasn't. Just so we're clear. Oh, God, it actually was. He actually lost to a Legion Commander.
There you go. That's why.
There it is. This is all
We
his
worked it
pup's
out.
fault.
We worked it out.
Oh, I gotta see who it was.
Yeah, I wonder who played it, actually. That's crazy. That guy is a genius if Lies wins with it now.
Rank 74, one-man army. This is your fault. Or your genius. He is like... We don't know. We don't know who it is.
Unknown.
well done.
Unknown 74
Unknown.
ranked player.
Just did it to him.
Well, unfortunately, he is lowest net worth out of the cause here for Lies. And Yutori with the Midas is... Well, feeling like he's going to be able to get the boys over the finish line, and I don't blame him. It is quite a good live stealer game. I do wonder what the item's going to be versus the TA. I have to imagine Halberd seems like a dead item on live stealer core, so we are getting the classic, probably Radiant Sanjin Yasha Scepter.
Yep. I think so. I think the Axes just look ridiculous. So cheesy. All right, they need the Bedlam, but he's too
Again?
far.
Oh, dude, that supernova straight on the head. No better position for it to be in. Lice will be able to... Okay, never mind. Doesn't get out of range, actually. The stun was there on the outskirts. I thought he was far enough away, but... The supports his early ultimate's really paying off big here for Spirit. And again, the duel. It's not going to connect.
Yeah, and historically with this hero, if you're not chaining these duels together early, it does not wind up being a very good game for her.
Yeah.
Lyrical also about to find an Invis rune here in the middle lane, so could do a little investigative journalism here. Perhaps find himself a hero.
Well, they need to find Collapse because he was back in the triangle farming up the stacks and top net worth. This guy is an absolute beast is them. They're going to have some big bristle issues.
Kind of interesting he's going for the Blade Mail too. Not something we see too often on the Bristle anymore, but can give him a chance to respond to like the TA burst, the Timber, the Legion. Very neat.
Some extra
Not great
armor burst and
versus
natural
Timber
order.
with an early Eggs though, that's for sure.
No, true. This lead is not really slowing down, and it feels like with the blink and the support's impact early on, we may see it continue to rise. And this is a bit of an issue. Is this a... Wow. V-Tune is going Crystallis?
He's gaming. I guess he's trying to find the damage.
Fight's going to be brought to him. No TP on the Legion, importantly. They need every single member they can get for the defense. Lars going to be up for the combo. Nice toss. Lines them all up. V-Tune still alive momentarily, but that will not take them too long. Now they can turn their attention to Raze. It's still going to be a bit of a slippery member. Raze will TP out. Avalanche back up shortly. Just out of range to be able to get the combo. So we're 2 for 1, but importantly, an objective about to be claimed for Team Spirit. Be hunted.
Doing a little clear cutting as well as that Chakram goes all the way back to the base. Gains a lot of mana for a race as it approaches him. Catching Lyrical, their only tool of initiation, but the Avalanche. Team?
Lane Lice. Okay,
No
never mind.
team.
We are mid lane. Okay, they did get it because the team's looking for a play onto Lice, but he is slipping out.
Oh, wow. Yeah. I mean, no one TP'd right away towards mid because of what you were mentioning going on up top. So they actually grabbed the kill. It's literally just raw brambles. I mean, I hate these games where that's the only way to start a fight is your Willow hitting raw brambles. But when you hit it, it does function. It's just very unreliable. It's like throwing Mirana arrow. I think he got 2.
Is he going to egg?
Who is this
my
man?
God, he baited him last second. They're still probably going to be able to kill the egg, but Yator is ready for the cleanup. He actually is in a lot of danger. Ooh, a race. Arcane, Kaya, so much nuke.
Loopsy is insane. I mean, that was just crazy. Hitting that double just did everything for them right there because it also ensured that Willow couldn't get out of there in time, and he just takes all this damage. He also got hit by the Blade Mail, too, for quite a bit of damage. Blade Mail was doing a good amount of work there versus these Team Spirit heroes.
Oopsie's game and what they need. Up the net worth lead, down to 2k, big kill into Yotoro, first one of the game to slow down. Kiz farm, importantly, gives a lot of time for V-Tune. I'm still, this Crystallis is super interesting. He's going to go blink next. Let us see.
Kind of like he doesn't feel like he can wait for the Deso almost, you know?
Yeah.
He just like wants to grab this instead and just start farming. Like it is a really cheap damage item in that sense. It's just going into the next level is so expensive that... Alright. Koshka will escape.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The shard is good on TA this game, actually. That's one thing, I don't know if we talked about that. It's actually kind of busted this game. Very strong.
Why? What are you looking at with the shard in
I
particular?
mean, Life Stealer getting caught off guard, right? That could be big. Stop a rage from happening. Phoenix, it won't be able to end the dive. If you get caught inside of it, you get stuck. Hoodwink's useless when silenced. Quite strong.
Oh, looking for the toss back potential, but the Earth Splitter Terrorize going to be laid down already. Is it enough to be able to keep Erase alive? He goes in. I mean, the Blade Mail just nuked him down for the remaining damage they were needing. They will try and get Solo. Avalanche is there to stop the escape. Solo's gone.
Loopsy trying to use these early skirmishes where he's surviving to go into a Spirit Vessel. Very interesting choice versus the Bristleback.
Dire are scanning.
It's pretty good versus some of these other heroes as well. Obviously not amazing versus the Life Stealer, but it is an interesting choice. Willow, obviously a hero that can build quite a few things, but instead of going defensive or even like this item that can do a little bit of both, like the Yule Scepter to set up for some potential plays, or scaling it towards like, you know, Midas and right click. We've seen it all on this hero. The Spirit Vessel is a unique one here. Not something we see all too often, and I don't even think it's like that incredible. It's very bristle focused.
Yep. Speaking of loops, he's getting charged down. I don't know if they can... they need lice. Let's see if they're going to be able to do it. They'll wait for the Blade Mail. Unfortunately, Phoenix isn't here, and that is a quick kill. Rue is now next on the agenda. They want to take the team fight or not. Nice avalanche. It's not going to be good enough. Erase will fly over the top. Yatora's going to charge in. Rage at the perfect timing to stop the Echo Stomp. Yatora's going to be able to deal with Solo. Supernova to the right side. Helps protect the Phoenix. They're still looking to charge in. Infest Bomb at the ready. Lars got the combo back up. The nuke, is it going to be enough? The chain control need to prevent the chain away, and it is perfect. Team Spirit, even with losing Collapse early on, they still recognize they've got the strength to fight.
Region gonna walk right back up here.
Is he dead? He's gone. Refraction's burnt pretty quickly. Yatora is gaming.
Oh, that's a bad death. That's a real bad one. I don't know. I guess he was convinced they were going to leave him alone. He had a ward. Actually, no, he didn't. That's a dire ward. Yeah, I don't know. That seemed very ambitious to run up there. I think what Nine Pandas are doing really well is their initiation is trash, and so they are just bringing all heroes when Team Spirit is starting a fight, right?
Oh, okay. I thought you were roast, but I understand. No, I thought I'm wrong.
It makes sense. Like, they cannot start a fight, so they have to just make sure they're there when Spirit. Oh, dear God.
Oh my god, no low! What a position for Team Spirit. And now it's just cleanup crew. They are going to sweep him down. Collapse is trying to chase down Lice. The base is not going to stop them. He'll try and TP. That's an ambitious one. You are not making it out of the meat grinder.
That was painful. And they, I mean, that ward that was there, it's helping out, making sure that he had the vision for that easy peasy jump from Laurel. Very good. Yeah, it's really hard to click that ward, but it sees that far. I keep getting the Watcher too.
Yeah, same.
Ah, wow, he's a genius.
The drag.
Advanced tech here. Ward placed down as the Torment is going to spawn. Solo's going to throw down the Earth Splitter. Whoop. Oh, wait, hold on.
What's up?
Mapochka's egging.
This guy gaming? Law? Oh my god. Are they even going to be able to kill the egg? Are you serious? Okay. Last second. Julie's out. But they've got the Infest to be able to protect Law. He's fine. Memo Collapse and Yatora have no spells to worry about. Oh, left, right. Stuck in the trees. Loopsy dancing on them. But Collapse still feels like maybe they're vulnerable. Law's going to do whatever he can. Tries to get the combo out. Collapse is starting to stack up the goo, which is going to favor Yatoro. And V-Tune can just never feel safe to jump into the middle of these fights. Spirit are styling on their opponents.
Yeah, I'm not going in there. It ends up being not too bad since they're at such a deficit. It's only 600 gold towards the Dire and quite a bit of experience. They also defend their Tormentor, so they can get a shard for somebody. But they're not the most valuable ones. It's either going to go to the Willow or the Earth Splitter. Willow a little bit better, I would say. Earth Splitter. The Elder Titan. Jesus.
Sorry, we got that. We're smoking up again. 2 smokes through. Now he's got 1. They'll connect with your Toro. Maybe scout them out. I don't know if the Astral connected on anyone. Are they going to be fast enough? Tormentor claim. Do we go to farm? We do indeed. And that is a grave price from V-Tune.
Rue won't get the follow-up kill. Well, the lead is coming a little earlier here for Team Spirit in this game.
Yeah.
Not finding any early advantages on the side of 9 Pandas.
Meanwhile, everything is falling into their lap. Maposha got the Aghanim shard from their own Tormentor. Very nice one to get. And the Experimental Legion Commander is shortly lower net worth than the Phoenix.
This is all your fault, random pubber.
And they're going to be too late to contest. And if a fight occurs, they're going to be under an Observer Ward as well that was freshly placed. What a position for Dai to force the issue. Oh, now they're stuck inside the lane. Low?
Oh,
Still
shield
he's
rune.
fine. Yeah, no, you're not going to be able to touch him. Lala's got the boys. Okay, are you? Lala's actually taking a lot of damage, but Earth Splitter will come in, crashing down to the health pool. They're going to move over towards the Timper next. Collapse, not even going to end up being killed. I mean, we are at some danger territory where a couple letters might be typed. They've got the Dust V-Tune stuck again. They're going to see him. They will indeed. An awkward spot to be able to hide in a 5-man wipe. Spirit, nothing is stopping them in their tracks to a Game 2 victory.
No, 9 Pandas are taking these moves where they're risky, but they're ways that you can actually get back into a game like this, catching them off guard. They're classic Spirit moves, really. Smoking into an immediate Aegis like that, hoping that they're separated and maybe you can pick it off. But it doesn't work out. They know that move on the side of Team Spirit. And I just saw him hit level 10 on Phoenix. What the hell?
He's 15.
What?
The same level as the Timber
How many
dude,
wisdoms did he get? What happened?
And he's
He didn't
22
get
out
one.
of 30 kills.
Maybe I just saw him take the level 10 talent. Surely that's what I saw. That must have been all I saw. Yeah. That makes more sense. But, yeah, that was quick.
Oh. Okay. Spooky seeing a goddamn creep fly at you. Well,
Oh, yeah. Heal him up.
good support. Oh,
Cool.
all right. All or nothing? Dude, it just wasn't even close. It actually just wasn't even close. The feast back on the health from Utoro, it's just fine. And now Lala as well. V-Tune stepped out of the base. The Earth Splitter's on the
Okay.
TA's location, so it kind of covers him momentarily. But Mimo Collapse as well is creating chaos. This one is over. Let's head Game 3. Let's see if we can set ourselves up with a different draft. Because Spirit, I mean, this is just an absolute beatdown. No competition against them in this game.
Yeah, they're having a bit too much fun. 100%. Oh, man, what do you do? I don't know. You can't beat him in the draft. Then I'll tell you that much. There's just no way. I don't know what you can leave, or Collapse is just going to take these meta and super strong heroes, be it the Meg or the Lycan or the Bristleback, and he's going to let them build their game around it. You feel like you have to address it in the draft. You pick a Legion Commander. That's how far you went. And then everyone else in T-Spirit is still just crushing because more heroes are opening up to them because all these bans on these Collapse heroes. And yeah, he still has these devastating ones that he pulls in the pool. They get the Phoenix because of this whole setup too, which was amazing from Maposhka. Just fantastic all around from Team Spirit.
I don't know, man. I don't know what you do for 9 pandas, because this must be, you must feel like you are up against a force that cannot be beaten. We've seen them be 2-0 pretty convincingly in the Dream League upper bracket finals. Now you're 2-0 down in the grand finals and looking like it could just be the similar case where it is Team Spirit absolutely running through you in dominant fashion. So they're going to have to find an answer pretty goddamn quick. They got about 10 minutes here with the break. Hopefully Solo's able to cook something up. The mastermind who started really Eastern Europe, but let's see what he can do. Let's see what the man can do, what the boys on 9 pandas can do. They are down 2 games. They got to pull something out of the hat. First a break. When we come back, more Raleigh qualifier action. We'll see you guys soon.
Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Serotonin slightly late, sequin in the lights, embarking your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, slides up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high.
take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way, I'll forget the first time with you. And baby, you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going. Let's live in the moment, yeah. How would you know? Keep this on the low. Between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Never discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the The day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on the pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Never discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
Team Spirit with a incredible second game, a dominant victory, and now one game away of moving over to play at the heart of North America to hear the chants from the NA fans. It's going to be exciting for them to be back at that position potentially, but Nine Pandas, they want to be there themselves. They want the reverse sweep. This is a true reverse sweep. None of those best of three, one team wins game one, and then the other team wins two games. That is not a reverse sweep. Reverse sweep is when there is a best of five or best of seven, and this is when we can see it for Nine Pandas.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember the last ESL one that was in North America. Was it New York? Because LA got canceled because of COVID.
Wow, maybe. I've no idea, honestly.
That was a long time. I think Vega won that. If I'm not 2015, is that right?
Holy.
That was
10
Vega
years.
Squadron winning that. Yeah. with
Who was it?
no one, Meg, solo.
Oh shit!
Playing on the 4 and Sioma the Slayer, or as we called him back then, Sima the Slayer, before we knew he was called Sioma. Good times. Good times.
So
And Pasha on the 1, the GOAT.
damn, Pasha on the
Yeah.
1. That's some time ago. Holy.
5
That is a name I've not even thought about for quite a while as well. Solo's still 10 years later, still kicking. Pasha is, he said, peace, I'm out of here. I think sometimes he does broadcast stuff, right? I don't know.
seconds remaining.
I think he's played on Pari Parni relatively recently as well, but I don't know how it went.
Seconds remaining.
Is that a roster? What? Isn't that like the COVID team? I don't remember that anymore.
Maybe I'm wrong. I thought it was one of the new Pari ones. I could be wrong. I just saw it very quickly, but it looked like the year was recent, but I might be way off. That was back in 2022. Yep, you're right. That was COVID team. Yep, he's just been off.
This guy is mega chilling. Let's see, talent. Ah, yeah, he's doing talent work now. So, did TI. Yeah, all right, he's enjoying the life as broadcast talent. Kicking back still in Dota, good to see. Let's see if Solo can continue to hold the reins or, bring the reins back for the old guard. Poshka's kind of got the old guard as well, but they are looking good at the moment. What have we got with the bands? TA first phase. Bristle is probably the one we're looking at that I think 9 Pandas will take. Maybe the Lion. Let's see. What do we get?
Team Spirit.
Bristle, Lion. We got a Bristle. Incoming Legion? No, you didn't sound...
No,
Hmm.
please. I think Phoenix could be okay here for Team Spirit if they just want to grab that. They want the Lion instead. Different support hero. Although it would be very funny if Collapse played Legion Commander.
I would like to see that. That would be nice. Surely, just
10 seconds remaining.
come on. Showcase like how good you actually are.
5 seconds remaining.
Because that would be a very good. You pull out the Legion yourself, like, all right, thanks, buddy. Thanks for the idea. Now let me show you how it's done.
Well, since the return of our heroes of Yadaro and Collapse, they have lost 1 game. They have won 14, including 12 straight. So, or sorry, this would be number 12 if they win this one. So it would be 12 straight wins here for Team Spirit if they manage themselves a 3-0 alongside 2 very successful qualifiers here for Dream League and then Raleigh. So we'll see if they can do it, or we'll see if they clown around a little bit and maybe 9 Pandas just find some fire. Perhaps they fire right back. It would not be the craziest upside I've ever seen. I do think 9 Pandas has some potential. They're banning out the Night Stalker, though. That's tough. I feel like that might have been one of the ways that they could still do it, honestly.
Does seem like, I know something you mentioned a little bit ago is the fact like these qualifiers, there is a potential for them to get even more difficult if like Paravision or BetBoom have a bit of a
5 seconds.
shaky showing at this Dream League and now Raleigh as well. So could be nice for Spirit. You know, this is their opportunity to get their own points and then not have to worry about the qualifiers. And or we could just see 3 Eastern European teams get invites. Maybe, so that could be something as well, apparently.
Yeah, man, if they're that good, seems to be what we need right now. And the last ban here as we go into the pick for Spirit. If you're looking for a way to keep this game going, I mean, honestly, the Loopsy Willow wouldn't be the worst ban. He's been playing that pretty well. Who's got 9th? I guess Tiny or Pango could be a ban here. But they'll ban the Phoenix. All right, so they don't want it.
Team pick.
And they take the Monkey.
Okay.
This looks familiar. Like maybe
Yes, it does.
game 1 style here a little bit. Having the last overall pick, so starting with the Monkey King, putting some pressure on who you want to send into that mid lane.
Remaining.
We'll see if Nine Pandas opt for the Storm Spirit again, or if they want to try something else. It is Storm into a Lion this time, which is a little bit more annoying.
Dire team pick.
Okay. Are we surprised?
Nope. I think it's been fine overall.
okay.
I don't really think it's looked like it's missing out on anything. He's hitting big ultis. He's doing a lot of damage in these fights.
Seconds remaining.
His laning's been good. Sure, you missed out on a little bit like the early potential to be aggressive with this hero, but his ability to defend towers is certainly quite strong, especially with the Chen still being in the pool. Spirit could easily pivot to that in the second phase, so having something like an ET is nice.
Why is Solo not chenning himself though? Like, is this just they're rid of the meta, the strategy with their team? Because Solo is a very good Chen player too.
I don't know. Maybe the fingers don't work so good anymore. And he played it once, I see, but it doesn't look like it's something that they're going to consistently. I mean, you're right. The other teams have been banning it, so I don't know. I don't know why they're not feeling it.
So the fingers aren't good, so we spam Q on Undying and just astral and run at people. I see. Not that much skill.
That's just one button. Chen's a lot of buttons, you know?
Turn to pick.
Mereska has arrived.
That's you're saying he's old fingers, right? That's why he's not playing the Chen anymore. So
Oh,
he's playing
sorry. I
these
thought you were saying
easier.
that the Undying was a hard one. So I thought you
Oh,
meant
no,
like,
no.
you have to mash Q so much. I understand what you're saying. I got
No,
you.
no.
Well, Nine Pandas, they got the same duo again, 3 games straight. They will be rocking the Elder Titan plus Dark Willow in the hopes that now Bristleback will be the hero to maybe turn their tide. Will we get a Chen strat here from Team Spirit? Or does Miposhka feel like playing a Lich? Because Lich also just looks pretty good here.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of some other options. Lich is definitely the one that comes to mind. I was going to say SD, but SD is gone. Not really getting Tusk at the moment. I don't know, dude. I'd go Lich +1. What do we want for Collapse? Mars is an option.
Collapse
I like in the
Axe.
mag. Okay.
It's kind of
Definitely
fun.
less lower on my list, but it is fun. That is the important thing.
Team spirits turn to pick.
Dawnbreaker maybe could be
Wow.
good.
I hope this is not Collapse playing it.
That's an interesting one to pick up this early. So I guess we're getting a last pick here for Collapse, perhaps?
So what does this do, the Bloodseeker? I mean, stops the, I think, potential of like a Phantom Assassin for V2, which they did first phase ban previous game. I think it also really makes it uncomfortable to pick a Pangolier for arrays. Sorry. So
Yeah, it's just straight up annoying to play Bristle into as well.
yeah.
It is unusual to pick it this early, though. There doesn't seem to be a lot of reasons to do this other than leaving Collapse's hero for last, which I'm not even sure why they feel the need to do that. Maybe they're worried about some sort of a flex with this Bristle and they just want to make sure they got everything
Wow.
sorted
what
out here.
the
Okay.
hell?
All right, Miposhka. All right. So Miposhka's bored. So he's going to play Oracle this game. There is some crazy value with the False Promise this game because the Monkey King lifesteal, the Bloodseeker lifesteal, and survival and health bonuses and blah, blah, blah. All of that combined means that if the ulti is on one of these two heroes, there's a very good chance they're going to survive through it.
The lineup doesn't look very good with it, but can they fit a Spectre in somehow?
Team ban.
For Team Spirit, you mean?
For 9 Pandas.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if you meant like trying to make a spirit, like some sort of a Spectre thing work. I don't know. I don't think so. You mean just to try and like get the Oracle and focus that?
Spirits turn
Yeah, I think Oracle Lion.
I think the problem is you need the vision on those heroes. So it's also like how do you get that to make the Spectre work? As you're saying, it's ugly.
Okay, so we got the Lifestealer route, which doesn't. I mean, it's so weird. Like the Rupture can be a little bit frustrating, but you also then like can struggle with man fighting the Lifestealer. We'll see. We'll see how this matchup goes. Honestly, not quite sure at this stage with the changes to these heroes.
Team spirits turn to ban.
And they will
So
take care of that Storm Spirit that was there last time. Might be another Ember situation here, like with one move where they knew the monkey was coming, they picked it anyway, and this case they see it, but I mean the Ember does fit the game pretty well.
I think Lena looks good, no?
Dire team ban.
My only concern would be the ability to start fights, but honestly, with the YOLO state that we're in right now, I think it's fine. They got to find something. I don't care if they go a little bit risky on some of the stuff.
No, you are right. It does mean, like, unless the Lena snowballs, this game looks quite difficult to play. Like, Bristle maybe can walk down lanes, but you kind of want an Infest Bomb. Okay, so we don't get it out of the Storm, we don't get out of the Tiny. Pango, you're not picking. Ember was your suggestion.
They don't look great. I mean, Invoker doesn't look amazing here either. It's like playable, but I just don't think it gives you what you need to actually do anything at the earlier half of this game.
Team spirit.
Oh, it's tough.
What do you got for us? The Invoker. Okay. I mean, it's fine, but it's like, I don't know. They just look so slow again.
So what are we picking to lifesteal enough for collapse? No axe. We saw that go
isn't
poorly.
Beast?
Oh, okay. Apparently it's still there.
Remaining.
Man,
Beast
that
has
looks
been
pretty
slipping
good.
through a lot.
Yeah, he hasn't been touched this entire series, hilariously enough. Been ignored. Keep bringing him up, but keeps getting left in. And there he is.
Okay.
Now select your
Yeah, that, oof. That looks pretty good.
Oh,
Yeah, yep. I'd just be like shaking my head right now, be like, oh man, what are we doing? But like the Slardar, you kind of had to ban it because
You
you know
have to,
Clap's
you
gonna
have
pick
to.
it, and it's gonna be the minus armor with the Monkey King, and it's a way to enable the Bloodseeker early even. And then the Enigma, similar problem. The lane's gonna be a disaster. Maybe not. Maybe Enigma would have been more playable than the Beastmaster, to be honest.
oh, it's tough. That's a tough call.
Yeah,
I don't know.
They can both go pretty disastrously, one way or the other.
I think that's the fact that you had so many options, which I don't know what is honestly going on, but it seems like they always have so many options on Spirit. Like so far, these qualifiers in the last ones, their drafts seem so easy. It's just the flex they have, the hero pool they have. So confident in them to be able to get comfort heroes. It's like we have a random Oracle, but I see so much value out of the Oracle this game. I don't know what the Facet does. I'll check shortly, but like I don't mind it. Seems not bad.
Yeah, a lot of it has come down to Yadro too. Like at least in the earliest parts of the qualifiers, we were seeing him just like pick this TB like blind, and now he's kind of picking Bloodseeker, not necessarily blind because there's a Bristle already, and that's cool. But he didn't even know the other two core matchups, and he still just goes Bloodseeker. Yeah. Not a lot of people who are willing to do that right now.
I think they're in a interesting position, but let's see how desperate are we right now for Nine Pandas? Like, do we think this is a draft where maybe they've fixed some of the issues we've seen from them in game 1 and game 2 and are at least able to make it a 4-game series, or is it looking grim?
I see some comfort heroes. I think that's what we tend to fall back on in these situations for a lot of the players and a lot of the teams. And so if the game shakes out to kind of an even state in the mid game, they've all played these heroes, I'm sure, dozens, if not hundreds of times in their pubs. And they're hopefully going to be able to use that experience to still have the chance for turnarounds. But overall, I think it's really hard not to just favor Team Spirit in the way that they're playing right now. The Bloodseeker is still a bit of a question mark for me. You know, we'll see what the build is. I love the Maelstrom. No Radiance. This is good. This is good. We like this build.
Radiance hater. Okay.
Confirmed. Too slow. Why have big attack speed when you're just buying Radiance and doing nothing?
Uh-oh. Don't walk up the high ground. Not safe. Loops. Did they see? No, they haven't seen it just yet. V2 might walk up. Oh my god, it's so scary. People are spamming pings. V2's gonna do it. What? Do they want to use spells? He's gonna have to pop Rage if he wants to get away. Yeah, there's the Rage level 1. Still gonna try and do a little bit of damage, but it's okay.
And we had Lyrical just move in there with an easy stun to secure one of the bounties, so it's a 3 for 1.
Interesting. We didn't really speak about this, I suppose. They're gonna put Rue down bottom, and Maposhka's gonna lean into the ET.
Oh, that's great. The Dispel versus the ET. Solo has been abusing this a lot, where he's constantly throwing these spirits into stacks and getting a big amount of damage, and now this is just depressing. Yeah, I mean, it's that simple. He'll just be able to dispel it and give him a bad time. Spirit has a, 23-second cooldown. Oracle's is 16 or 18, so it's just, he can literally just do it every single time.
Yeah. Then it's going to be a battle of the offlane versus the carry, and I don't think they really mind each other. I think maybe it's slightly favored for Beastmaster, especially with the summons, I would imagine. I think V2 will still get farmed, but we do see Collapses off to a good start. So 4 and 5. He's got 0 losses actually on V2. Okay, there we go. There's the first.
Yeah, and Solo, without his abilities here, how does he actually contest?
Nice. Is he going to end up dying? One more right click the blood grenade? No, he's got Tango and tower regen, but see, this is also kind of something with the combo. I mean, you could have got it out of the Oracle, right, with the Fortune's End, but Earth Spike to set up for the blood, right?
Yeah, we saw Spirit do this a little bit early in the qualifiers, where they swapped with Pushka and Rue when it was really beneficial for the lanes, and I love that, because that's not something we've seen from any other team, I don't think.
Oh.
But when we saw it the last time with Spirit, it looked really good, and yeah, they're going to force him back. That was good. Good play by Loopsy. It was a little bit too forward there from Yadaro, trying to get maybe a double there over the value of hitting Loopsy, but he wouldn't have necessarily died anyway, so it's fine.
I won't lie. That was unexpected.
Meanwhile, mid as well, Lal is continuing to shine on the monkey. 13 and 6 compared to the 7 and 2. I know the early levels can be a little bit difficult for the Invoker, especially until you get some of your stat items, but Lal is really making the monkey shine, at least in the stage where he should have the advantage.
Yeah, and you're seeing the Invoker use the Dispel when it's necessary with the Tornado, but it's not like it really hurts the Monkey King too much, because the Harass doesn't seem to keep up there to a point where you can actually get a full-on chain kill or something after the Tornado as these Invokers. Maybe with a little bit of help there's something there, maybe set up for a Bramble. But for now, Loopsy's a little bit busy down here, just trying to keep this camp. Oh, no, Rue. Won't have the damage even with the blood grenades, so barely makes it back home.
Okay, never mind. I'm completely wrong about top as well. I thought this might be a little bit better for the lifesteal. Collapse is just murking him. Holy, 7 in 10.
I think the problem is, if the ET could play the game, it's okay. But he just can't. He doesn't do anything. If it's ever a chance where it's advantageous, he'll just get dispelled.
Solo? Up a kill. Gonna be fine. This is 73 damage at this stage. I mean, look at all the stats. Double circlet, triple branch. Oh my god.
Is that his problem? Should we turn him into a strength hero again?
Maybe that might be.
Send him back down.
Solo
has to go home. He has to go home right now, because if he gets hit by one more Fortune's End, one more Purifying Flames, he's going to be in Thirst range, and it's about to be level 3 on Oracle. Oracle has a massive power spike at level 3 because you double the damage of Purifying Flames, and you're just spamming it on a 2.5 second cooldown.
Oh no,
right.
Trent.
My bad, Scriff.
This is not what I would like to see from my game 3 best of 5. Rube? Looks like he's probably going to give up a kill down bottom unless the blood rights and... Oh, dude. Utori might even be able to check... Oh, okay. Running the Bramble, but maybe the movement speed's enough. No, it's not so. Unfortunately, Dev, Utori was able to step around. I think even a double kill for him. Is Lipsy really running him down? His bottom is looking a little bit weird. What was... Okay, now the side steps are good.
Good try. It was worth the effort there. Try and get the kill there from Lucy. Might as well see if you can make some big plays and recover this game. Meanwhile, the wave was pushing into Collapse so hard that Maposhka was free to go and get a stack set up for him on this Oracle. Now with level 3, he can really start bullying. I mean, Solo just can't even hang out. He's gone bottom.
He's gone bottom to try and fight, but Lale's also here ready to brawl. Try and chuck some spells out from Lupsi, but that is not going to stop Team Spirit. That is a walk of shame back to lane here for Lysis, Bristle, and a hero to a good start. And with all the means they're not stacking cover.
So far, this is looking worse than any other game we've had so far in the series. This Solo on here will be chased down. Tries to save him. It's close. Rude's got an Earth Spike in. He's dead. Loopsy's going down. Nice Shadow Realm to take effect. Good layering there from Rue. 6-1, 3K lead. Lowest farmed core right now.
A competitive grand finals. Dude, this Spirit team's looking nutty right now. Let's see, 4,000.
Sorry?
This is, Spirit team is looking nutty.
Yeah, very much so.
What do you think I said?
I had no idea. I thought you said something about a Beastmaster or an Elder Titan Spirit. I don't know what the hell you were talking about.
I was worried I said something bad for a second. This is okay. What needs to happen? Can you code for me? 4,000.
I love this. I love this game. This is my favorite game. How do you win a game when you're down 4,000 gold? What to do? Well, Lies, step 1, stacks. That's good. Stacks are good. Getting your Wisdom Rune, also good. Max HP as damage on Earth Splitter at level 6. You know, that's always a good comeback mechanic. A timely Dispel, perhaps. Just ignore Solo dying. A timely Dispel, perhaps, on a Jingu Monkey who feels like he's got a game plan here. Oh, a race. Oh, Laryl, he was feeling it. He was thinking about a dust play there, but Yado's here. They've all come through. They are taking this top tower. It's the Team Spirit Classic.
This is convincing me.
Oh, Lies. I would be so careful if I was it, man. If you get ruptured, I think you're just dead. Because there is a secondary stun. The Lion. But he manages to get the wave out of there before that happens.
Hey, at least you burned some of Lyle's mana.
Yeah, there you go.
Nice, get him. Let's see. I mean,
Thanks, Collapse.
You got to get 6 on support somehow. Maybe Lupsi can make a play. See what he can. They're gonna try mid. Brambles steps around. Still a lot of damage, but the amped up Invoker Solo chucks out a blood grenade, but Maposhka's got good positioning. Let's see if the Oracle's actually gonna be enough, and it's not. Lyle goes down, but Collapse is ready to go. Roar up in 5 seconds. Warpine Raider's gonna be able to hold Solo for a second. Gets the Hawk in. And it will be a support at least exchanged.
Yeah, not even forced to use the Roar either. So that threat will be there once he gets a little bit of mana back. And not that easy to just bull rush in through that middle tower, but Laryl says let's do it anyway. He's TPing in. He calls for the rotation. Now, Aries, have we ever seen this move before from a Beastmaster?
No, I don't think we have. Not every single game. Wrap around Raw Solo will try and disrupt. But it is not good enough. This net worth lead is already at the stage where it feels quite overwhelming.
Laryl just drew this around the middle tower on the minimap. He just did that, and they just maneuver one on each side. Laryl TB's in, and the tower's now gone. He already has Helm, and he's starting to work on the eggs. Arcanes too. Yeah, looking good. All right, now moving on to Lies. I mean, he's just running to die faster, pretty much, with the Rupture.
Maybe Lol? Okay, never mind. The Wukongs last so long, dude. Does get out of range of the blood, right? Okay, he makes it up. Nice Echo Stomp. You'd love a level 6 on Solo.
Okay,
They
big
were
kill,
still
big kill.
Okay, hang on. A lot of experience, but 10. Oh my god, what is the. Okay, but Shingu was.
Big heal, big heal. He died though. Gold going towards the ET. Maybe not the best hero, but it's something. This is of course happening while Beastmaster is just cleaning up the top half of the map and is at 6,200 net worth as he works in towards that Aghanims though. So they certainly need to find some wins when they're fighting heroes that are not the Beastmaster right now.
I was so incredibly wrong with how top would look. Thought even with the 1v1 it would be, you know, somewhat not this bad. But this is very not good. Nice, get the creep. Get the creep.
Yeah, yeah. Surely he won't just helm another one.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Hadouken.
Hadouken.
Where did that come from as well, the name?
Well, it's from Street Fighter.
Okay.
Do you not know what a Hadouken is?
Not really. I would never, I never played fighting games. I just know people say Hadouken when it's
Hadouken!
used.
Yeah. I mean, I can remember hearing Kamehameha as well when I first started casting, which I believe is Dragon Ball, which I don't know anything about. So, you know, that's why I always call it Hadouken.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Yes, no, I did not get into the fighting genre. That was one that I missed out on.
Well,
There
it's
are a
never
lot
too
of
late,
people-
guys. I mean, you could
yeah,
probably
well.
queue up and finish a couple matches right now as Nine Pandas try to delay this one out and find a path to victory. They do get some good stacks again, stacks, but any wards to cover this as the Radiant? They already got one. They got the Sentry. Yeah, you're going to have a hard time taking these,
Oh,
as Solo
Yeah,
found
you're
out.
not- they're gonna maybe take them themselves. Or we might just get more kills and contest the other stack on the right side. They're also Collapse is solo killing Lupsi. Oh, actually, never mind. I think he had assistance of Maposhka. But there we
No,
go.
it was
Stacks are
Solo.
going to be
You were
claimed.
right.
I was solo. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, he got the... Yeah, no, it was just Solo, actually. Never mind. Completely.
Oh my god, dude. Stacks. This has to be so demoralizing. You come into the grand final, you're like, guys, we could qualify to a LAN. And then game one, it's a close game. It's close.
It's close. Yep.
Game two's not, and then game three is even worse. 9,000 at 30 minutes in. There was some stats at one time where this was like pretty much 100% win rate. Little under, like 96 it was on like that Dota or something. Don't look at Dota Plus. This is just, we don't trust that. There's another stats website we trust a little bit more, and that was saying like it. You got to lead like this at this stage of the game. We can look at another one.
It is a tough one to come back from. There's no doubt about that. Especially when it's Team Spirit.
Yeah.
Now,
Wait,
I have some
quite a
ideas. I woke up a little early because my daughter's a little sick, and I figured, well, there's no point going back to bed. I might as well just stay up as I'm going to watch a race die. And so I managed to catch episode 1 of season 2 of Severance. So I'm thinking, what if, Nine Pandas just get severed while they're playing the game, and then they don't have to think about it when they're not playing, and they won't be sad about not making it to the LAN.
I have no idea what you're talking about. What is
You guys know.
what it?
Chat knows.
What
It's
is-
fine. You should
do
watch
they
Severance.
know?
Good show. Yeah, it's a great
Is
show.
this-
It's a very
it
popular
new?
TV show. You are missing out. Season one was 3 years ago. Season 2 just came out last night.
Lost.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, you should watch it.
Okay. Let's see. Mid lane, we're kind of clumping up with some heroes from Nine Pandas. They're going to play behind arrays. Maybe. This is the play. Which is honestly something they have. The counter initiation from the supports, it's not bad. But unfortunately, when you're all underneath an observer, you can't really bait your invoker. Oh my god, what? Are you shit? Dude, this just. It's not your game. I'm sorry, it's not your game. If that happens, I don't care. Like, it's never gonna work.
That's one of the funniest things I've ever seen.
What did Chad do?
Man, they got ops everywhere.
Oh.
Oh, that's good. That's good stuff there. All right. Oh, Solo. Don't do it. Don't do it.
I mean, there's a lot of things happening. We got, Solo dying, collapses, Solo roaring. They feel that far ahead that he is Solo roaring down bottom and almost 1v4ing. You gotta get out.
Coming.
Yeah, they're here. Oh no, Erase. He didn't get away. Rupture there. They're gonna buy back, but Erase is gone. Oh, finish your food. There we go.
Yeah, he's doing a lot. He's beating the drums of Slom.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Last pick beast. That has got to feel quite nice for Mr. Collapse.
Yeah, it was looking pretty free when he scooped that up, wasn't he?
Yeah. Your pool has been quite wide for him so far recently in the games, making it very difficult for the enemy team to draft against. What do we got?
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structure.
Maposhka putting a sneaky ward down. I don't think he was spotted. And it is out of range of their sentry. And that sentry. But Solo gets it here. Right, Solo? He'll get it when someone dies from it, I'm sure.
Tower is under attack.
Well, T2 Tower, and you also have your Taurus still just farming, is nowhere to be seen. BKB getting worked on for him. Blink on the line. It's a late blink, Rue. What are we doing? You're 4-1-7, 6 last hits.
That is a late blink. Slacking. Too much time just running around the map. You know? What are we doing, Rue? You know? Mira, he's watching these games. He's thinking, man, that looks like fun. I remember those times. You know? Rue, you gotta make some plays here, buddy. Sure, you've looked like perhaps the best player of this entire qualifiers when I watched Team Spirit, but, you know, 17-minute blink. I don't know. It's not going to look good on the stat sheet.
Yeah, it's not. Because they are going to be looking at the stat sheet. They're not looking at the impact. And
of course, yeah.
when you're thinking about bringing Mira back, then that's what they're looking at.
Yeah.
They know he gets a 15-minute blink instead of your 17-minute.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, if there was ever a time, it is now. Wombo combo. They're trying to bring it. They're smoking up. They got Invoker. They got ET. They have a Radiance that's turned off on a Lifestealer.
Okay. I thought they were going to run on the low ground. But they high ground walked and Beast is out. Uh-oh. Well, they haven't been on their side. Dude, 18 minutes in and there's a triple bounties. Haven't been on their side. Yoink him up. Walk back down. Maybe bait collapse. There's a gem from Maposhka as well if he wants out.
Yeah, he wants out. He's done. He wants to clean up this game. All right, Rue's just pig pulling himself.
This is... Did they double smoked, I believe. So they are...
That's dangerous for your health. Damn. End. Yes, this is good. Bait them high ground. This is good strat. Okay. All right, here they are. Here they are.
Oh, they're ending. I mean, dude, no bristle for your last fight. It's okay. Hey,
it's working.
What is going on? What is going on?
They said it always works. It works every time. Mode always want to fly. I take it. Good job. Wombo combo.
What?
All right. Hit all your spells, you know? Big damage from the Lifestealer. They're super clumped. You have no defensive items yet, right? With the way that they've played this game. There's not even a Manta done. Now there's a BKB for the Bloodseeker. These leads can be a little fragile those moments. That was a 5K swing almost. 4,654, 6,300 experience.
I'm with everything being considered. I'm quite impressed with the angle they took. Hopefully, they don't just lose 3 heroes now, which is
to
a
even get them
possibility.
typing too was fantastic. Like that, it truly had multiple layers there. Like, how are you gonna get a false promise when you're mid typing on Maposhka? It's genius.
And they knew he would be the one to respond. They know him too well. It was targeted at him. They didn't, say his name.
All right, now try it again.
Yeah,
If he types end again, I'm just losing my mind. That's so good.
oh god. Oh, my beast is still 14,000 net worth.
Yeah, he's big. Now, if this happens in your pub, what are you doing as the Radiant team?
Probably not entering. They're just farming.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm never going high ground. If they do that to
stalling out
me,
for next 20.
oh yeah, we're never going high ground now. You guys can leave the base or whatever. We're gonna farm everything. We're gonna ward it up, and you better connect, because otherwise we're just gonna grow this into a 40k lead before we ever step foot on the stairs again.
It's the stubbornness, like you have to now. It's just spiteful.
Okay, this is good. In here deep.
Sunstrike on the
maybe a Tormentor
Tormentor.
play. Do they have any sentry? They have no sentry down.
Sunstrike. Steal it.
Oh, but he didn't go for
Or maybe
it.
Maposhka? Something? Do something? How do we go in? Sneak in. Too late. Uh-oh. Oh, don't do it. What? Really? Are we going for it? Oh, this is crazy. The gem? What? I thought he picked it up. He had the icon. Okay, well, V-Tune's kind of stuck here. Good luck making it out. You losing Bristle on another side of the map as well. Yatoro's solo killing. Loopsy almost got stunned. I thought he was stunned, but apparently out of range.
I think collapsed his own board. Looked like it kind of body blocked his centaur a bit, and he missed it.
Yatoro might have to BKB. They're tipping to the outpost. What is that? Okay, BKB, turn it around. Force stuff down to the low ground. Looks like they are okay. Happy with expending at least something of Yatoro's.
Never go high ground again. That is the way. Aegis will spawn in. How much time? Quick.
Sorry,
No,
120.
You're supposed to guess. You're supposed to guess.
Sorry,
I'm just gonna guess 120. Whoa.
I was gonna say I was gonna say 127, but
Oh, wow. It's 113. We were close.
all right. Let's see. Night Pandas. Are we all chatting again? It's a different angle, and unfortunately,
They
no
just
one
all
is
chat.
here.
Just go Roche. Yeah. Just go sit on the twin gate or something.
All right. Let's see.
Come mid
Collapse?
1v1.
Oh,
You know.
Oh, does he go through the portal? They go through the portal? Oh no, Clap's gonna see them. Oh, he's ready, dude. He's so ready for it.
Uno.
And now you're stuck. Oh, dude, V-Tune wants out. He's invested in the Invoker. You just have to fight, but Wukong controls everything. Loopsy's somehow popped on the back line. Lawless actually dying by the looks of it. V-Tune, this time again, they're not going to be able to get the gem, unfortunately. Without the monkey, they won't catch up. So, not a bad kill into potentially escaping. Wait, oh no, they're under the ward. Uh-oh. Arish, you think you're setting a trap, but the trap really... They know exactly what's going on. Eddie's no trap. They will spring it themselves over the bridge and a quick kill. It just expired too.
Whoops.
Okay.
It's all just Beastmaster. All right. Well, the units are battling Roche. We'll see if anyone else decides to come back and fight him as he demolishes that mud golem. Yadaro has now entered the game as he has the Agnum Scepter, which has been the key item on this hero for the vast majority of his matches.
Yeah, what's going on, Lyle? Yeah, I feel like your net worth is a little bit lacking there. It's another thing. They're going to check the the charts. We're speaking about Root before with the late blink. Now lol.
Yeah, Mira
gotta
was thinking
keep
about switching roles. You know, he said 5,
Yeah, he
so he
was.
like dying more, but maybe
Could
maybe
say
he just
mid.
wants to go mid. Yeah.
Could make it work. Cosplay, you can try and attempt the new rollout. Okay, well, what Collapse last time went quite crazy with Aegis and fed that over. This time they're going to give it to Yatoro, so maybe enough messing around. Instant D-Ward, unfortunately, in mid lane behind the tier 1, tier 2 tower, so no potential of maybe a snipe onto a lone member. Loopsy's solar crest.
Ambitious.
I respect it though.
A race potential here to get caught out. We'll see. They don't have any detection on these two at the very least.
They're coming back, maybe a fight before they enter the high ground. Rue's going to be ready to counter-initiate. Maposhka always there with a false promise as well. I'll drop the banner and apparently just let the summons do the job. Ooh. This looks not easy at all. 19,000 gold lead I gotta remember as well.
Constant dispels.
Who's going? But I guess, like you said, the dispels. Really? They hold?
I mean, there is truly no real reason to go high ground. They might as well wait. With their pickoff potential between Lion, Monkey, Beastmaster, like, why bother? You might as well wait till they eventually have to step out of their base and you just get a roar. I mean, they're not going to grow any more powerful in there. They're the ones that have to leave. And this is what you get for typing end.
Yeah, this is... You are now just stuck in a little hole. Everyone else is loving life. Oh, we're pinging bounties. They need any little bit of gold they can get. Let's see whose job that is. Surely a race? Oh, what are they? Okay, it's farming instead. Man, what a chill game for Spirit. How are we 27 minutes in as well? Jesus. Feels much later.
True, it does. And now they've seen a few heroes leave, and they're jumping Lies.
And Lies is, okay, nice infest. Still potentially in some danger. Yatoro, pushing him away. And our solo as well is going to be run down. BKB is going to expire shortly, so Yatoro will respect that. An opportunity maybe to get the first slide, but that's where Maposhka, given the protection with the Fortune Zen, ducks out. What's on the back line? Well, how Loopsy gets here, okay. Glimpse of the Dark Willow. Popped out of nowhere from the Shadow Realm.
Hoping to do something to stop them. Type
Don't know what
something.
that means.
Still a blink roar here. They see the moment for it. Now Shiva's. And they have no tools.
Here's the moment. Erase forced out closer to the base, but still in the blood right. And still a dead light. Yeah, alright. He's gone. Yatoro fountain diving as well.
Ooh.
Not much is going to stop them by the looks of it. He's still got Aegis to work with. They're going to try, but the backup now will finally arrive. Maposhka gets in range. It's an Ultra, and I think it's time to call it ends. Congratulations, Team Spirit. Really, no contest from them in the grand finals and in the qualifiers as a whole. They will be the only team from Eastern Europe representing out of this region, making it over to Raleigh.
Yeah, very well done here for Team Spirit. We applaud them. They're, of course, coming in as the favorites, but you got to prove it as you play against all these other opponents here in the region, and that was certainly done. No doubt about that. A lot of these other teams have been growing a lot over these various qualifiers for the events that are happening soon, and it's good to see that. This region is extremely competitive. There's no doubt about that, but Team Spirit still stands above as a team that can compete with quite literally anyone in the entire world, so it's very tough to try and qualify past them.
Yeah. Trent, I must say, this has been 2 qualifiers we've had now of Eastern Europe, and this team looks unstoppable. So I really would like to see how they are performing against some of the other teams, of course, in other regions, and also how they compare against Paravision and BetBoom, who we just saw win some lands recently, or at least some tournaments recently. So excited to see how this Spirit roster can look, how Rue can actually play with this team on a different setting, because definitely last qualifier he was the MVP for us, and this one probably a little bit mixed, but he still had some incredible games. So for us here on the Ember Stream and for Eastern Europe, we are done. Big congratulations to Team Spirit. We're going to be seeing them at Raleigh. Hopefully they can have a good showing. Eastern Europe look very strong. Will be no surprises if they look good there as well. But another qualifier done for us. Of course, there are a lot of other regions going on. I know Western Europe is battling it out at the moment, so you guys should definitely go check that out. You got Tundra versus Secret, Gaming are playing versus Passion as well. We've got some very exciting series in Western Europe. I believe South America is on their final day as well. MENA have started. So guys, so much Dota. Thank you for all for tuning in. It's been a pleasure. Another Eastern Europe qualifier done. But with that being said, we will see you next time for some more Dota action. Thank you for tuning in.
New life, it's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling all I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling all I need is me and my new energy, and my new too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Now my father had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this step. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reasonable, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it.
Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles.
You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reasonable, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it.
Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I got